We're back. The tower. With the tower. So first of all, I need to resume. Let me check out my rank in the tower. Which I'm quite excited for. Because we played a lot yesterday. So the rank that we're gonna get is possibly supposed to be the rank we have now. Okay. And we're gonna get with the tower. Oh, wrong button. The tower. Missed you so much. Give myself a little piece of salami, which is godly. This salami is out of this planet. It's gonna be hard not to finish it today, even though we're pretty tired, right? Mm. 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 I'm sorry, guys. Okay, now I forgot the ranking we did for Shield. Rank 19, not great. Not great at all. We got Crown, rank how much? 15, actually pretty freaking good. Not bad, not bad. And finally, Sword. Okay. With rank, what? I'm not able to see the rank. I have to restart the playthrough. Which really sucks, but it's okay. Salami. A bit too heavy on the pepper, but good. Mm. 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 Rank 12, incredible. So rank 12 for Sword, rank 19 for Shield, Golden Platinum, and rank 15 in Champion for Crown. Mm. 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 No freaking clue. Me doing some videos. I have the Trailer Park Boys season 7. To recap, I hated it, so it's not a big deal. We have. Wait. Oh, is this? No. Because for fuck's sakes, this is full of water, so that's not good. That is not good. You don't want water in your charger. So yeah, so it's really cool because this is the first sunrise we have in like a week. Not the best sunrise, but still. I'm gonna film it. So like I said, I'm gonna be charging the phone. Gonna be making content. I think about an hour and a half. Then I'll try to sleep a very little time, and then we'll continue with my rest of my days. And hopefully we'll have a job tomorrow. So love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay, good. Don't believe it's your Wayne. Welcome to the Show. How's it doing well? Because I'm having a wonderful day. Today's a special day. Today is the 24th, May 2025. We might start a new job tomorrow, but for now, why is it special for now? Well, because every single morning we stay up until sunrise, hoping to get some good footage for you guys for Nature Corn. Tired of showing you guys clouds. So this morning we had this. But now, without spoiler, you already know what's up. We have a beautiful sunrise. It isn't the nicest we ever had by far, but it's still pretty nice. So I'm gonna be filming some videos. Please enjoy. I'm doing this for you guys, and yeah, let's have some fun. Let's have a good time. Okay, let's go. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to our show. Because I'm having a wonderful day on this freaking 24 May 25. It is a beautiful morning today. Not the best of sunrise. Not the best, however, it is pretty nice. And we didn't have a sunrise in like 4 days, so I'll take, at this point, we'll take anything. Before we even start, shout out to Sunflower Circle, shout out to Anthony Flex, shout out to April Run, shout out to It's Links, shout out to Nostaljack. I was really, I'm not even filming. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to our show. Because welcome to having a wonderful day on the 24th May 25. And it's my first video of the day, which is weird because we haven't went to sleep. So yes, first video of 24th May 25, but not first video. just a little bit of a thank you. It's not gonna be the video. The video's gonna be about okay. Yeah, let's do this. This is gonna be about why I'm so obsessed with sharing on other platform. Before we even start, I'm gonna shout out a couple people. Sunflower Circle, Ipo Run, Links, Nostalgia, and of course, Love Flex or Anthony Flex. The reason that's why is we're really looking for a way to do the four. Oh, I have to show you. This is so freaking nice. It's not that good, but it's not that good, but it's the first we have in a while. I want to make sure I'm filming. So the reason why we gave me a shout out to these people was as you guys know, I've been trying for a long ass time, like embarrassingly long. I've been trying to, dude, this is embarrassing. I've been trying for embarrassingly long to have a multi-stream, so TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I did a whole video as to why these people have been helping me. So the reason as to why I've had them is because I did my best to do it without asking for help because of my pride and my fragile male ego. But they came up to me and they really helped out. I still don't have the answer, but I had people that try to help, and I'm grateful for that. If anything. Now, I'll be completely honest. My mentality of it changed a little bit. Yes, the plan is still the same. The reason is still the same. I want you guys to be able to choose the platform that is the most fun to you, right? But now there's a bit more of a urgency to it, right? But right now we're not studying design Italy product. Really freaking good. Really freaking good. And I forgot Ipo Run. I'm so sorry, Ipo. Fucking love you, dude. Even though she's not a dude, and I shouldn't call her dude because if that's rude, I hope it's not rude. Yes, of course, there's a feeling that I want you guys to be able to watch me, which sounds super narcissistic, but I'm gonna have in the background, I'm gonna have to watch the content on the platform that you like. So if you prefer Twitch, if you prefer TikTok, if you prefer YouTube, if you prefer Kick, it doesn't matter, right? There's also the fact that, well, actually speaking, I think a image is worth a thousand word. We're a bit tired. I'm gonna show you this. Bask in the glory of nature quorum. Hallelujah, hallelujah. We have this, we have this, we have this. Now, I do 3 playthroughs to maximize my time, right? This is going to be one of the best things I could do. Because even if the video that I do don't get views, even if the video that I do don't count for now, one day they possibly will count. And what am I wasting? What am I losing? I'm still spending the same amount of time. I'm still spending the same amount of effort. To me, this changes nothing. So when it came to streaming, I was afraid to stream on only Twitch because I was like, I promised my people the 4 platforms. But at the same time, it is 4 different versions of the same content. But it's also 4 different versions of one video. So you're working once and you get the reward 4 times. And even though the reward is 0, you prefer 4 zeros, you prefer 1 0. I prefer 4 0, right? That is the motivation behind it. Well, you see, that's a nuts thing, you know. Just yesterday, I was at 653 followers on YouTube, and today we're at 660, which is plus 7 followers. Now, plainly speaking, it's actually pretty simple as to why we're getting 20 followers. I've been posting a lot of Shirt Boys content. People like Shirt Boys content because they like it, they tend to comment, and because they tend to comment, YouTube sees this as engagement. Because YouTube sees it as engagement, they're promoting my shit. As simple as this. This is my breakfast, guys. Mouthful. So, that being said, when I have 10 new followers in one day, and I know the next week I'm gonna start working, I'm like, I'm getting closer every single day to my dream. Huh? No. It'll take months. I don't know how many months. Nor do I have a name. Do I have an idea? I don't know how many months. I could release another song tomorrow. My very first song. Which will sound like Kanye. A new beat. A new everything, right? You never know. Or I can just win myself. I can just be myself and win people. And achieve a slow but natural growth, right? I'd be perfect. I can't know if I'm gonna make it. I can't tell you how I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I can't even tell you if I was to make it, would I give up on the job? However, I can answer the question. That question would be, are you using all of the tools at your disposal? And the answer is no. Okay? I have this it's a beautiful thing. I mean, I was part of the Ready group, right? I told you guys also the YouTube Ready group, and people kept saying about, oh, the algorithm isn't favoring me. Yeah, but are you doing the most effort? You're taking away one person in particular was releasing a video every 4 days, and it's a short. I'm like, dude, YouTube will say it's not serious about it, right? And then you can blame the algorithm, but you don't blame yourself, right? And it's a crazy thing because the algorithm, you won't understand it, you don't know it. However, you know yourself, and you know that while I might be truthful, am I being honest, can I put in more effort? Am I diving in, or am I just dipping my toes in the water? And if I'm not diving in, I cannot be looking for Davy Jones' treasure. Why Davy Jones? Because I think he's cool. Davy Jones. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. See, when I'm tired, much more fun, much calmer, much nicer. I don't know. Yeah. Let you guys take it easy. Peace. Don't blink. It's your blink. Welcome to the show. What am I doing? And moving like this because I'm in a good mood. Why? Because I finally got a sunrise. Oh, hello, sunrise. I got a little New Zealand queen who DM'd me today. She hasn't done that in a while, so take it about me. I'll fake it. Congratulations, bro. And the funny thing is, if you wouldn't have sound on for a video, which I don't know why you wouldn't, you would just see a guy hitting his shoulder for no reason. Kind of weird. Thankfully, not the weirdest thing that I've done on video, because now we're in a great mood, and it's possibly because we just played 2 hours of Brotato. I'm about to give you my first thoughts of Brotato. Brotato, my relationship is, of course, with G Naruto, my boy, a fellow streamer, a fellow content creator. You can find it on YouTube, on Twitch, on Instagram, and I believe on MySpace. I tried to tell him, bro, MySpace isn't working. And then you'll enter something along the lines of, maybe it's not working for you. I'm like, oh. Wake up call. The reason why I'm happy, the reality is, I'm fucking tired. I was supposed to go to bed, right? Then I saw this wonderful sunrise, which is the first time in a whole ass week we're getting sunrise, and we're filming. Making sure we're still filming? We are still filming. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. 26%. So we're kind of losing some battery, but not that bad. We're kind of good. We are kind of good. So yeah, so the Naruto was playing. So the different thing is, G Naruto has a podcast called the Ramen Shop. If you look at this hat, the Ishikuro Ramen is from Naruto. It's almost as if they were paying me secretly for a sponsor or to promote them. Yeah, like I was saying, you did not see me talking to someone in the apartment. There's nobody, of course, right? If I was Anna, I would say, "Oh, there's ghosts." Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, girl. It was playing a couple of games that I found interesting, right? Which was Hollow Knight, great game, but also Brotato. Brotato was such an important game in my experience as a content creator. So, in 2023, and 2023, yes, something along those lines, right? Something obscure, obscure J3. When I'm tired, I'm also crazy, but that's nothing new, right? And I'm playing Brotato, and I'm having this depression, right? And Brotato is a great game that I don't have to talk. So I remember we're fucking watching Sopranos, and we're watching Banshee. Then we're watching Korn, but that's another story. And we're playing Brotato, and I'm in depression, and this is a way for me to make content but not really talk. And I kind of fall in love with Brotato. It's such a cool game, right? But the problem with Brotato, my first time was we play without talking. So imagine a playthrough where you're starting and the guy's commenting and saying, "This is what I talk, this is what I feel," and then at the end of the picture, I'm fucking going like, "What the fuck happened, bro?" Or the opposite, I'm not fucking it. And then one day I'm like, blah 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 blah. Like, okay, cool, you're commenting, but since when? So it's not like that. So we found a game that was Survivor.io. If you've been following me for a while, God bless. Hi, how are you? Good morning. Happy Sunday, holy day. I'm about to hear the bells of the church. Church aren't what they used to be. You possibly don't know, they spent a lot of time playing Survivor.io. To me, Survivor.io was in the same sense of Vampire Survivor, but also in the same sense of Brotato. However, Survivor.io, I was one of the first ones to play it. I was one of the first ones. It was pretty new. We saw the game evolve. It was really fun. Now the state of Survivor.io is disgusting. They have to do. I'm not talking shit, but they have to do like a app icon, which is please come back. Right? One of the first game I gave up. It's a fun game. It's just so basically what they were doing is they will allow you to farm a lot, but then there was not a raise and how much it took to level up. So for example, I would level up every single day. However, the resources that you need to eventually level up, which is diamond for your DNA and gold for your weapons, wasn't the same. So it would be as easy to level up, but it wouldn't be as easy to level up your shit, which meant that you had to spend money. Otherwise, you would grind more, and if you grind more, what happens? You get to level up, right? So you catch up, but you don't catch up completely. We gave that up. Brotato, we never talked about it, right? And then at the App Store, I saw Brotato again, and this time I saw Brotato Premium. I was like, dude, it's such a cool game. It's such a phenomenal game. Now, I'll be completely honest, I don't remember a lot of Brotato because that was a couple of years ago. However, I remember not being able to get a lot of Brotato being characters. So Brotato, coolest thing is you have different characters, you have different strengths. So one of them is better with weapons, one of them is better on armor, one of them is better with ranged weapon, one of them is better with precise, one of them cannot be healed but has a high heal, one of them can construct turrets to protect him. They all have those specific things, so that's really cool. The greatest thing about Brotato is the number of item and the number of weapon. It doesn't really feel like buying a Vice, but I do believe that's because of the art style. There's not that many choices when it comes to the weapon. There's not that many when it comes to the item. There's a lot of choices, but not that many. And it's all about RNG, and you're like, okay, well, guess what? I'll be able to look at this. You're seeing the bird, which is phenomenal. I'm telling you, it's been like a whole week we didn't have like a nature corn. So to me, this is Nirvana. This is Nirvana, but more than that. When is the last time we made video watching the sunrise in the background? It's been a while, and I miss it. So yeah, so you have those Brotato, and they all have those specifications. So it's like, okay, well, every single playthrough is different because of the Brotato. But even if I like the Brotato, I might not get the weapon or the item that I need. Right? Like I have to research until I get what I need. Which is very similar once again to running Liza. Brotato is fun. The enemy gets stronger. I would have liked a more diverse cast of enemy. However, we have a more diverse cast of Brotato. Super cool. I wish it was more of a rogue aspect element to it. Because when you die a lot, it's kind of hard. The aspect to it is achievements and possibly Brotato unlock. That's pretty much it. When you finish a difficulty, you can have another difficulty. And then it will unlock more things. But the greatest thing about the game is, I think the greatest thing about the game is how simple it is, but how complex it is. You go in, you take your potato, and you play a game. You go in, you take another potato, you play a game, right? There's no story, there's no plot. You just go in and you start. And the fun thing is that each wave will take about 30 minutes. Each playthrough will take 3 minutes if you want to play a game. You just do that. Again, there's so many potatoes, there's so many weapons, so many items that it's really hard to have a playthrough that is the same. That's also pretty cool, and that's pretty much it. So, potato, numero uno. Love you guys, take it easy. Don't blink if you're lying. Welcome to the show. Because we are having a wonderful day on this 24 May 2025. I know what you're saying. Ink, am I dreaming? Or is that some sunrise in your background? But ladies and gentlemen, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. It is sunset in the background. I know what you're saying. We haven't had this in a fucking week. So this is a blessing. We're going to take advantage of it. The bird's loud, annoying. But I love it because they're God's little thingy bird. We're tired, so usually what I do is I try to stay awake, right, until the sunrise. I check outside the sunrise worth filming. If yes, I'll make an effort to stay up. If not, I'll go to sleep and have some pleasant dream about world domination from another species. Very odd. I should possibly talk to my shrink. Yeah, note to self. Okay, talk to your shrink. Today we're talking about mental health, right? You see the nice little segue here. You know what you're saying? Ain't talking about your mental health a lot, dude. When is it gonna stop? We want you to be better, but at the same time, it's been a while, dude. And the reason why I talk about mental health is oh, you did a large video yesterday, a humongous video yesterday, to a degree where the video itself is like 54 minutes of a subject that I wasn't even supposed to do. And it was appetite, right? And how depression affected your appetite. And because I was depressed, I wasn't enjoying food. I was doing food review, but not enjoying the food that I was reviewing, which in itself was insane. Ink, not liking food? Is there pigs with freaking wings? Right? Is there chicken with teeth? We're in another reality. We're in a parallel universe where this is not a good multiverse. This is the bad one. This is a bad timeline. And when it came to that, I'm like, dude, it's important to talk about because what if someone was going through the same thing that you are and they didn't know why they're losing appetites? They're listening to this guy who, admittedly, a bit weird, a bit out there, but trying to be kind, trying to be sweet. So yeah, so I think this kind of journal, if you will, or this diary of Jane. My name is not Jane, but I love this song. This sort of diary of Jane, if you will, is a nice testament to this present moment and this present pain, but it's also possibly a testament to people going through that, right? I'm gonna say something that's horrible, but I'm tired and I don't care. Take the journal of Anne Frank, and I'm not saying that I'm Anne Frank, right? But she's a little girl that was a victim of World War II, and she hid in a attic, right? Now, I don't think there's a lot of people that read the journal of Anne Frank and like, oh my god, she's me, dude, I associate with her. But at the same time, it's a little girl and her state of mind and her thought process during this horrible event. And although depression isn't the same thing, it's still a horrible event. So what if my perception was, again, my own, but through my perception you can learn a couple of things, right? That's a goal, right? I'm not doing this as a vain act to talk about myself, but more so for educational purposes, right? Right. I saw Baby No Money asking for what is boost and say I'm visual learning. And I was like, educational purposes, right? Baby No Money. I think it's mostly sounded quite catchy, but if I had to choose what I possibly go what wasn't meant to be, because it's a sad song and you don't think about him making a sad song. Side tangent number 74 of a 4 minutes video. Congratulations on reaching 4 minutes, guys. You did it. Not too confused. I didn't lose you yet. I have to try harder. I'll try harder. You can see we're in a really good mood this morning. Now, this is a mood offset by fatigue. We are running on this delicious product, which is 5 Hour Energy grape flavor. Not sponsored, but if you would like to sponsor me, you have my email, you have my number, you have my Grindr account, my Snapchat account. I'm still looking for the girl on Grindr. I've been promised a couple of them. I'm trying my best. So yeah, so we're running on fumes, and this is affecting our mental health. But at the same time, it's a really cool video because, you know, I kind of missed it. There's to me, and to me, there's this eternal gratitude to be able to watch the sunrise and be making videos, right? I'm on my balcony. I'm technically outside. I'm technically touching grass. We'll call touching grass. I'm touching fucking bricks over here. Yeah, it's a blessing to be able to see the sunrise, but to be able to partake in this this birth of this big ball of fire. Right? My apologies, disgusting. Yeah, that's important to me. Why? Because, well, first of all, we didn't have one in a week. So, I'm very thankful for leek. And if I had to choose a vegetable, I would possibly go with leek. My favorite moment was the happening leek. This whole thing is so bleak. At the same time, I'm hoping that we reach this peak. And, pretty much that's for eek. I'm in a good mood. And I know this sounds crazy, and I know I sound weird. But if you don't see a fucking guy that's happy and having fun, I feel bad for you. I wish you the best, right? So mental health wise, see, usually I would be sleeping and be enjoying, but the fact that we're doing this, and again, most of my favorite moments are watching the sunrise and just talking and having some fun because we don't take time to appreciate what we have. This is fucking freedom. The Wi-Fi isn't free. This fucking delicious drink isn't free. This Italian sausage isn't free, right? However, this happiness is free, right? And that's pretty much it. I was supposed to have the whole day of freaking disgusting weather. Can I get a good day, guys? Holy. Is that possible? Am I dreaming? I think I'm dreaming. Pinch myself, I don't feel it, or dreaming. And mental health wise, we've been you see mental health, right? We should talk about this subject, right? It's been very complex. I've been having a lot of stress because, as I told you 2 days ago, okay, so 2 months and a half ago, 2 months and a half ago, I received a bill, and they say Mr. I'm going to say my real name. Oops, Mr. Jane Doe. You owe us $50,000, and I don't know who is Mr. Jane Doe, but he was fucking freaking out. Like, holy shit, what am I supposed to do, right? And 2 days ago, I contested. I was like, I don't owe you shit. Like, okay, we'll take this to court. I'm like, okay. And then 2 days ago, they called me and I gave the most touching, the most beloved. It would take tears out of statues. That statue would cry. You know the song Just Sweet? I cry when angel deserves to die. Right? He would cry. Like, the dude would die. I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angel deserves to. What happened to them now? I miss you, dudes. I miss you. But again, Sir Shankin's solo career. My, such American Pie. Maybe Vader someday later, now she's just a small fry. She kissed his mom and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying, soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. We were singing, my, this and that I can die. Maybe Vader someday later, now he's just a small fry. You think that's weird? It is weird. It's called Weird Al Yankovic. Look it up. So yeah, so the call was made. And although I believe that my testimony was tear-jerking and a work of wonder, I think if Shakespeare was a Gen Z theater kid that screamed at his mom instead of face, mom, I'll be famous. my, my Hamlet. My Hamlet composition, right? And his mom's like, you can't use social media. Yep, pet life. Pet life. What's up? And yeah, and I talked to them, and it's not about the situation per se. That the dice are thrown, they're rolled, and now we're waiting, and they're rolling, and they're rolling, and they're rolling, which makes me think about 2 things. Rolling Stone, and the scene in Inception when he was rolling the dreidel. You thought it was something else? That's a dreidel, yeah. That is the representation of the Jewish culture in a movie that is called Triple A, right? And then we're saying that there's no hidden agenda. How about that? So yeah, it's not waiting for the result. Is it gonna be okay, bro? Is it gonna be like, yo, you're fucked, dude. You're fucked, you know? And I don't know, and that's the problem, because if I did know, I wouldn't be reacting. See, if I did know, I would be sad for a good reason. And if I did know, I would either be sad for a reason or happy for a reason. And now I'm stuck in limbo. And all I wanted to do was drive a Lambo with my friend Rambo. There's not a thing with Rambo. You chose your name, Sylvester Stallone. So yeah, so it's been really, really, in honestly speaking, we did heal a little bit for sure. And to be completely fucking honest, and they're gonna be finding me annoying, but hey, if you've been watching this for 11 minutes and 32 seconds, if you don't find it annoying, we're kindred spirit, bro. Kindred spirit, soulmate, twin flame. MGK new song, not great. MGK punk, amazing. MGK rapper, MGK new song, pop, fuck. No thanks, Brody. Brody, homosexual. Yes, I just copied Pineapple Express. Yeah, I'm cool like that. So, in the perfect sense of the term, I would love to say, hey, us working that much is why we're feeling so much better. But I think it's something else, because we've been recapping a whole season of Trailer Park Boys. Now, I wasn't supposed to recap 1 season per day. However, in between the time I started watching the show and between the time we are today, which is again the 24th, May 25, 5:56 a.m. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, Frendo, which is some Dutch. You don't speak Dutch? Weak. You could say, buenos dias, buenos dias, good morning, bon matin. I have a special something for Buena Nasa. It's very romantic, very poetic, right? It makes a girl leak. No, not leak her stuff, but leak. And yeah, I could say because we've been busy with that. Been really busy with the Trailer Park Boys, which is not true because it's an hour and a half per day. Bruh. It's an hour and a half per day is a lot. No, at the same time, when was the last time that we watched something and we took notes? When was the last time that we were focused for that long? It's been a while. Last time, I think we still had a different prime minister. No. I know what you're saying. This is what a funny joke. But we had a new prime minister and we had our election a month and a half ago. So it's not really a joke, and it's not that long ago. So can't judge me, can't laugh. Just a fun fact about Canada. Election a month ago. Kind of cool, isn't it? So yeah. So that being said, why are we doing that better? I feel like the possibility of a job starting tomorrow. Because we're gonna call tomorrow saying, hey, yes, we chose you to be American Next Top Model. Or tomorrow they say, no, you're gonna be working at this company. Or they're gonna say, we don't want you, dude. And to be honest, it is a classical case of the worst thing you can say is no. So if I don't get a job, I'm gonna be disappointed if it's a good job. But I told you about this before. It's not a job that I would chase. It's not a job that I would kill for. Nor should you kill for a job. But if you were to kill for a job, I would say great job, right? But it's a job that could be long term. There's advantages. It's close to my house. It would be swell, as they say in the 90s. It would be very swell. But the reality is, if I don't get it, well, I didn't try hard enough, right? I got a couple of plan B, I got a couple of plan C, I got a couple of plan D. I got a single plan E, but it's actually pretty good. So yeah, so I feel like even though we didn't heal, we gotta push it aside, right? Then there's always gonna be the fight or flight. I'm facing the situation, choose to fight. I'm just facing the situation, I'm choosing to fight. I believe there's more than that. There's just like, hey, I don't have to deal with this shit right now. This is a problem for future Steph. My real name, hi, nice to meet you. And yeah, if I don't get a job, of course I'm gonna be shitty. But I have enough cash for next month, so that's telling me that I got a month to find a job. Now, I did give out a lot of CVs, so I'm hoping that one of those CVs that I gave out will pan out and say, hey, we hire a junkie. Can you believe that shit? Can you come in for an interview? Now, some people will scream at the fact that, dude, don't judge junkie. I'm not. Some people will scream at the fact that this is so unlikely, dude. It is very likely, trust me. And that's pretty much it. So, I feel like the mental state has been improving a lot. And you see me right now, and this is the picture perfect. And now I want you to say, oh, ain't you were planning to be this way from the beginning, just to prove a point? And if you believe that, oh fuck, I should be a theater kid, right? I think why I'm not like that is because I can finally be creative, right? When you watch this show, and this show has brought attention to the channel, and because we brought attention to the channel, I have this motivation, like, hey, maybe this is my chance. Maybe Seabiscuit will finally win the race. I feel creative. I feel very creative. And that's what I love about my content. The creativity isn't really creativity. Or we're recapping a fucking show that we saw 20 times. Where's the creativity? Where is the creativity in that? Right? Well, maybe the simple fact that you're filming the video. We made a video last week about a memory plan versus a memory tool. Planning a video versus filming a video. Maybe the simple fact that we're out here in the morning. Maybe the simple fact that we're talking. Maybe the fact that I'm being myself, right? Maybe that's enough, right? And if that wasn't enough, then it wouldn't be. But I think that is, right? And I think in a world where we're the black sheep and we're a bit out there, we're a bit crazy, but in a good way, right? Right? Hopefully, sometimes. I feel like in a place or in a world where everybody's the same, and everybody's doing the same thing, and everybody's working the same time, or making the same content of edits. There's this new to the solo leveling, there's fucking 40 edits of it. They're all using different songs, this is the same fucking edits, right? And then trying to figure out who is the first one. It's kind of hard, right? AI, anybody can do it. There's this fucking trend with baby AI, and they're taking like Jersey Shore, they're taking Trailer Park Boys, and they're making a baby, and they're getting 1,000 views, and they're getting cash for that. And like, where is creativity? Where's original content? And I feel like a fucking grandpa because I was talking about theater before. Where are original piece? I want original piece. I don't want the 40th version of Cats. Although I'll take that 40th version of Hamilton because if you haven't seen Hamilton, you're missing out, dude. It is swell as fuck. Pretty good. Musical wise, I'll go with Matilda, which is pretty good. I'll go with Hamilton, and I'll go with something. So come on, trembling walls. I don't know. I'll leave it up to your girlfriend or your date of the day. You're welcome. And that's pretty much it. So I feel like this creativity, this fact that we're, and it's weird because I'm asking myself the question. We've been creative a lot, and we've been motivated to make content, and we've been making creative. So it's a vicious circle, but a positive circle, right? We're motivated, which makes us more creative. More creative equal we talk more. We talk more as we evacuate those emotions more, and this is making me better, right? Doesn't matter if you feel emotion or not. If you don't keep it in, if you don't ball it up, then the pot will not break, right? I feel like we're doing that, or maybe it's the fact that we have a job soon. And I think subconsciously there's this thought of don't start a fucking job with some baggage. Don't start a relationship with baggage. Don't start a yeah, right? Don't start with baggage. And if the job, imagine the job is right for tomorrow. And the craziest thing is I can guarantee you, and I can feel it in my bones. And if I had a job tomorrow, I would come in and I would be normal, in the sense of don't worry, I'm good. I'm able to do work. I'm able to work what you need me to do. When you need me to start, I'm here, right? And I want to make it clear, yes, this job would be phenomenal. And I think I undersold the job, but I think that you undersell shit because deep down, you're like, what if it doesn't work, right? And it's funny because I made a video about this last week, and I had the news, it's crazy. I got a call on Wednesday, and I had a call on Wednesday. The interview was on Thursday. I'm gonna get the answer on Monday. And my father was like, don't get your hopes up. My mom was like, if you don't get it, it's okay, Steph. Don't worry about it. And both of them were like, dude, don't get your hopes up because if you don't get it, you're gonna get sad, right? In my head, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We want to get it. This is a good opportunity. I have to get my hopes up because if I don't believe in myself, who the fuck is gonna believe in me, right? And now that we're closer to it, this whole perception of time is insane. For me, from Thursday to Monday, there's a world of possibility. There's about 40 video, right? There's about 12 meal, which are phenomenal. There's about 32 hours of sleep. Think about it. And for them, it's like, oh, it's very close. Don't get your hopes up. And then maybe the whole speech of if I don't get the job, it's not a big deal. Maybe it's self-sabotage, maybe it's self-doubt, and like, hey, you're not gonna get the job. We broke this chair. It doesn't matter. And yeah, if it is, then it's a shame. But if it isn't, see, I'm a half full kind of guy. I'm a part guy. If you get the job, awesome. If you don't get the job, that still occupied our mind for a couple of days. And in a couple of days, I wasn't miserable, and I wasn't in my head, and I wasn't stuck at home doing absolutely jack shit. And that on its own is a W, a classic OYOW. And I think that's important. I think this is really important. I think if anything, this just goes to show that there's a way to busy yourself enough so you don't have to. And maybe in that case, maybe this. If I have to choose, this possibly is flight, right? You avoiding the problem and creating other things and building yourself and give yourself busy work. You don't have to think about that. It's fleeing the scene, right? You don't confront your problem. You just create new one, small one that you can fix. And because you're fixing smaller problem, you're like, hey, my life is not that shitty, right? And if it is a flight answer, well, one of the two, right? Like, the question isn't, are you more flight or are you more fight? The question is, when facing a situation that gets tough on it, are you able to turn the page? Doesn't matter how you turn the page. If you're able to turn the page, then that is the able to approach. So mentally speaking, we're doing a lot better. And I want to ask the question is, are we feeling better because we're more productive? Are we feeling better because we're busier? Are we feeling better because the window of opportunity that gives out tomorrow? See, just the fact that we're filming right now and there's this sunrise, and this sunrise is not that great. I'll be completely honest. We saw better, but this is the first sunrise we have in a week. This. Oh, what happened here? Oh shit. Phone got too hot, and I cannot film. Meant to be. It's okay. It's okay. I knew that happened. This phone cannot film. So we're filming the tower too. We'll have to wait a couple of minutes from this nature park. However, this is a good thing because we won't have 1 hour nature park. I don't have 1 hour nature park. I can put them on TikTok. Right? So, that being said, as they say in French, I bid you adieu. I bid you farewell. As they say in Romanian, salud. As they say in Spanish, buenos noches. As they say in English, au revoir. Ah, that was French. I got you. As they say in English, goodbye. As they say in Japanese, blah, blah, blah. Am I forgetting something? The Russian. I посмотри завтра. Посмотри завтра. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm not necessarily what we're trying to say, but close enough for me to be like, did they get judged or not? Now I'm gonna be clicking this video. I have 1 more video to do, and then it's sleep time. So let's get going. Meant to be. Fool me once and fool me twice. That was the day you were not nice. I did my part. You did yours. It was a chance of recourse. This sunrise is blowing my brain. I wish I had one every single day. It's so nice. My pets are falling. And in itself, that's kind of concerning. Don't blink, blink, ink. Welcome to the Culture Show. It's been one. It's 24th May 2025. It is super early AM. Super early AM. Is English something you can say? I just said, the fuck you gonna do about it, bruh? We have a nice sunrise. We're gonna be doing season 7 of Trailer Park Boys. Now, for the people that know Trailer Park Boys, I think we can agree on the fact that season 7 kind of sucks, right? Low-key, high-key, mid-key. I don't know. It kind of sucks. And when I say kinda, it really does suck. Not to be a quote-unquote douche, but let me douche it up. Season 7 is just not good. There's this parody of itself. There's this. Season 7 feels like season 10, 11, 12. Way more exaggerated. Way pushed. It's not fun to watch. The fuck is going on, right? The plot is good. The whole thing is good. I feel like it'd be a season, but compared to season 6, which had a perfect ending, season 7 is kind of shitty, right? And I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. I had a hard time watching it. I was like, dude, yo no quiero. I don't know how to say look in Spanish, but if I knew, I would say I don't want to look at that shit, bro. You're gonna see me looking here a lot. We have a sunrise. We didn't have a sunrise in close to a week. So, season 5, 10 episode. Season 6, 6 episode. Season 7, 10 episode. Very odd. However, season 7 was the end of Trailer Park Boys. So technically speaking, the original cast of Trailer Park Boys, which was Mike Clattenburg, the original director, said this is the last season. This was the ending. Technically speaking, this is not true. Technically speaking, it is only a kind of truth. So the very, it's complex. It's really complex. The very ending of Trailer Park Boys, the very ending would be saying goodbye to the bad guys, which is, I think it knew that season 7 was so shitty. It is special. And the craziest thing about Trailer Park Boys is technically speaking, it would start with one shot, which is Ricky and Julian. But in reality, the first episode with Trailer Park Boys as the title is the Christmas episode. And with the Christmas episode, look at the sunrise, guys. It is gorgeous. It is fabulous. It is. So yeah, so in the beginning, it was Christmas. Technically speaking, it's complex. Technically speaking, as far as the show goes, fuck. As far as the original Trailer Park Boys goes, season 7, wrap it up. Thinking of the bad guys is the real last episode, but only if you don't count the movie. If you do count the movie as part of the show, then they'll legalize it at the end. And don't legalize it, it's kind of right here in the middle because I'm so sorry. Oh, this is disgusting. I was feeling it in my nose, but I didn't go off. I didn't know how far it would go, and now we finally got rid of it. So the only life is the true ending. Now let's get to season 7. I'm not looking forward to it. Usually my videos are pretty long, right? This one's gonna go quick because, see, the thing is, right, when I'm recapping or reviewing Trailer Park Boys, it's nothing new. The show was 2008, I believe. You saw that shit, right? Oh, this is the brand new stuff that you have to watch, right? It's not, you saw the shit, right? So I'm not really spoiling anything, right? So even if I skip some stuff, you're like, okay, well, I saw it. I know what you're talking about. So the first episode of season 7. First of all, the greatest thing about season 7 is how different it looks. When you look at season 6, episode 3, we got high definition biz jog, which was like the introduction to high definition cameras on cable TV. So technically speaking, the first to have this is hot. It's gonna close soon. which means that we're gonna get the sunrise. However, the sunrise is almost done. Today it is 6:15 a.m. The best part of it is already done. The sun rises at 5:08, which means that the climax of it, the beautiful colors are already done. This is the morning sun versus the sunrise. The season 6 episode 3 we had High Definition Pitch Dog, which is the first episode of High Definition. They're showing us in High Definition. The quality really changed. The character really changed. It is fun. It is something new. But the season is so shitty. And I'm sorry because I want to say there's some good moments, but there's none. There's none. It's memeable. It's funny, but it's so fucking boring. It's so fucking boring because it is funny, and again, let me repeat myself. It is funny and memeable, but after 6 seasons, go attach the characters, go attach the trailer park rate. And to edit like that is just a fuck you to the people. I'm sorry. This is the way I feel. And if you don't agree, that's your choice, but this is how I feel. I missed Corey Trevor, so this is the reality. So what happened is, and that's kind of cool. That's kind of really fucking cool. So they didn't mention Corey and Trevor. So then what happened is, Corey and Trevor came out, which is Corey Bowles and Michael Jackson, who played Trevor, and they came out and said the people on the cast treat us like Corey and Trevor. They really treat us like shit, right? However, I don't know if I believe that, and I'm not calling them liars. But first of all, Corey Bowl came back. First of all, second of all, they were included, and the special they were included in the movies, so they still had character. They still had an importance. Where's Philadelphia Collins in the first movie? Where's Jacob is there, but where's Philadelphia Collins? There's Stripper with naked tits. Love it. Oh no, Philadelphia Collins is receiving a lap dance. Forget I said anything. Fucking nerd. This year says so. Corey and Trevor left the show, right? And yeah. So they were like, I will fucking miss Corey Trevor. And I gotta say, it took me until now to realize it's one thing that they left the show. However, the fact they were able to use it on a narrative fashion, like, hey, don't push those guys too much. Remember what happened to Corey Trevor. It's super cool. So the way they said it is they ended up in a mental asylum. Corey came back in season 8, which would be special, but the reality is season 8 is like 10 years, 15 years after season 7. A lot of things changed in 10 or 15 years. So they're stealing meat, and it's kind of fucking nice. It's kind of fucking nice because to me, season 7, episode 1 is very promising. They're stealing meat, which is the ID of Ricky. We see Philadelphia Collins selling mackerel. But the funny thing is, they're calling him fucked when they're doing the same thing that he's doing. He's selling fish, they're selling meat. It's the same thing. But they see a teacher, and I don't remember the name of the teacher, but she sees them, and she's like, don't worry, eventually to change voice. Now, Julian says that I don't want to do crimes anymore. But we'll say, I don't want to be hanging out, I don't want to do crimes anymore. Ricky doesn't give a shit, which is normal. But yeah, but even then, it's kind of funny because you introduce the next Corey Trevor, which is, they don't even have a name, to be honest. They're the meat dicks. And the funny thing about it is, Bubble gets high, and he has this radio that kind of talks, and you can hear it over the phone, over the intercom on the show, which is really fucking funny. It's really funny. Because he snitched on the meet up the stealing information, and then he sings a song. He's the key of traveling quick, which is super good. Season 7, episode 1 is basically, and that's a problem. That is something that you wouldn't think about. Oh, look at this, bro. Look at this. You see them on the clothing line? Look at this. I got you. Huh? Did I get you? I got you. It's not that nice outside, right? It's not that nice. However, we'll fucking take it because we're gangster. So you establish Corey and Trevor as your jail dummy, your fall guy, in a better term. I establish those guys as the people that do the dirty work. When they leave, who's doing the dirty work? And the funny thing is, if you look at the Christmas special, it would be Jack and T. But it's not. So Bubble ends up being a freezer, and he still leaves. And the funniest thing is, Ray did the same thing with Ricky. So Ricky's like, yo, you'll survive. Julian goes to deliver pizza, which again isn't important. The fact that Julian delivers pizza isn't important at all. However, it is very smart. So the job in itself doesn't matter. Established that Jacob kind of has a crush on Julian, and he wants to beat Julian. So Julian uses that to get to Jacob, which Jacob has a bigger part in. Jacob has a bigger part in 7th season. He has a huge part about it. He has a huge part. The season 7, there's some really writing there. Don't worry. Or the fact that we see Cherok at the airport, and we know that they're now ganking luggage, which is something about Luggage Paradise. I don't remember the name correctly, so my nose is still full. So yeah. Now they're stealing more and more meat. And the really nice thing is Ricky is with Lucy, and Lucy. Technically speaking, oh shit. If I fall from here, I die. Yeah. Milkus. So Lucy, for the first time ever, she's asking Ricky to change, and it's not the first time that she asked him to change. It's not the first time that she asked him to do more for Trinity. But in this one, she's being so mature because Ricky, when he's on me, it's like, yo, I brought this stuff for you. It's like, I know you're trying, but we need more. The fact that she says, I know you're trying, is she's acknowledging that Ricky is making an effort, which is something that she never did before, which is super important. I fucked, season 7, episode 2, I fucked Lucy and got her pregnant, no big deal. So again, it's a kind of complex episode, so it's really sad, but then again, you establish the fact that Ricky, this is super cool because again, I told you guys yesterday that Ray Dunn, which plays Ray, Barry Dunn, which plays Ray's, really like the character of Bubbles. The Bubbles character was popular, so they got along really well. So they kind of have this, this connection, I guess. Oh my god, is this the one? Yeah, it is the one. Oh my god, this episode, to be honest, this episode alone contains the funniest moments of the Trailer Park Boys history, or series in my eyes. So yeah, so they established. And then it's kind of crazy because Lucy tells Ricky, I've been pregnant since then. And then Ricky's like, I'm not the father because I wasn't fucking you back then. So who's the father? So they're looking for J-Rock and J-Rock. And the funny thing about J-Rock is he's honest and he's like, yo, I did try to fuck her, but she wasn't feeling me. And then T's like, nah, bro, cool, bro before hoes. I fucking love that because even though it's a trailer park, there's still those rules, right? You don't fuck your boys, bro. You don't fuck your boys, bro, okay? You don't fuck your boys, girl. As simple as that. Or your boys, actually, she's a bit harder to believe, or a bit harder to accomplish. So the whole is about Ricky going to tell him. And it's funny because Ray, he asks Ray, and Ray tells Bubble to tell him how to do it. And it's funny because it's something that we see often, but in the movie we saw it often, so kind of like a running joke, which is really funny. Because Bubble isn't the person to explain to Ricky. You know, be his father, but Bubble is so nice and said, okay, I'll explain to him. Then he learns that. But the nicest thing is he tells her with using trains. So because Bubble went to steal meat in the freezer, got stuck. Because he got stuck, he's like, I'm not doing time with you anymore. I'm done hanging with you and Ricky. Then when he said that, he doesn't mean it. And that's kind of funny because we did see Julian go out and Ricky and only Bubble. We did see only Julian and Bubbles. We never really see only Bubbles, right? And now it's only Ray and Bubble. So he goes out and now he has this passion for trains, which is, it's not the best thing ever, but it gives out the purpose of the solution. They have to transport drugs. How do we do it? Let's use model train. So he has his magazine. The funniest part, this is my favorite moment of the series, is Ray, car doesn't start. So Ray, the funniest thing is in season 1, we see Ray, and Ray, he's stealing plumbing from his trader to sell it. And he's doing scrap metal. He doesn't want to be assistant manager anymore because he's tired of Randy, and he's tired of Randy's bullshit. Randy is complex. Randy is really, really complex. Because we established so often that the enemy of the boys is the trailer park supervisor. Randy is the trailer park supervisor. There's no mention of him doing anything at all and being park supervisor. And the weirdest thing is, season 6, Randy went crazy and was putting people out of their trailer and not giving a shit who they were. And now, for whatever reason, now he's not doing it anymore, which is really weird. Leahy is in the police department. He doesn't do much, right? He doesn't do much at all. They still treat him like a drunkie, like a drunkie, yeah. And it sucks, but that's the way it is. And they had this relationship, they used to have this relationship. Leahy and Randy did that with Barbara, which is great. They're now buying drugs out of Ricky. And the craziest thing with Ricky is they did something so cool. So Ricky has his weed. And because Leahy isn't the problem anymore, he grows a lot of it. And he grows a lot of it. And there's not necessarily a problem with growing this escape and sunning my pale cheek in a Spanish sunrise. There's your baby, another super nice girl. Super nice girl. She sent me a picture too. Talk about cheeks. Talk about butt cheeks. And yeah, so they're buying the drugs. So because Ricky doesn't have a problem growing dope, you have to establish another problem. The other problem is that there is a mall dope that sells for way less. It's way less quality, but it's way cheaper. But then Ricky's like, yo, there's just such a thing as the men off. I don't know if it's the men in offer or offering the men. I don't know what that is. It's one of the two of them. But that's what happened. So Ricky once again, he has to sell, and he refuses to sell less. For less, he loses money. Bubbles goes to train. And again, I'm sorry. My favorite part of the show is Ray can start a car. And he tells Bubble, you don't get your magazine because he's receiving a magazine. And Bubbles lives in shit, so he doesn't have a mailing address. You don't get your magazine until you help me booze a car. And then they booze a car, but it doesn't work because it's a fucking go kart. But the funniest thing is them fighting. It's Ray, Bubbles fighting, and then Julian coming in and trying to help Bubbles, but Ray doesn't want to listen to shit. And then Ricky coming in and said, Dad, who's fucking my girl? And no, Ricky, you gotta help me with the car. So it's really fucking funny. This is my favorite moment of the show. It's really, it's super funny. Then we're wondering who it is. We think we think it's J-Rock, but then Ricky asks Lucy who it is, and Lucy tells him that, hey, it is, Lucy tells him that, hey, it is, oh my god, okay, that's that Randy. We established that Barbara had a secret admirer, and it was Sam Lasco all along. Then for some reason it's complex. I didn't really see the importance of Sam Lasco, but it is important. It is important. Because Sam Lasco getting Barbara means that Leahy is single, and Leahy being single makes him put him back with Randy only. Could be that. Because Randy and Barbara, they don't get along a lot. They get along when it comes to sex and fucking, but from the rest, no. See, the problem with Trailer Park Boys is 10 episodes is too much. 10 episodes, 6 episodes is perfect. That's pretty much the ending. So we learned that the father of the kid is Randy. And the funny thing is, it's a big problem because we see him and we see him just like Randy, and the next to the bad guys. The newer season, the season 7 or 8, they're like, what happened to the baby? And it's so funny because their excuse is, I knew the baby was gonna be either raised by Randy or Ricky, and I don't think it's gonna be a chance. Season 7 episode 3, 3 good men are dead. This is where I disconnect. A lot of people like this episode. There is a lot of nice ones in this episode. It's crazy. So basically, Ted and George asked Leahy to file some paperwork, and they also treated like shit. So Leahy finally had enough and said, fuck you. I'm not gonna help you out. I'm not gonna help you out. Which, God bless. God fucking bless. Wait, is this in season? No, you're right. And so they beat him up, right? And because they beat him up, they try to make it seem like it's a crazy party. And so then Randy is here and Phil is here. So they beat both Randy and Phil. And then Bubbles find them, and it's a kind of crazy liquor party. So they find the tree It's so good. It is so good. If they finally treat people that are down, they have to help them. And there's this whole scene of the giving mouth to mouth, which is basically giving back health, and they're fighting against Phil Collins. Phil has a really important moment in this episode. Really important moments. He presented his son to Leahy, which is Jacob. So if you knew this shit, you know that Jacob real name, well not real name, but the name of the show was Jacob Collins. So maybe you made the connection. But it's a confirmation that they're related. And I gotta say, it's beautiful. Fuck you if you give me too many characters. Give me characters, but put them together. Philadelphia Collins being the second main characters, an important character, kind of like an extra, but more than an extra. Jacob Collins being more than an extra. Put them together, they have this importance, right? So then Leahy's like, yo, we have a peace treaty, you have to help me out, boys. And the boys are willing to help him out. And they get Ted and George. There's another court scene. I'm not even gonna talk about the court scene because it's boring. The episode is good in the sense that it's kind of fucked because it is framing some close-up sorts of beating up Ray and Rick and Leahy finally talks, and Ray's like, yo, Leahy, I'll take the beating for you, you're gonna give me some alcohol. And Leahy's like a good man to Ray, which is kind of crazy because these two guys don't get along. However, it's super nice. It is super nice because what I'm not saying is in season 8 Ray isn't there, so they kill him off, and it's complex. They kill him off and don't legalize it, which again is the ending, but he's not really dead, he just can't the government and he's living somewhere, I don't remember where. But yeah, so they go in and they prepare this plan, right? And it would be so good because the plan itself is kind of fucked. You're giving Ray alcohol, they're beating him up. He looks rough. Ricky helps him look rougher. And Ricky and Ray kind of fighting. It's really good because they're drinking. They're having a good time. And you see Leahy drinking, Ray drinking, Julian drinking, Rennie and Ricky smoking, and it's really fun. The problem with this episode is they took too many liberties. So there's plenty of cringy moments. Like when they're planning, they're so fucking cringy. Like, oh, dude, you don't buy it. You don't buy it because it feels so played out. I'm gonna give you an example of what it is.
Time to put on the buzz, boys. Oh, it doesn't make sense. You wanted me to process search warrants for your trailer?
Was that it?
There's 200 Randy, go get them. Sure, everything is exempt. You're anywhere in here. And that's when you tell them. You have a batch spasm. You got it? Good.
They're never gonna fall for those.
Thanks. Here comes.
You see, this is one of them.
Here comes. I need your roach down. They can't see you. When you hear Ted and George hitting Ray, you gotta press record. You got it? Yes. Good. All right.
See, it doesn't feel like your but it feels fake. So this is bad. The fact that we have more teaming up between Leahy and the boys is kind of nice because Leahy is a good character. The court scene is not great. That's pretty much it. This is episode number 3. Not great, not bad. Friend of the Road. Season 7, episode 1 and 4 are the saving grace of season 7. Friend of the Road is actually phenomenal. So that's really interesting when you think about it. And again, you only think about it because you saw it so often. In season 6, episode 3, Leahy has a favor to Bubbles and says, okay, well, I need a contract, right? I'm gonna show you something else. These are ones that bother me. And I feel like people... It's a shame. Okay, can I be honest? I feel, with the amount of time that I'm saying that I love Trailer Park Boys, I feel like people expect me to like every single fucking thing that they ever did. Season 7 was not good. It was not good. Animated series was not good. Animated series was not good. There's an episode where the boys are young, and you see the backstory in the prequel. Actually very, very fucking nice. But it's just, season 7 is not good. So this is it, look at this. I want you guys to listen to this.
Yes, but just thinking, you know, you can delete those drinking driving records already. Get yourself a deal, go. It's a pretty tall order, Bubbles. Yeah, it's a tall order, but if anyone can do it, you can. You're a powerful man, Slade.
See, when you look at characters, this is season 1, I want to say shit, but you know the characters. We know that Leahy wouldn't fall for that, and Bubbles wouldn't do that. It doesn't make any sense. I'm allowed to not like something. People say, oh, you're not a true fan if you don't like season 7. Season 7 sucks, I'm sorry. Season 4, season 7, episode 4 is actually really good. So because the boys helped out Leahy in exchange is going to get all of the records that Ray couldn't be on the road to be erased. Now, there is a bit of a fuckery here, and the fuckery is actually quite simple. Bubbles need to do some kind of crimes. He doesn't trust Ricky and Julian, and because him and Rick got so close, Ray's like, I can go on the road, and Bubbles like, I'm going to help you with scrap metal. So they go on the road, and they have this Ray, and it's so fucking nice because it is the way on the road. It's so good because it kind of completes the character of Ray. Ray was always a trucker. He always had the mentality of that's the way she goes, that's the way of the road, showing piss jug. But then being actually on the rig is actually quite nice because you know that this is past. You imagine him being on rig, but actually seeing it is actually different. For example, the lady of the evening, which are prostitute that he picks up, and Bubble's like, yo, bro, this is awkward. It's weird because Bubble only had one girlfriend. They don't explore sexuality, Bubble. Julian goes out with hookers, he goes out with Randy at some point. So possibly bisexual, Ricky is straight. Bubble, I believe, asexual. I believe, but I'm not sure. Again, the only girl he dated was in Count Up to Liquor Days, and it was a girl from the SPCA. Yeah, I know my shit. So we got the way of the road. What is really, really cool here is we see Ray, and this episode is so fucking nice because we see more of Ray and Bubbles, and it's always a case of this is a problem. This is a big problem. I would take an episode where we only see Ricky. I would take an episode where we only see Julian. Can I take an episode that only see Bubbles? Bubbles is an interesting character. I love Bubbles, but he's interesting enough to carry the whole thing. And one of the problems they had, right? So that's something that's I truly believe. One problem that they have with a character like Randy. was Randy wasn't supposed to be a character for 14 seasons. Randy wasn't supposed to be a fucking character for 10 years of podcasts. So when Randy constantly talk about cheeseburger and onion rings, it gets really annoying. But look at 7 seasons of Randy saying talk about cheeseburger. It's not annoying as fuck, but it's not annoying. So Bubbles is super interesting, it's super funny, but is interesting enough to carry it out. See with Bubbles, what we talk about? You talk about music, you talk about spaceship, you talk about Kitty. You don't have a link in between. So that's more my problem. Ray goes in, gets arrested, which gets Bubble to be alone, which is really cool because Bubble being alone is like, oh, I need Julian and Ricky. Then, ultimately speaking, it's really cool because, yes, it's a part to say that friendship wins overall. It's a cool thing because this is the best way to say, you know what, I forgive you guys. This is the best way to say, I forgive you guys for leaving me in the freezer. So then they pick up Bubbles. Bubbles in shock. So it's like, yeah, well, what can we do for you? We're gonna be what can I call this? No. I lied. So we're going to see the Swayze Express, which again we mentioned in season 7 episode 2, so it's nothing new. So when we talk about this kind of cool, we see this whole train stuff. We're seeing Sebastian Bach, which is actually important. And the craziest thing with Sebastian Bach is that he's a superstar, but also that he's coming back. I think he's in season 9 or season 8. I'm gonna say season 9 with the ash oil, the honey oil. This is season 8 because Bubbles has the shit as the bed and breakfast. So that's season 8, yeah. So we're seeing Sebastian Bach, we're seeing the whole thing, which is kind of cool because this episode, the whole thing is kind of boring. The whole thing, and I love Sebastian Bach, I think he's a cool character. The whole thing is boring. They're going to see a conventional train, and okay, that's interesting, but who gives a shit? This is Trailer Park Boys, right? Not Train Park Boys. Although, trademark on this show, I'll be doing it very soon. I'm looking for contestant, I'm looking for participant. I will not be paying you, thank you. I will be establishing a relationship between the boys and Sebastian Bach. And Sebastian Bach buying a lot of weed. There's some super cool scene, for example, Ricky doesn't want to give up on his dope, even though he's gonna go in jail. The funniest thing is, almost the same scene. Ricky's like, I don't want to throw this dope. And then Julian's like, no, I want to go to jail. And then the next scene, Ray's calling them because Ricky Reagan arrested. It's like, yo, these jails here are fucking fun. The cigarettes are fucking cheap. It's a good time. So it's kind of funny. And at the same time, it's like the end for Ray. Well, technically not. Kind of, but not. You see him at the end of episode 10. So we got Sebastian Bach taste the weed. It's like, oh, this is really good weed. So this establishes that the board has good weed, and this established as Sebastian Bach as a potential client. Also, Bubble kind of loses it with the stress and stealing the Patrick Swayze Express. The fact that they name the train Patrick Swayze is actually pretty cool. So we're seeing a lot of Patrick Swayze and the movie and the boys teasing about him, but we don't really see it, except for the Conky episode. We don't really see people calling Julian Swayze. And the Swayze Express is actually quite cool. And again, it's super cool. Why? Because you made this is good writing. People take notes. It's good writing because you put so much importance on the fact that Ray was keeping Bubbles magazine ransom for the booze in the car, just to show Bubbles reading the magazine saying, hey, there's exposition of the fucking Swayze Express, which is possibly the best train. Again, it's a made-up fiction world. Don't worry about it. But still, this is how you introduce very nicely. So because he's still the train, they go back to the park, right? You got the Mustard Tiger. Mustard Tiger is actually Phil Collins. It's super nice. So right away, Sebastian Bach calls and says, hey, I need weed. Like, I don't know how to bring the weed. And it's funny because they get baked and they have this bomb. And again, this is picture perfect. And this is something I've been saying a lot. Julian is good to find IDs and things that are already set up. Finishing IDs. So for example, you see Ricky and Bubbles passing the bond with a train. It's like, yo, I know how to get you a train. You didn't figure it out. Ricky did, and Bubble did. This is how they're gonna do it. And the Swayze Express is it. This is not a good episode. This is not a good episode at all. This is a bad episode. A really bad episode. So for example, in season 7, episode 3, Bubbles kind of trick Lady by saying, oh, you're so powerful. And then in this episode, Julian's like, yo, if somebody could take care of the train and bring it to Bringo Main, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna build a train rail that'll go all the way to Bringo Weed there. And they say, oh, if somebody can take care of the train, it would be Bubbles. You just did that, bro. You did that 2 episodes ago, not even. So that's bad. I'm complaining a lot, sorry, but you want me to be honest? I'll be honest. We meet Philadelphia Collins' second son, which, again, is cool. Okay, there's this scene. That's actually pretty cool. What is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got more of Julian and Leahy. But the cool thing is this. And it's a simple poster of naked man on Leahy's door, affirming that he's gay. That's kind of it's a cool. It's a really cool detail. We have that the boys are trying to do this. They need dummies, so they're gonna ask Jacob because Jacob is a good fall guy. Jacob serves a purpose of Corey and Trevor. And then the funniest thing is when Corey comes back, he becomes friends with Jacob, and Jacob basically replaces Trevor. I'm gonna go charge this, and I'll be right back. I'm not able to finish this, but at least we'll get far. Because I don't want to do season 7 for a while. Here's the key to travel real quick. Okay, weird. I don't know if the phone is charging or not. But it's okay. We're at 80%, we're at 40%. I'm not able to finish this still. Someone was like saying, yeah, don't even remember. I don't like season 7. Fuck season 7. We have Jacob and Corey, which replaces Trevor. They establish Jacob as this fall guy. And the funniest thing is the picture here. It's such a monumental moment because Jacob has a crush on Julian, so he becomes kind of Julian. So he has his mustard glasses and he has a chain. Now, technically speaking, this is the boring part. I'll sell it to you. I'll make it interesting for you. So they recruit Jacob and his two dummies, jail dummies, which are the guy from the grocery store when they were stealing meats. Now, the funniest thing is the whole episode is about trading them. And we never saw the introduction of how Corey and Trevor became kind of the slave of the boys. But because we're seeing this, it's kind of cool. We're seeing how it's going to work, how the railroad is going to work. So this is actually really interesting. We got Julian sweet-talking Jacob, which is also cool. A bunch of stuff that is super cringy. Like, no, it's not in this episode. Forget about it. We got Randy, who is with Philadelphia Collins, talking about... I'm always going to call him Philadelphia Collins because I love the name. We got Randy and Phil talking about the Dirty Burger. So they want to establish a Dirty Burger, which is a burger joint, which is actually super popular. It's also mentioned in every single thing. So, and you're going to have the bad guys, oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. And no one realized it. And to get to the bad guys. So to get to the bad guys is the end of the Dirty Burger because Randy was kicked off because funny bitch was high, which is the way you say it. So they're really in love. And the funny thing is, Randy is really hopping up the smoky weed. And Randy being with Lucy isn't like being with Jim Leahy. Jim Leahy was on countless time being super drunk. We never saw Randy getting super high. So we meet the second son, which is Thomas. Jacob has gone missing because Jacob is going to go to the forest to install the railway. That way the train can carry the weed all the way from Canada to Bangor, Maine. I don't know where Bangor, Maine is. But the funny thing is, we have a fight between Collins and the boys, and they're saying, hey, I know where you are. And it's super fucking funny because Phil installs Bubbles like A4 eyes, and then he has this tiger shirt, which is covered in mustard, and Bubble just answers, hey, what you gonna do about the tiger? Then they start fighting. That's actually interesting, but again, it's cool, but it's more fucking cool. Like, okay, well, this is really fucked. Am I laughing because it's fucked? Or am I laughing because this is shirt of our boy? I'm laughing because it's fucked. Thomas is super intense. See, I want to finish this as soon as possible. If I could skip season 7, I would. I'm sorry. So yes, they're just fighting about Jacob, and it does serve a purpose in a sense of Phil is kind of soft. Like I can deal with Phil. You can't deal with Thomas. So when they're constantly asking Leahy to hide them, because they're really looking for Jacob, and they're looking for Jacob, and Leahy's like, yo, forget looking for Jacob, right? Julian and Ricky tells Leahy, stop the search. We know where he is, and then Phil and his son are now out there. They're putting pressure or heat that we have to find Jacob. Which is it? Yeah, so we have this. On the other bar, it's revealed that the secret admirer was Sam, which again leads Barbara to leave with Sam and to leave Leahy single. So the nicest thing is, Leahy is he's not drinking anymore. In season 6, at the finale, they're talking about, oh, start smoking some dope. You'll give up on drinking. You won't drink anymore. We never see Leahy do drugs. No, we never see him smoke dope. We don't see him drinking too. And even the boys at the station are like, I'll put you in charge of the liquor store, just to tease him about his past as a alcoholic, right? Which kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. And to be honest, that's pretty much it. So Leahy, when he learned that Barbara is leaving him, and then this next minute, Randy calls him and say, hey, Lucy asked me to marry her. And I said, yes, that's pretty much it. So there's a bit of a spoiler, okay? Bit of a spoiler. Is it this episode where she marries him or not? It's not this episode. So now we have episode 6. We can't call people. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to go, guys. Barry is dead. Less than 5%. At least we did the last of season 7. We'll do the F when I wake up. I'm going to sleep. Love you guys. Take it easy. 4% battery. Thank you so much for watching this. I'm sorry if I'm not interested. Sorry if I'm boring, but fuck this season. Good. Okay. So you're good. And now you're good. Don't blink. Don't blink. If you blink, welcome to the show. Because you're doing well, because you're having a wonderful day on this 25th May 2025. Let's go back with the tower. The tower is a fucking annoying bird. It's crazy annoying. However, I wanted some content, so I'm gonna have to deal with the highs and lows, right? That's part of life. Oh yes, of course I want to start recording with a recorder. We're having one of the best fucking pepperoni I've ever had, which is salami maso. This is so good. See? Not recording. Okay. Stop working or something. What I'm gonna do is actually quite simple. We're gonna be filming until the battery goes down, then streaming, then filming. So all of this actually fun. we'll see how it goes. We're eating Maestro pepperoni, and it's so freaking good. I want to do this. I don't know if I can produce content, yeah. Dominic is waiting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I just too good. I'm gonna welcome to the show. I'm just doing more because I'm having a wonderful day. Again, I'm in a great mood. We woke up about an hour ago, and I feel like making content, so let's make content. However, the weather's really weird. I woke up. It was somewhat sunny, somewhat cloudy. Right now it's really sunny, but trust me, it won't last. Don't wait, it's Wayne. Welcome to the show. We're just doing more for that having a wonderful day on this 25th, May 2025. Today we're making an announcement. We're making another announcement from Trailer Park Boys. Now, I'm just saying, dude, you're talking about Trailer Park Boys a lot lately. Oh, there's a specific reason why. Every single day, you get like 3 things from me. Nature Corn, the tower, and that is pretty much it. Trailer Park Boy is slowly becoming one of that, and I don't have a lot of it. So the change is, yesterday, so sorry, I got pepperoni cost 90. Yesterday, we did season 7, right? And I was supposed to take a break and watch a show and watch the extra. But I'm not gonna do that. I was even supposed to watch Kenny vs. Penny. I realized that every single time I watch Trailer Park Boys, I gotta take a break in between the 7th and the 8th season. Because it's so different. I'm sorry for eating and drinking. I have a busy day, and I don't have time for it. So instead of going with the extra, instead of going with Kenny vs. Penny, we'll do it 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then we'll do the animated series. But the good thing is, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. So I'm gonna be watching Chicken Outs from 1-7. That's 7. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, I think there's 12 seasons of Trailer Park Boys. And by I think, I'm pretty sure. Which is 12. And then we have 2, which is 14. I finished 7. This is the halfway. That's actually pretty good. The reason why we're doing that is because I really want to immerse myself in the world of Trailer Park Boys. The reason why we're doing that is because I have a fear that because I prefer the old stuff better, I won't come back to it. Funny thing is, and this is pattern behavior. This is behavior that we saw before. If you look at the channel 2 years ago, we did a review of Trailer Park Boys. We did do the latest season. So let's get into it. Let's dive in. Let's finish this in one go. None to rush. But still, I'm excited to see what's next. Anyway, love you guys. Sorry if that doesn't make you happy. That's life. Don't blink. It's your Wayne. Welcome to the commercial. Let's doing walkers are having a wonderful day on this 25th May 2025. They were talking about motivation. So lately we've been talking a lot about mental health and how I'm feeling, and I've just been pushing video out and out. So the fun thing is, yesterday we were talking about how probably the reason why I was pushing so much content out is because I want to kind of do type what should we call it? I want to distract myself from my mental pain, right? Or maybe, just maybe, it is because I'm kind of in a position where I know I have a job coming soon, so I want to produce the most content as possible. See, with the job coming soon, it should be the opposite. Let's take a little break before the job starts, and when the job starts, you're well rested. But instead, what it is you're like, fuck, dude, Maestro pepperoni. About an hour ago, I'm gonna be busy. I'm not busy. I mean busy. I was like, where is motivation coming from? Right? And with me, the cool thing is, I want to analyze myself, to make enough videos to analyze myself. See, for example, with motivation, I could come into a drill that I did. Bro, you're annoying. This bird, my neighbor feeds the bird. This bird comes every single morning. I know it's him. There's no white spot on his wing. I don't know if it's parasite or fungus. I'm done eating, promise. So, I'm finished. Beautiful, isn't it? And yes, I did do nature corn for nature as a distraction for you guys. So, my tip, where did that vacation come from? I could look at yesterday's videos where I say, well, again, I'm not doing so well, so maybe overworking is a way of distracting myself. I could be looking at the video we did last week, which is a man with a plan and a man with a camera. And in both of the cases, and it's even weirder because a man with a plan, I was like, well, I don't know if I prefer a man with a plan or a man with a camera. And I saw myself as a man with a camera, right? And then I did 3 videos last week, 1 and 2 the week before, and those were making content. So my inspiration, my aspiration, people that were doing content, that were doing it right, a lot of people that were out there and just making great content, you know. And where did I get my motivation? And you can look here, right? And then when you open it together, you got one confused mess, but thankfully I know how my brain works and I am a confused mess myself. I think I'm back into motivation. I think taking a step back was the perfect thing. I think I had way too many playlists. Am I still recording? Like, you're recording, nice. We had way too many playlists. We had way too many projects. We had way too many things that we started but never finished. And it drags on the person because, like, dude, are you gonna be finishing this one? Are you gonna be? And I think you're your biggest critic, right? So when you're actually in this position, it's a shitty thing because we're like, fuck, right? Another thing that I won't finish. Another thing that I could have done but I didn't do. Another thing that if I was a bit more organized, I would have been able to do, right? So then, again, I'm extremely hard on myself, and I think for the longest of time, I've been this man that believe himself to be the man with the tools and no plan. Maybe I'm finding myself creative, and it's kind of funny because you can be creative. It doesn't necessarily mean, see, this is me when I wake up. That's a lot of energy. It doesn't really mean or necessarily mean that it's so complex. It is so fucking complex, so complex. Having creativity doesn't mean that you recognize it. For you, something that's not creative can be extremely creative for somebody else. So how does creative recognize creative? There's this funny thing which is real recognizes real. But at the same time, you know, see with creativity, to me creativity is a talent. To me, hard work is on its own. You got a genius creativity. You got somebody that's well spoken, somebody that is well behaved, somebody that's physically attractive. Those are all things that will help you make content because you have to put in that effort. There's an OnlyFans girl. She's doing this video and nobody gives a shit about what she's talking about. And then then you see the cleavage, like wow, absolutely gonna peak cinema, right? So with creativity, I kind of want to stay away from it because I'd rather do artwork. Creativity is a God-given gift. It's something that you're born with versus hard work, which is nobody's born with hard work. Nobody's born with that. I think a lot of people, determination could be something. Determination could be something that you're born with, like a trait that you have. But I don't think determination automatically means hard work, and I don't think hard work automatically means determination. I think there's a world of difference between the two of them, yet a very thin line in how we perceive them. I perceive hard work as, well, doesn't matter what you're doing, you're here, you're there, you're doing this, you're doing that. I mean, it's the hard work. Something that you constantly look around and you constantly see this person working, I mean, it's the hard work. Determination could be something more inclined to one. I'm determined to have the best music. I'm determined to have the best cooking skill. I'm determined to be the best singer. I'm determined to be the best writer, the best painter. You get it, right? Determination can be focused. To me, hard work, and I know this is stupid because it is a mental trait to working hard. There's a spider on the door. I'm not afraid to fight it. No one's in that apartment. So yeah, so for me, hard work is this thing that's, and I know what you're saying, dude, that doesn't make any sense. But to me, and again, the video is still why we're working so hard, why we're so motivated making content. I think I have a pretty good idea of what's going on. I hope so. Maybe it's the illusion of grandeur. Who knows? What I do know is, I know it started from here. So here will tell me to move, to talk, to look, to breathe. So no determination or hard work come from there. But hard work is more physical. It's spending more energy, right? There's often, and this is a crazy fact about my channel. I don't know if you guys will feel the same way. This is something that's, when I see the channel, when I see the video that I do, it's something I identify to a shit ton. I identify it to a shit ton the fact that, how can I even say this? This is so complex. I'll do a whole day of making content, and then I'll make videos, and I'll make X, Y, Z. And the truth is, I don't even know what X, Y, Z are, and it doesn't even really matter what X, Y, Z are. I'll be tired, I'll be fatigued, and I'll look back. And if I'm lucky, like this morning was perfect. This morning I was fatigued, and I was making content as the sun was rising. And you're like, wow, dude, this is such a good morning. And I was feeling tired. I was like, oh, dude, I worked so hard today. Like, the truth is, what did I accomplish yesterday? Was it meaningful? Was it worth my effort? Worth the effort? For example, I know that you can't quantify effort. But if you could quantify effort, then you would see it. I'm thinking that I put X amount of effort, and if I don't get X amount of result or something higher, then that effort was in vain. And that's a funny thing because you can actually quantify effort. You can actually you can put in quality on the effort. Did you really try or did you half try? But the result, unless you don't have it is a description for effort. For result, it doesn't make any sense. So for example, I go to work and I work harder and I do some overtime, right? My result is cash, right? I'm a painter and I'm painting this painting and I'm painting this painting, and for some reason I cannot get this painting. There's something wrong with it. There's something missing, and I'm constantly pushing this painting, and I'm like, dude, what is actually going on, right? And then what you're doing is you're taking this painting, and you, for some reason, because for you there's something missing, you spend 12, 15, 20 hours with that painting, right? Now this painting, you don't know if you're gonna sell it, you don't know if people are gonna be liking it. You have this perception, you have this vision, and then for you, the success is accomplishing this piece, right? This is success that people might not see. People might see this this painting and be, what the fuck? If you look at Picasso painting, kind of crazy. There's this guy, I don't know the name of the guy, but he had schizophrenia. What he did was, I think for 1 month or for 1 year, I always won something. He stopped taking his med, and then he painted, and the more he painted, the more he was sending him to madness. Then he ended up, but still, the painting today. So in this case, with videos, I'll have a subject. For example, today, it's flowing naturally, but there's a lot of that doesn't flow naturally, right? And I feel like because this subject flows so naturally, it's a bit easier. It's a bit easier in a sense of we're actively achieving something, in a sense of we're working toward X, Y, Z. And this X, Y doesn't really matter what X, Y, Z is. We're still going to accomplish X, Y, and Z. So all of this came together. And in this case, this is actually quite nice. This is madness. This is insanity. This is mental patience. X, Y, Z could be like this. X could be fucking making content. Y would be am I making content because I'm depressed. Z could be today's video. And why I think. You see, the reason why I think I make more content. See, the whole fucking day's like that because they're feeding it. Where's the bird? What am I supposed to do? I'm not gonna tell the bird shoo. The bird doesn't understand what I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck does this guy want, right? I think this break was amazing. I think this break kind of canceled a lot of. It's so fucking funny. So I took a break and I was watching Shameless, and the reality is, I watched the entire 12 season of Shameless, and I took some notes. I was looking at those notes again. I was like, what the fuck am I talking about? You know? And now if I was to recap Shameless, it would be really weird because I haven't watched it since I think it was March. I'm gonna say I think I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty fucking sure. Because One Piece was 19th of May of February, and Shameless was the 3rd of March. We watched the whole thing in 2 weeks. So yeah, it would be difficult. So now what I have to do, I have to give up on, well, not give up, but I have to be like, fuck, I gotta recap Shameless today. I don't know if I could, or give a proper rendering of the series, right? However, I did watch Shameless, and that was a good time, and I liked the show. So the fact that I cannot recap it, was it automatically a waste of time? I don't know. You guys saw, you guys that I'm not fucking insane. The weather has been constantly changing. You see? 12 minutes is completely different, which is something that is phenomenal. So yeah, so we watched Shameless, and I was like, I gotta recap this. And then, to me, it's Shameless. I do like the show, but Shameless wasn't that I wanted to watch. I was wanting to watch it because I thought it was gonna get away from Netflix. I'm like, what the fuck? So I hurried up and watched it, right? And then I realized that it was a mistake. If the show was off the air, I would have been pissed. I would have been sad because I'm like, dude, you had a chance to watch it again, right? But then how many games, or how many videos, or how many trailers, or how many songs, or how many XYZ have I reacted to or made sure that I captured? That didn't even really matter. That really, so the moon is one big one. I love the moon. You guys know that I have a tattoo of the moon, right? I love the moon. Do I really need to capture every single special moon, knowing that there's a couple every single month? No. And then at the same time, yes, a special moon is cool, and I'm not a moon hunter, but I do like seeing a special moon. But you're actually looking at a normal moon, right? Especially with this camera, and a zoom of 20, 30, right? You're actually looking at the moon and like, holy shit, you know what? This is still nice. This is still something I want to see. And guess what? The moon will be there every single day. Just pushing yourself to fix that. For example, we had this great idea for Saint-Jean. This amazing idea for Saint-Jean, right? And this is complete. This is a beautiful subject. This is why I'm motivated, and this is where we're gonna go. But you know what? I'm gonna take a small break and get myself something to drink. I'm gonna have you. Fuck you. Don't care. Don't care. Fuck, my phone is too warm. I won't do the nature recording. Today's nature recording is actually quite important. Fuck. So yes, Saint Jean is our national holidays. The thing with Saint Jean last year, it was so crazy. 2 years ago, I started making content. I started filming content. So we went to Saint Jean, and that's the craziest thing. We went. It's just so sad. So there's a lakeshore. I live in Lachine, which is a coastal town. We went to the coast, right? And I was next to the celebration of Saint Jean, but not actively celebrating Saint Jean. Then last year I went in and I filmed some of the events of the Saint Jean. Now this year what I'll do is I'll do a TikTok live, right? Which is every single year it's an improvement. I'll go live and I'll be part of the feast, and people will be able to interact with me, and it'll be fun, right? It's a very small step, but it's a big step for contemplation, right? Because it's coming out of my comfort zone. However, the thing with Saint Jean is I don't have to give a fuck about it. Well, I love Quebec, right? But I don't have to give a fuck about Saint Jean until 2026. And even then, when I talk about Saint Jean, today is the 25th of May, so we're talking about in 10 days. Oh, whoa, 25th. We're talking about a month from now, a whole last month from now. So yes, this is pretty special. This is pretty special, yeah. And then when I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna have to think about it after. Now, I'm gonna make it special. I'm gonna give in the extra effort, and the extra effort is, is it too warm? I hate not being able to film the tower because I'm actually talking, and what makes it, oh my god. But this is what I'm talking about, and this is not planned, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. I don't have to worry about it a lot. What becomes complicated is daily events or weekly events. For example, right now we're talking about the tower. So why am I pissed off that not pissed off, why am I annoyed that I can't film the tower? Well, it's actually quite simple if I don't film the tower. So right now what we're doing is we're filming the tower, right? However, with this playthrough activated, I get to open the mic. So whatever I'm saying is being said. Guess what? Fuck you. That's actually perfect. We just got oh my god, that's good. We got a energy drink from the fridge. Let's put it on let's put the phone on the energy drink. It'll cool it down at least a little bit. And because it's gonna cool it down, I'll be able to film more. Why am I pissed off? Because the tower is a game that I've been grinding for more than 1,500 hours. I possibly have 2,000 hours in the tower. Pretty sad, yeah. But with the tower, you don't have 2,000 hours of talk about. So what I do is I film videos and I have the tower in the background and it's hearing me. So when people are seeing the tower, or when people are watching a playthrough with the tower, they're hearing me talking like, okay, well, that's what he's talking about, right? Or they're gonna hear a show, we're gonna be watching some YouTube and it's gonna be in the background. And then people will know that, okay, well, he's possibly doing, people will possibly say, okay, well, it's what he's watching, right? We're watching a documentary. The funny thing is, I get copyrighted often, but YouTube system is actually pretty cool. That's the craziest thing. I'll get there you go. As simple as this. It's working. It won't work for long, but at least we'll be able to get that. As long as I'm able to get that, we're good. I don't give a fuck. Let's see how much I can film here. Yeah, I know, different. Very different nature corn. We're 19 minutes away. what I would like to do is I can do shit about it. I cannot do shit. At least the sun is not directly on the balcony, so it doesn't hit directly the phone. But if it overheats, whew, hell yeah. I'll get copyrighted on YouTube. YouTube has a system to not cancel, but block the noise, right? And I'll put it on TikTok and I won't get copyrighted on TikTok, so go figure. Going back to content creation and where's my fun motivation is it's so easy to have a vision, and I do think I had a vision. See, with content, if I'm being completely honest, the first thing I did was food review because I love food. Second was recap because I didn't find myself this interesting. I was like, okay, well, if I'm playing a game, I can kind of be interesting. If I'm not playing a game, I'm fucking boring. So we started really talking about shows because I was like, okay, well, I see that I know I did Trailer Park Boys, just getting training right away, which took me like a month, but still. And yeah, then after we did the Walking Dead, which we didn't finish, we went to season 3, which is still a 13-hour show, right? Which is crazy. And if you look at Trailer Park Boys, a season is an hour and a half, so it's nothing stellar. Trailer Park Boys will be 20 minutes episode. There's 6 episodes, which is 120, which is 2 hours. We're doing at 1.5 times the speed. At 1.5 times speed, which is 2 hours is 100. So you gotta have 80 minutes. 80 minutes before 200. So 80 times 1.5 is 120. 120 is 2 hours. So it takes us 80 minutes, which is an hour 20 minutes to watch a 2-hour show. So yeah. That being said, it's easier, right? And I feel like again this whole mentality of having to cover this and that and this and that and this and that, and there's this fear here, and this fear is I don't think anybody considers himself a creator or a creative, right? They'll say I'm creative, but I'm not the most creative person, right? Or a lot of people, and this is what I love, a lot of people will say I'm creative, but most of all I have a vision. So it's not necessarily my creativity that carries my vision, right? So you'll see somebody like Oda, like Oda, which is the mangaka behind, or the writer behind One Piece, and it'll do a 30 years plus. Yeah, it's more than 30 years. It started in 1991. We're 2025, so that's 34 years. Something I feel autistic because was that offensive? I don't know. But yeah, so you had his vision. Now, Oda sure is creative, but Oda has been making the same thing for 2 years. As long as he has a vision, he doesn't build up creativity. He has this vision, and this vision is an onion, and this onion has layers. And you can take away from layers, and like, oh, this layer is special, let's watch it. Or a tree, you cut down a tree, and there's rain inside the tree. And the rain tells the age of the tree, right? But it's also, what if I was to take it down a tree? That's a good idea. What if I was to cut down a tree, and I was to create a video out of every single thing? See, this is creativity. This is vision. But if I wasn't cutting a tree, I would have never had this idea, right? So is this creative, or is this, well, I saw something inspire me? We're watching Trailer Park Boys. There's this character called Julian, and Julian is the smartest. But when you look at it, Julian just takes idea that he sees and completes them, right? So yeah, what are we talking about? See, now I'm constantly worried that it's going to be too warm or move to film, which I don't like. I do not like at all. So yeah, so with the vision, see, because of, okay, there you go. Because of my perceived lack of vision, perceived, and again, I'm not saying that I have the most vision, I'm not saying that I'm the most creative, but it's such a specific thing, it's such a special thing. This habitation tree, it's kind of cold as a motherfucker. Did I just swear? Yes. Do I give a shit? No. I love all mothers. Call me a mama's boy, call me a motherfucker. See, this creativity, my fear of not being able to do it. For example, we have this Elden Ring, which is my favorite game ever. In Elden Ring, we have, I think, I don't remember if it's 17 or 19 playthrough planned, but it's 200 hours per playthrough, or at least 800 hours. This is 1,900 hours of content that I already figured out, right? And I haven't played a game in 1 year. This is crazy. But yeah, so with the whole thing being said, and the whole thing, in our perceived perception of non-creativity, I never know when I had no content. But then I started being interested in different things. So for example, I went to, okay, this is a bad story, and if you're watching this, Louis, I love you, dude, I'm sorry. I went to a family outing 2 weeks ago, and I was kind of getting, I wasn't really interested in Magic the Gathering, right? But I had basic knowledge, and my cousin was really into it, so I was like, okay, well, let's talk about it, because I haven't talked to you in 12 years, or 15 years. When we talk about this, I get to talk the whole day about whatever the fuck I want to talk about Magic. And we talked about Magic, and I wasn't really in the conversation, but because you were open to the conversation, I feel I should learn a little bit. So right now I could do a video talking about Magic, right? And if I didn't talk to my cousin, I would make this video and have the thought of making this video. Now the beautiful thing is with creativity, the reality is, and this is a crazy reality, right? My apologies. I don't need to be infinitely creative. All I need is enough ID to carry me some time to make another ID. So, for example, I have a lot of ID during 1 day, it takes me 1 week. The whole week I have writer's block. I don't have any ID, I still have those IDs. After a week, if I still don't have IDs, what I'll do, I will recap something. It's always a fear of lacking content, because I don't see myself stopping this year, I don't see myself stopping in 2 years, I don't see myself stopping in 3 years, maybe in 10 years, right? My apologies, goddamn. This is the, believe it or not, this is the pepperoni. Pepperoni contains a lot of grease, and your body doesn't digest grease properly. So you'll have that, you'll have, number 2. So yeah, so with this creativity, all I need is to be carrying me through next week, and there's always way. I was talking about 10 years from now. 10 years from now, I might be a fucking family channel. Who knows? The vendettas. Who knows? I don't fucking know, but I might be. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if in 10 years this works and I'm making enough money? I'm making enough money to get my own place. 10 years, it's pretty reasonable, right? I don't have to buy the house. I have to have a mortgage on the house, and I can still live it. And I allow myself, then the owner of the house, to have a dog. I can make a bunch of content with a dog. That's as simple as that, right? Now, am I using the dog for content? No, but if I can have, I'm a dog guy. I love puppies. If I can use something I really want, which is owning the dog, and I can make content at the same time, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it, right? Fuck yeah, am I gonna do it? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's not necessarily using the dog. See, a lot of people have this problem with family channel, right? And again, I think my perception changed because I'm a content creator. A lot of people have this problem with family channel. Tell me something. When you were a kid, right? Did your parent make you do the dishes? Did the parent make you clean the room? Right? That was to teach you responsibility, right? That was to teach you cleanliness, right? My apologies. What if filming videos actually taught my kids to be more responsible, to be more aware of what they're saying, to be more aware of how they present themselves? When I was a kid, I had this really big problem with talking, and I still have. I talk really fast, right? But then when people bug me and said, hey, speak slower, I think more defiance. I was like, nah, fuck you, I'm just not gonna talk. I'm just not gonna talk, I'm gonna solve all the problem, right? So I don't have to worry about talking too fast if I don't talk, right? With my kids, that could be something that teaches them and show them, hey, you're talking too fast or you're not talking fast enough. Yes. Nothing is enough in the thing. When people have a attention span of 3 to 30 seconds, not talking long enough might put you a sentence behind getting their attention. Once again, simple knowledge, simple creativity. And I think that I've been watching a lot of content creator, and the beautiful thing is this is gonna be such a crazy but simple context. And again, I'm gonna take a little break and get my computer. I can post video. I look around me, all I seem to see. This is nuts, right? People going nowhere, texting sympathy. Life is what happened while I'm busy making your excuses. Another day, another casual day. I was talking about creativity, right? And I swear to God, this is not planned. This is not something that is, well, technically speaking, is it planned? My brain planned it, and I just execute the plans, right? I was the last time I watched this much content. So last year we lose our job. We go to make content. So right away, what I'm doing is I'm making content so much that I don't see or don't pay attention to new content being made, right? That's X. Last time we were able to watch this much of content was during the pandemic. During the pandemic, I was a content creator, right? And the problem with the pandemic is I had so many people to watch. During the pandemic, I watched the whole McJuggerNuggets against Psycho Siri and My Virtual Escape, which is about, I want to say, maybe 800 hours of content. So yes, so you do Psycho Siri, which is I think 600 videos of about 10 minutes each. They're not 10 minutes each, but some of them are 40 minutes. So what you do is you divide it by you do like a they last normally last between X and X because you take the middle. So if they last in between 4 minutes to 40 minutes, that's 26 minutes. You'll do 18. So you'll do from 22. They usually last 22 minutes. As simple as that. They usually last 10 minutes, right? So 638 times 10 is 6,380. Divided by 60 is still 1,000. It's still 100 hours plus. Then you see the devil inside, which is halfway there, 40. However, there's no videos of 4 minutes, so they're all 20 minutes and 40 minutes. So 35 minutes. You take 400, that's 200 hours. And you do My Virtual Escape, which is about 15 hours. You got 315 hours. Now, if you're like me and you like to watch things at 2 times speed, you're still getting 160 hours, right? 160 hours. I don't know if you notice, but even if you stay awake, even if you work, you watch it for 10 hours, that's still 16 days. It's a shit ton of time. For some reason, the computer doesn't light up. Why aren't you lighting up, dude? What have I done? Let's clean the lens. Okay, so you're not lighting up. That's cool. That is completely cool. Ooh. I had Kid Vogue. I was making content for 8 years. The whole channel. I had 18 nights that. Making content for 15 years. I watched it. I watched GMM Go Morning, right? That was another 26 seasons, right? That's a lot of them. And with those content creators, I had a lot. Now with this one, with this year, I'm like, okay, well, let's get out of the way. For example, I watched this whole series of 3 hours. Well, technically speaking, we started watching Outdoors Boys, right? And Outdoors Boy was about life and a kind of a quiet guy, but making a long ass video, right? And that was amazing. But it's not content I would watch because we had a much wider array of videos to watch. I was able to be interested in a wider array of things, but they had nothing in common, and they were all able to coexist. I don't think people would think that the outdoor survival channel would be as successful as the Outdoors Boys. But when you make a video and it gets about 1 million views every single videos, I got crazy at it. And that's not even the most popular video. That's not even the most popular channel. So you realize that your creativity, and at the same time, there's this content, and we're gonna talk money. We're gonna talk the big fucking greasy money for a couple of seconds. I wanted to grow the channel, and I wanted to take something that people would understand or like. I'm not even making money, right? This is a time to experience. This is a time to. Oh my god, this is so complex. This is such a shitty perspective, but this is the truth though. You're not even at the stage to making money yet, so you're branding. You're building your brand. First of all, you're building your identity on social media. Second of all, third of all, you're out there doing something that you should be liking to do, right? Not something that's gonna make you famous, because technically speaking, right now I'm not making money. let's say in a year I'm making money, right? But in a year I still have a job, so this is not my main source of income. I get to take risk. Now, if this is my main source of income and I lose the income, this is directly affecting how much I can eat. And if this is directly affecting how much I can eat, then we have a problem because this is kind of a survival, right? Right now this is not survival, so why didn't I not do anything that I want? I was afraid that if I didn't go out of my comfort zone, this is actually beautiful. This is such a wonderful thing. This is such a wonderful thing because I realized that if I wasn't, I was afraid that if I didn't get out of my comfort zone, I wouldn't be able to make enough content. But now I'm realizing that all I had to do was to widen my comfort zone. And because my comfort zone is widened, then I can do a lot more than I originally could. And because I can do a lot more than I originally could, then whatever happened. I want to make a video about something. I can tell you guys tomorrow, right? I can tell you guys tomorrow, hey, I met a girl and she's really into spirituality, she's really into tarot reading. Like, oh, congratulations. And for some reason, I get really influenced and I'm really in love and I start talking about tarot, right? I get started talking about tarot and we're in a position where I talk about tarot on a daily basis and I'm talking about tarot and I talk about tarot, right? And then we break up and I was like, well, you know what? My apologies. I didn't like tarot to begin with. I liked her, but did I like tarot to begin with? No. Right? So even though we just spent a month talking about something we'll never talk about, it's not a waste of time, right? It's just, I had a different interest. I think that's beautiful. See, when I created a channel, and again, I'm not trying to be an asshole, I'm not trying to be mean to myself. But when I created the channel, I was I'm still a very boring guy, to be honest. But I had three main interests in life. Food, video games, and mangas. Nature limiting. I didn't give a fuck about nature. I started giving a fuck about nature when I thought I could make content of it. Right? And because I knew I could make content of it, I'm like, okay, well, guess what? Let's give a fuck about something we never give a fuck about. Let's do something different in our lifetime, you know? And it was still a scary concept of, is that, can you make something interesting? It's not, and that's the thing with creativity. Creativity, it's actually, this is the death of creativity. This is the death of creativity, but the birth of capitalism in some ways. I have this interest, and I have to make it interesting, so people are interested in seeing it. I get some views, I get some follows, I get some views, I get some comments, I get some cash for the ads, right? If I like something but I don't make it interesting, right? If I don't make it interesting, then what am I supposed to do, right? I was talking about the Berserk, 1997, and the truth is, there's a lot of people that still like Berserk, right? But no, let's take something else. Let's take something else. I have about 400 games. This is not talking about emulators. I have about 400 games on the Switch. I have on the Switch, on the apps on the Switch and on the PS4. I have about 400 games. Out of those 400, what if 100 of them I could make interesting? Nobody would give a shit. Nobody would give a shit. How can I make something interesting, right? If you don't make something interesting, you don't get the view. Because you don't get the view, nobody gives a shit. And you lose distraction, right? You lose the attention of people. Like, well, he did some playthrough. Okay, I was watching this guy. He was making a playthrough of a game that I like. He finished a game. He did a playthrough of another game that I didn't like. I haven't watched him in 3 weeks. I don't really know what he's up to. Don't I really give a fuck? It happens. Right now, we're fucking reviewing Trailer Park Boys. We're reviewing a series that is 25 years old. And yes, I have an excuse. I'm Canadian. It's something that I love. It's something I know a lot about, so I can give you like an inside review, even though I wasn't on the inside. But still, yeah, just, I'm lucky because people fuck with Trailer Park Boys. I'm lucky because, I'm lucky because I get so little views that no matter how small the fan base that actually watches YouTube videos on Trailer Park Boys, doesn't matter how small it is, it's still more than what I'm getting. And because it's still more than I'm getting, it's an improvement. Right? Even then with Trailer Park Boys, and this is the craziest thing with creativity. So Trailer Park Boys is this very specific case where I do like the content, I do like the boys, I do like everything about Trailer Park Boys, right? I do like everything about it. I just want to show you something. Nature Corner will be the same every single day. Look at this. That's new. Isn't it cool? I think, to be speaking, Trailer Park Boys is what? Let's say 4 or 5 Netflix special. Let's say 3 movie. Let's say 2 special, right? Let's say Trailer Park Boys itself is about 60 hours, right? When I have the if I do the podcast is 520 episodes, and it's about 260 hours. Then I high recap, right? So this is limited content. I would have, even if I review one episode a day, I would have 260 days. I don't know if you're good in math. Thankfully I am. That's about 7 months, right? 7 months of content. That's a content I can just enjoy myself. Right? You know the craziest thing? I'll tell you the craziest thing. 7 months, right? Times 4. That is 28 new episodes, right? My 7 months, and even if I review one episode a day, I still got 1 month more, right? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Just to think about the fact that we have so much content, right? And even though creativity is important and making your original content is important, sometimes you gotta let go and enjoy yourself. I'm gonna get I hope I'm not offending anybody with this. I was watching Bretman Rock, right? Bretman Rock, who fucking is a beauty guru, right? He does beauty content. I don't give a fuck about beauty content. I was dating this chick who told me to watch him. And I watched him, and he was entertaining. And even though I didn't give a fuck about him being homosexual, even if I didn't give a fuck about him making beauty content, the guy was entertaining. The guy was fucking entertaining. Like, okay, Bretman Rock, I see. And I ended up watching him for like 2 weeks, right? It was super entertaining. And yeah, should be checking up on Redman Rock. At the same time, you see, this is something you enjoy. This is something that you never thought you'd be interested in. But if you ask me to react to a Redman Rock videos, I'm gonna say, okay, sure. Right? And I think this is crazy. And even then, with content, the specific thing is, and again, I'm not sucking my own dick, right? But when I deserve credit, I'm gonna give myself credit. You don't mind? You don't mind, I hope. Thank you. Even, and only even, I was focusing on the main channel. Well, 2015, the main channel was called Gaming Vendetta. The gaming channel was Even I Gaming, right? And I would promote the gaming channel with the main channel. And the what if, and only what if, right? I didn't have anything to talk about the main channel. Now I go to gaming. Remember 400 hours? Yeah, I remember too. The clips, the storyline, the characters, right? There's so much to talk about here. There's so much to talk about. So all I would have to do is focus on the gaming channel, right? Now, oh man, we've been watching Bar Rescue a lot lately. I think John Taffer is fucking phenomenal, and Parky watches it a lot. So because Parky watches it a lot, we're watching it a lot. Parky and my freaking, I like it in English, but we're seeing each other, so that's kind of cool. And we're watching Bar Rescue. They're about cross-contamination and cross-contamination and at the release, cross-contamination, right? And the craziest thing with cross-contamination is this is it. I touch with gaming content with my hand, but I also touch with normal content. And because I did the two of them, then I am able to have a fucking good time. And both channel improve each other, right? And that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Do people, you see, take a person like Nicky 30. Oh no. Take a person like Clicks. You see this computer's not, oh, because the door's right, okay, I understand. Yo entiendo qué pasa. I understood what's up. Take a person like Clicks with a Fortnite streamer, right? And then Clicks actually got a lot of fame, and then Clicks made a release video about himself, and people would love that, right? And I don't think we're seeing that a lot. Or take a channel like GMM. GMM had GMM is actually the perfect example. GMM was so successful that they released a production company called Smash Production. Now they have a podcast called Ear Biscuits. They have this Good Mythical Kitchen. They have Good Mythical More, right? And I love those shows. But most people like, okay, well, I just want to see the Good Mythical Morning content, right? However, everybody would watch these other things. Nobody would watch Ear Biscuits because it's only a podcast. There's so many podcasts out there. But because you like GMM, you're like, okay, well, I like the guys and I know who they are. So let's watch Ear Biscuits, right? And that's pretty much it. So you branch out. And this is creativity. I was doing this, and then I'm doing that. My apologies. And you see that a lot. You see that with Stranger Things cast. Stranger Things cast, why am I talking about Stranger Things? Because again, this is creativity. So there's this character called Finn Wolfhard, which plays Mike and Stranger Things, which is kind of the main character. And now he's doing music. You have Steve, who now is making music. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy, isn't it? Or you take people that were on shows, for example, Ariana Grande with a kid show, and she made a whole career out of it. And this is insanity. This is insanity. I watched, the funniest thing is, this is kind of embarrassing. About 4 months ago, I watched a movie called The Substance. It was really, really good. And I made a fucking mistake. And it's a huge mistake. I thought it was Courtney Cox, but it's anymore. They both have dark hair, both have a rocking body, gilf body, and both have blue eyes. They kind of look alike. The craziest thing, we were watching Vendetta, right? I thought about Natalie Portman. It wasn't her. It was something that looks like her, but it wasn't her. And people corrected me, and I'm like, bro, what a fucking douche. How did I not know this, right? The people understood where I was coming from. And it didn't really matter because they understood where I was coming from. So the rest of the people knew where I was coming from. They knew they were similar. So the rest of they didn't care. But for example, right, if the shadow, this is crazy though. Let's talk about it that way. This is actually kind of unrealistically cool. So people thought I made a mistake and they wouldn't care, right? If the review was good, they wouldn't care, right? Because the review was good, they didn't care. Okay, so yeah, I'm telling you, this bird is so close. You saw it. It's going on our balcony. That's why it's so loud. You see, you're currently offline. Yeah, you're not. My computer's not doing well. We uploaded a bunch of program lately for the multi-streaming. Fuck. Okay, relax. Okay, this is okay. So with this, it's kind of cool because and this is not planned, right? Because people understood where I was coming from as long as the rest of the review was okay, they didn't care, right? But then, in a fucked up sense of the way, because I made a mistake, they got interested in the rest of the review. If I didn't make a mistake, would they watch the review? I don't know. Isn't that fucking crazy? That is insanity. Again, it's all question of perception. Because of creativity. You're seeing a tree, you're seeing a tree, I'm seeing an apple tree. You're seeing a rose, I know the exact name of the rose. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Bye. Dumb link is link. Okay, welcome to our show. Guys, have been walking and having a wonderful day. Always try to be as obnoxious as possible, right? If I wasn't being so obnoxious, you wouldn't call me Ink, would you? Now, today we're tasting something that is obnoxious on its own. It is like, look at this little bird, so freaking close. Because my neighbor feed it. and every single morning it's coming, and it's making a chirping. There you go. I'm gonna fucking get it. And it's a bird. It's supposed to chirp. It's just annoying. So we're talking about something obnoxious. We're talking about Snyder, which is a company that specified themselves in pretzel bakery. And the crazy thing is, they've been in America pretzel bakery since 1909. So they're selling this product. Not a lot of people like. Not a lot. I don't know a lot of. I don't know a lot of computers. I don't know a lot of people out there who are pretzel fanatic. See, dude, it is just so loud. I don't want to just get. See, it left. Okay, cool. It left. It's just because my neighbor's feet is waking me up every single morning. Right? And again, I'm possibly waking them up with my loud ass voice. Well, I don't see a lot of pretzel fanatic, right? It's like a fetish. Like, can I talk about it with you? The Schneider of Hanover, American Pretzel Company since 1909, which is more than 100 years. It would be 116 years. My apologies. We're tasting butter and garlic season with it. It is new, so we're always looking for the new products. It is a pretzel. And this is the coolest thing. See, I'm always going to try something new. Am I a fan of pretzel? I think I'm pretty indifferent to pretzel. To me, pretzel are yay or nay. Most of the time they're a nay, but sometimes they're yay, right? It's all about the way you present it. I have, although I'm not the biggest fan of pretzel, computer. I'm trying to fix it because something wrong with the computer. Although I'm not the biggest fan of pretzel, to me it is kind of pleasant knowing that there is a company that's been making pretzel, and only pretzel for 116 years. To me it's kind of pleasant that there's enough of the market of pretzel fan to be having this whole past empire. And if I'm being completely honest, there's a couple more things. It's new. I love new things. It's garlic and butter. I love garlic and butter. And there's something I never tasted before, so this is an excuse to make it from content. Without further ado, let's get it. The smell is really nice. Oh, the smell is really, really nice. It is amazing. Pretzel has this really nice, and I do mean really nice smell. To me, it's insane because, you see, to me this is insane because there you go, connected. It's working. It's just very slow. Okay, cool. Pretzel has this, see, pretzel, I'm not like pretzel, but I love a pretzel bagel. I'm not like pretzel, but I like a pretzel pizza. It has a very chili taste. It smells like butter, which butter in itself, it smells a lot. If you look at popcorn, you smell popcorn. And the garlic is really freaking nice. Without further ado, let's do it. Let's get it. Now, my favorite thing with garlic and butter is probably lobster or crab if I'm a fancy bitch. Wow. That is unbelievable. Wow. There's a couple of things going, I'm very happy about. And the first thing that's going is a wonderful taste of garlic. Garlic is very powerful here. The pretzel feels empty. There's no blend. Not a lot going on. However, you're still tasting the pretzel, there's still a nice texture. So you're kind of down with the whole thing. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Next one is the butter. The butter doesn't taste that much, but it's such a nice addition because it makes the whole thing buttery. So the two of them work well together. Now, technically speaking, I don't want to be a dick. They didn't reinvent the wheel. It's not rocket science. It's supposed to be good. This is the whole what you did. The bread is so strong. So strong. And then, you don't like garlic when you buy it, right? Butter is a texture thing. The pretzel is a texture thing. So it's pretty interesting, but I'm not surprised. That's beautiful. I came in the taste test, not expecting anything, right? And I had the taste test, not expecting anything, but having a pleasant experience. So are they the best thing I've ever put in my mouth? No. Are they close to the best thing I've ever put in my mouth? No. Are they pretty good? Yes. They're recommended? Yes. Weirdly speaking, I see this as a party food. I should put the party food and kind of lie to your guests and say, hey, there's a pretzel steak that I put in garlic and butter. I should buy it. It's a good product. It's a good product once again. Nothing special, nothing out of the extraordinary. It's very good. And we love basic easy. Shit. Okay. My apologies. My apologies. news, là. Salut, c'est Tanchamic. Je fais François Sébastien Bonnet en ce 25 mai. Le 25, c'est pluvieux, c'est sombre dehors. Là, c'est super beau. On s'est même acheté une petite crème glacée. En passant, oui, une vidéo en français. Fait que c'est déjà qu'on est fiers d'argent du Québec. On est fiers d'argent du Québec. On mange des produits québécois. En français, c'est souvent l'occasion. Aujourd'hui, on fait une petite batterie, on fait un petit chagnon. Le petit chagnon famille Kaiser. Un beau produit de Waterloo, Québec. On a caramel au beurre. Ça a l'air succulent. Ça a l'air fucking bon. J'ai jamais mangé la laiterie chagnon, mais jamais, jamais. Qu'est-ce que moi je pense que c'est? Ici, c'est le cas. Je suis tellement content. Mais tellement, tellement content. Parce que c'est une laiterie de Waterloo, si tu veux, de Québec, qui était assez populaire pour sortir des crèmes glacées au niveau commercial. C'est ça, on applaudit ça. On applaudit le succès au Québec. On est une gang de gens jaloux. On veut pas voir les gens avoir du succès. Fuck you, on veut que les gens aient du succès. Une petite histoire, la rhum de lait, qui est extrêmement québécois, qui est le mieux placé qu'un producteur de lait pour reconnaître toutes les qualités d'un produit laitier? C'est la question que s'est posée la famille Kaiser avant d'oser. Je sais pas. Attends, moi je fais fuck. J'ai dit quelque chose? Non. Et pourquoi ça marche pas? Je sais pas. C'est encore fucking TikTok, je te jure, c'est encore fucking TikTok. TikTok. C'est tellement stupide, TikTok va être sûr que c'est quelque chose, c'est quelque chose sur pause, ils vont juste le mettre. Puis là, le retard que j'ai le problème, parce qu'il y a beaucoup de. Je sais pas, il y a beaucoup de problèmes, il est très lent. Fait que le fait que ça, ça va juste être fatigant, parce que ça fait ça fait le téléphone, ça fait encore plus lent. C'est fucking fatigant. Ça arrive tout par plus. Bon, ok. Quoi? Oh, surprise. J'ai besoin que je fasse une revue d'une santé. Bon, ok. Ouais, quand il est là, l'ordinateur il est là, même. Il est vraiment là. Ok, je suis allé. On ferme l'ordi. Mange la petite marde. Ça me gosse parce que il y a vraiment la pollution auditive. Mes voisins ils nourrissent un oiseau. L'oiseau il est fort. L'ordinateur il part à toutes les heures de la soirée parce qu'il download puis qu'il shotload pour YouTube. C'est dramatique. Anyway, je m'excuse. La question que s'est posée la famille Kaiser avant d'oser l'aventure de la laiterie Chagnon en 2017. Vous le savez depuis plus de 40 ans au Québec. La famille Kaiser est fière aujourd'hui de garantir la qualité et la distinction de lait dans l'un des seules laiteries encore indépendantes au Québec. Encore plus qu'on va l'avoir supporté. La rhum de lait de la famille Kaiser, c'est un lait produit transformé par des producteurs de lait. Gros fan. Aliments du Québec, on a ça. C'est super cool. Sincèrement, ça pourrait que j'ai acheté au Maxi. Maintenant, il faut que je j'avoue quelque chose. Une confession. Est-ce que je l'ai acheté en pensant, oh, c'est un poste québécois, oh, c'est un poste québécois? Non, je l'ai vu, j'ai dit, ça n'a pas goûté encore. C'est le fun que c'est le but. Fait que sans plus attendre, famille Chagnon, on va vous montrer ce qui est dedans. Techniquement parlant, j'adore ce que je vois vraiment. Premièrement, le design est assez nice, la petite description est assez nice. Mais là, est-ce qu'il y a une description pour tous les produits? Non. Est-ce que c'est grave? Non. Regarde la crème glacée. On a des morceaux de caramel, ça va être succulent. Qu'est-ce qu'on va essayer de faire? On va prendre un morceau de crème glacée, pur et simple. Vanille, sans plus. Parce que c'est facile d'avoir. Regarde, l'oiseau est encore là, c'est l'oiseau qui nourrit. Il est fatigant, ça n'a pas de sens. Je m'excuse, je veux pas être méchant, mais ça m'a calé ton oreille. C'est facile d'avoir des bons produits sur la surface, des bons produits que tu mets comme Ben Jerry. C'est quand c'est toute la marde, ça vaut pas la peine. Ok. C'est pas la crème glacée un peu douceuse. Extrêmement basique. Mais, ça j'aime beaucoup. C'est là 1 million. Donc là, c'est du manche avant. 1 million. Donc ici, qu'est-ce qui est vraiment le fun? C'est que c'est vraiment. La crème glacée, c'est quoi? C'est de la crème avec ça que tu fais glacer. Je goûte la crème. Je goûte le sucre. Maintenant, pour qu'est-ce qu'il y a des caramels? Caramel, c'est quand même bon. C'est moins goûté que j'aurais pensé. Moins crème que j'aurais pensé. Mais vraiment des petits morceaux de caramel. Mais c'est bon. Ça fait bien pour vrai. En fait, là, c'est simple la job. Tout le glacé, mais aussi je goûte. Et c'est vraiment cool ici. Je goûte les caramels du tout. C'est fun. Caramel très savoureux. Oh man, c'est bon. Ce que j'aime beaucoup ici, la façon la plus simple, la plus directe, c'est que. Il n'y a pas de l'erreur. Il n'y a pas de l'erreur de dire, ça c'est la vanille. Le glacé normal, c'est la vanille. C'est la crème et le sucre. Fait que oui, le produit en tant que tel. Écoute, je suis content. J'ai un nouveau produit. On va faire goûter. Il y avait plusieurs saveurs. Un qui m'a approché, c'est le design. Qu'est-ce qui m'a vraiment intéressé, c'est le design. C'est la saveur aussi. Je suis un grand fan de caramel. Fait que c'est pas la meilleure classique que j'imagine ma vie. Sauf que je suis prêt à faire un petit peu de la saveur pour justement avoir un produit québécois. Fait que je suis content d'avoir essayé. Puis ouais, c'est délicieux. Je suis très content d'avoir essayé. Beau petit produit du Québec. On a quand même des québécois, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Photography. 今天新闻不错，不知道吗？Silong. Fotografi. My apologies. God bless Bird, but I don't. It's the whole fucking day, dude. It's the whole day. Oh, patience be upon thee. Patience be upon me. And everything in between. Oh, tree. Good. These bitches. Don't Link, it's your Blake. Welcome to the show. Getting walk having a wonderful day on this 25th of May 2025. I don't seem excited because I'm not. We're about to be reviewing season 7, part 2. So from episode 6 to 10, I am not excited. So without being too negative, let's get right into the review. Season 7, episode 6. I'm sorry, season 7 sucks. We're gonna be hearing Bird. My neighbors feed birds, so we're cursed with that. But at the same time, it's a shared space. If I can make my videos on the balcony, we can feed birds, no problem. We kind of called People Without Wings Angel. So this, although is a bad episode, it's a horrible episode. There's still some saving grace. There's still some saving quality. When you think about it, it's actually quite a nice plot. So we know that Jacob and his 2 fucking dummies went to the park. By the way, I'm calling them frog because they don't have names in the show. It's nothing against the character, nothing against the actor. My apologies. We just had a monster in a drink, a little nice peach and cream. So they get lost in the forest, right? They're going missing. This is a really important episode because Phil is putting pressure. Phil is like, yo, we need to do this, we need to do this, we need to do this. Which is really cool because it's not so much, it's in the park, fucking the park, you see? The whole universe of Trailer Park Boys is in a trailer park. Phil being in the trailer park right now, being an inhabitant of the trailer park, is considered problem of the park, right? So Jacob and 2 fucking get lost in wood. What is really cool is you kind of have a Blair Witch Project thing going on where the guys are like, hey, this is our journey. We got lost, we dropped the car, we're cold, we're hungry, we have our exam, we're studying. And then we have Julian, who is the only one that gives a fuck. And the nice thing about that is because they had it, and they really did a good job at hiding the fact that Corey and Trevor left. If Corey and Trevor left, they would not be the new characters. If they would not be the new characters, there wouldn't be a need to treat them better. Julian being worried about the guys because they lost Corey and Trevor is actually a really good plot. We already lost a couple of friends. This could be our new friends. Let's treat them nicely. Let's not do the same mistake that we did in the past. Also, I want to shout out season 7, episode 5, the Master Glass and Jacob looking exactly like, this is so good. This is so fucking good. Oh my god, I have to talk about it. Trying to look like Julian. So there is this amazing piece of content where Jacob is working out to be like Julian, right? And then Phil's like, what are you doing? This is my house, this is my rules. Cheeseburger being good to me, don't be good to you. Which kind of means to Jacob, work out, be a fat fuck like me. Which is actually fucking funny. But then in the bad guys, there's something way than that, way better. So Jacob copies Julian, and Phil does a confessional and said, it's hard for me to deal with Julian. I try to be a good role model, I try to be this hero type, but I can't compete with Julian. This is super fucking funny. I love Phil Collins. I really do. So in this episode we have, we're going after the boys, we're going to look for them. It's so bad. The good part are Jacob and the boys trying to make videos of them being lost. The good part is they eat a lot of food. So it's just like a camping trip, which is cool, which is something we would want to see. So the Trailer Park Boys, just saying. Where it sucks is there's so many cringe moments. Like for example, I'll show you one of them. So they lose Monte Carlo, Ricky's like, they fucked us up. No, they didn't. I trust the boys. Like I'll show you, what is that? I'll show you because this is really unlivable. This is probably one of the worst. Okay, there it is. Look at this. This is why season 7 is so bad. Season 7, I mean this in the proper way. I'm not judging. I don't do weed. There's nothing wrong with doing weed. But it's almost like, oh, I need to be high to enjoy this. Damn, I fucked up my computer. Damn.
Fucking dumb. Fucking do dumb stuff. Dumb everything.
It's so stupid. Look at this, look at this. You know, this is diddly. What the fuck am I watching? It's not funny. It's not like season 2 funny. So then they meet the boys and they rescue the boys. The whole thing is about that they get the boys back. They get Jacob and the guys back. But it's so funny because they have this cooler full of meat because remember they're stealing meat. And then Jacob is fucking hungry and said, we don't have any food left. You can eat the crust of the floor of my car. So pretty boring episode. The whole thing is if I had to sell the episode, I would possibly tell that the best part about it is survival in the forest and how it affects Jacob and the boys. That would be possibly the best way. And that's pretty much it. It's a boring episode with no. However, season 7, episode 7, which is the jump of the cheeseburger, is actually super good. The jump of the cheeseburger is Back to the Park, which we love. I think one of the worst movie in my opinion is Don't Legalize It, and the reason why I don't legalize it is because it's out of the park. So when they're out of the park, it's weak. So the jump of the cheeseburger actually be nice to go back to the park. This is how they're dealing with it. Jacob being back is on IV. So the whole thing takes place in the trailer park. You got him super sick because he ate salamander. Super sick. So Phil, he's like, I got my boys back. I can focus on the dirty burger. We got Thomas who says, I can focus on being with my family, right? So the Collins is kind of nice because in his own way, this is a family. So in the park, we don't really have family. The family that we have are Jeremy and his mom. The family that we have are Ray and Ricky. The biggest family that we have is actually Phil Collins and his 2 sons. They're jumping the cheeseburger, which is something that Randy does to kind of sell the promote the burger. It's a public stunt to increase the sales. But at the same time, it's so fucking cool. I love this episode. They're tasting the burgers, and Phil is so fucking cute. Like, I see my father, and the way he acts is cute because it's a bit, I don't say immature, but there's ways, like, dude, the things have changed, right? So Collins and Phil see the birds the whole fucking day. It's a nightmare. It wakes me up. It's so loud. My neighbor feeds them, so they're always close. It's horrible. I like birds, but not that much. Phil will be worried about the dirty burger. And again, it's part of the park. What other business we have in the park? None. This is really new. This is really fun. We have Lucy trying to marry Randy because she wants to carry for her son. Randy being obsessed with cheeseburger. Randy smoking way too much dope. Randy failing at the jump because he's too high. But the plus, and I'm not even looking. I didn't even take notes. The nice part about the jump of the cheeseburger is what's going on behind the scenes. Barbara feels that Leahy misses Randy a lot. So she's like, okay, well, you still love Randy more than. And Lucy says she asks him to marry him. And Randy's like, yes, I'll marry you. So Jim loses both Barbara and Randy in this episode. Barbara because he loves Randy, and Randy because he's marrying Lucy. He starts drinking a lot. But more than that it's just so nice. It's just so fucking nice. It is the worries of a burger business, which is stupid. But at the same time, it's kind of cool. It's really good stuff. It's really good stuff because we're back at the instance of Trailer Park Boys, right? It's kind of crazy. It's back to the park. That's what we love. That's why season 6 was so good. The ending was in the park. Now let the liquor do the thing. It's so fucking cool. So oh, okay. Not telling anymore the nature part, which is good. It's okay. It's okay. That happens. We're still filming the tower, which is the most important part. We have a lot of footage for the nature part. We're all good. We're all good in the hood. So let the thinking. It's so cool because Ray getting arrested isn't important, but it kind of is important. So when you go to see the trailer, when you go to see the Swayze Express, the Swayze Express is in USA, right? Randy, Ray. I think I'm high myself. Fuck. Ray, being stuck in the prison of USA allows him to watch a journal where they know it's Bubbles, right? But again, they know it's Bubbles. Bubbles in a fucking trailer park. Nobody knows Bubble. Nobody knows, and nobody cares what Bubble looks like. However, it is quite important. This is very good writing. This is very good writing. So why is it very good writing? Is because you have this ad in your journal, and just like I said, nobody gives a shit. Nobody knows who's Bubbles, and the people from the park will not snitch on Bubbles. Leahy has a piece with the boys. They trust him. So then what ends up happening is Bubble is going to change his clothes because he is really worried. And the fact that he's really worried is kind of cool. It's really cool because it does show that, once again, if it happened to Ricky and Julian, they wouldn't care because it happened to Bubble is different, right? Give me different characters that things like, but different characters. It's also cool because this is the stress gets to Bubbles. Then he has Conky again. We have the plan in motion for the rails. The rails, they bring the dope. For Conky, why am I talking about Conky so little? Because Conky will have such an important part. And I don't want to spoil it to you guys. Even though it's a review and you should watch the show in itself, I don't want to spoil it for you guys. So he had it on stress, and to deal with the stress, he has Conky. Just like with the Toots, he had Conky. Leahy and Randy get back together to get the drink together. And the funniest thing is, Lucy's like, I want you to drink it with Leahy because she knows that Randy likes Leahy. That's cute. And it's in a fucked up sense of the term. They're both fucked, but they're cute together. See, this bird is always fucking here, and I don't want to hit the bird. I don't want to injure the bird. You know, but it's the whole day from 6:30 in the morning to fucking 11 o'clock because they're feeding him. They're feeding him, right? I cannot sleep anymore. So yeah, so they get back together, and the craziest thing is they get back together, then they go to the toilet to just, and then they see a wanted poster, $50,000 for Bubbles, and this is why they betray the boys. They betray the boys because it's money for liquor, it's money for weed. They're both addicted. See, that's the craziest thing. This is the perfect description of Trailer Park Boys. It is a domino effect, or a butterfly effect. The boys being cool with Leahy and Randy means that Randy had more access to good weed, which is Ricky's weed. Because he had more access to Ricky's weed, he's addicted. He's willing to cross the line he wouldn't cross before. Season 3, Season 2, Season 4, Randy will not do that. But Season 6, Randy needs his weed. Because his need is weed, he'll do it. So the funniest thing is, Randy's like, what are we gonna do? We're not supposed to betray the boys, right? And the funniest thing is, Leahy's like, let the liquor do the thinking. And at the end, what is really cool is there's talk of betraying the boys. And why is that really cool? Is because it's not like, hey, there's no cliffhangers. Like, will Leahy betray the boys or not? Will he betray the boys or not? No, he won't betray the boys. We have the return of Conky. We have some backflash from Conky. Is that it? Oh yeah. So we have in the same episode, we have Leahy betraying them. And Julian's like, what are you thinking, Julian and Leahy have a special bond because they're both alcoholics. And they're both in touch with the liquor. Now, a funny thing that not a lot of people know is Mike Kattenberg was actually a super close, he was a super big fan of Star Wars. Even in a later episode, they did an episode where Leahy is Ricky's father, and which is not true. He thinks that he's the father, right? And then the crazy thing is, Leahy tells Ricky, I'm the father. And they redo the scene with Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader. That's really fucking cool. The whole fucking day, dude. I can go in. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna finish this, I'm gonna go in. I got 20 minutes more to do. I got 2 more episodes, and that's it. I'm done with that, for sure. What ended up happening is, they're on the roof of the trailer, and he tells Julian, you don't know what I'm doing. I'm letting the liquor do the thinking. And Julian tells him the liquor will let you down. And Jim was like, no, the liquor will never let me down. And Julian was right. That's pretty much it for Season 7, Episode 8, Let the Liquor Do the Thinking. Number 9 is Swayze Express. Swayze Express is actually pretty fucking cool. Sebastian Bach is like, yo, I cannot do the deal with you. My wife figured it out. I can give you cigarettes. So they're now trading for cigarettes. This is the ending of the deal. They capture Randy and Leahy in a net, which is kind of cool. The coolest thing about it is, they're really cool. Like, for example, Jacob's like, I want to help you out. And Julian's like, no, I can't help you out. I'm sorry, Jacob. I'm sorry. But then Jacob convinces them, and Jacob betrays them. So that's actually really cool. There's a really nice plot in here. So they do the deal, and then they sell for cigarettes. This is the ending of the deal. So, for example, what happened is, they're like, okay, well, we've been talking with Sebastian Bach, we've been negotiating. Now it's time to get the thing going. There's also a problem, which is the fire. There's forest fire that could burn the whole thing down, so they have to hurry. Leahy and Randy free themselves from the net, and they go to the police station, and they have the police on their side, and they're getting weapons. Now they just leave, and the funny thing is, the car is fucked. They go to the LC. They actually go for a really good amount of time to prepare, which is the first time that Leahy prepares versus the boys, which is kind of the final battle, because Season 7, once again, is the finale. We have Jacob. Now, Jacob's plot is amazing here. Jacob's plot is, basically, dude, I know that you like the boys, but who do you like more? Your father? If you don't help me get the boys, I'll arrest your father for cooking with stolen meats. Once again, this makes sense because the boys at the beginning of the season were stealing meats. So it could be the meats that the boys were stealing, right? It's not far-fetched. It's possible enough for us to believe it. So then Jacob come back and betray the boys. He has a wire, he fuck up the car. Bubbles bring Conky, which is another problem. And it's so fucking funny because Conky is nice to Ricky, and Ricky's like, oh, Conky's fucking nice, dude. And it's like, Conky isn't real, Ricky. Which is super fucking funny. We got, again, the betrayal of Jacob. We have the Mountie. The Mountie is actually kind of super cool. Why? Because the Mountie in himself, this is the first time we introduce them. Why is that nice? Because you introduce the Mountie as this kind of police force, or this authority, and you introduce them, which has no purposes. Bubble is smart, Conky is smart, and they say you have no jurisdiction here. So what is the scene? You want to present the Mountie. You want to present the Mountie of Canada because, again, we're in Canada and we're going to Bangor, Maine, which is America. So yeah, we have the Mountie to present them, which is super cool. That is pretty much it. We have the betrayal of Leahy. And that's pretty much it. What am I forgetting? I have to read, we have 40% batteries and my storage is almost full. And it's pretty boring stuff. At the end, the best scene from this, the best scene, which is actually crazy, is in this, if it's on purpose, this is brilliant. What I think is Bubbles wanted to be a ventriloquist because he thought it was funny. And in Season 4, you can actually see Bubbles talking like Conky is talking. When Conky's talking, you can see Bubbles not moving. Now in this one, you're going to have a scene where Conky actually talks and Bubbles isn't talking. So what is the coolest thing is, I hear Bubble got really good. Bubble is always good and wanted us to believe that Conky, he wants to believe that he's not good. So when he is good and when he shows his true talent, I'm impressed. This is my favorite part. So Bubble is stressed out, very stressed out, and Randy. So Julian would be a good brother, a big, good older brother. He says to Bubbles, says, "Hey, Conky, is it okay if I talk to Bubbles? Bubbles, is it okay if I talk to Conky? Because he knows that Conky is Bubbles. But another part of Bubbles, the part that's afraid and shy, and needs Conky as support. 10%. See, this is the scene. This is such a good scene. Bubbles talk to Ricky.
Pretty good, Julian. Like, good. What do you ask?
Don't worry about Bubbles. So can help you out here.
So yeah, Bubble.
Yeah, sure, Julian. Anything you want. Yeah.
Bubbles gets stressed out. He doesn't know how to deal with it sometimes.
This is sweet, bro.
So,
It's a bro moment.
you know that we're his real friends. And could you just tell him that we're there for him no matter what? Really? Because I thought he was...
I thought he was shooting on his own.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's good to know.
That is really good. And Season 10, let's finish it because we have 8% batteries. And we're done with Season 7. season 8, season 7 is actually pretty good. So in the middle of river shit, the funny thing is, once again, the boys get a hands up on Leahy, so it doesn't have proof, which we saw in season 4, we saw in season 3. So the drug is gone. And even if they got cigarettes, as we started to see, cigarettes are not illegal. Cigarettes are not illegal, and them having that much cigarettes isn't retraceable. It's a good way to launder your money, actually. If you were to launder money, of course. So then there is a fight. We got Leahy who's trying to shoot at Julian, and the nicest thing is that because he shoots at Julian, it's like, holy shit, what have I done? What have I done? And again, he's super drunk, which kind of explain why he's shooting Julian. Then he's like to the Lakers, like, you let me down, which is what Julian told him 2 episodes ago. They're stuck in the middle of a river. On one side they have the FBI. On one side he has the Canadian Mountie that we just saw. On the other side you have Leahy. So it's all about who arrests Ricky. And it's funny because they're telling, hey, you have to listen to me. And then Randy's like, Leahy's like, you have to listen to me. And the Mountie's like, no, you have to listen to us. And then Ricky's like, actually, you have to listen to me. I get to choose where I get arrested, which is super fucking nice. So we have a negotiation. It's possibly one of the best moments. Once again, it's all about getting the. See, this is actually cool. So they get arrested, they have the Mountie's help. The police, the Mountie, the FBI. Why is it so nice? Well, it's because Ricky always had a upper hand when it comes to negotiating. So this is the final boss of negotiating, which I fucking love. Then we have the ending. We have fucking 5 minutes of ending. So Julian is happy. He made up $480,000.
Deal actually worked. She got back to Perk Ball cigarettes. I need $480,000. Need something else. I need to go to Mexico. What else more to do?
Leahy is happy with Randy, so he's like, yo, as long as I'm in the park, I'm happy. Sarah and Jacob goes in. And it's kind of nice because Sarah was an important character. She didn't have enough story time, but she was still an important character. Then we got her a good ending. It's actually quite nice. But I want to show you, look at the right, the Dirty Burger. One of my favorite things about Trailer Park Boys. We have J-Rock with his kids. And the funny thing is, you can clearly see that the black baby is a white baby. So like, I don't know who's the father of which one, but me and T were closer than brothers. So it's really cool. He becomes a father, which is a nice thing for him. Lucy gets back to with Ricky, with baby Randy. Ray's happy, Bubble is happy, Ricky is happy, and that's the whole thing. And the ending is they have a barbecue the whole time, the whole people together, and it's super fun. You know why? They have this this party with the barbecue, and the only problem that is the bottle kid. So things are the same. And there you go. We're finished with season 7. We'll do a short videos after this, my opinion on season 1 to 7. And that's pretty much it. So I'll go. I have less than 20 minutes of storage left. I got 10% of batteries left, 9% batteries left. I'm actually happy we're done with season 7. What a fucking mess, but we got through it. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back in, right? I'm gonna answer some of my DMs, hopefully a couple cute girls. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna play a mobile game. Then at like 8 o'clock, 8:30, I'll go back out and I'll make some more content, and we'll have watched season 8. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't link, yes, boy, this is just today. Everything well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 25th May 25. We are back with some content and some sunset. For some reason the sunset isn't the best, but it's all good. So what we're gonna do now is continue with some content, continue with some videos. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. There you go. Okay, good stuff. That is good. Perfect. There you go. There you go. Okay. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. You guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. We're about to be filming our second set of videos of the day. We had a nice little sunrise. I was kind of waiting. It's not great, but it's not bad either. So let's just enjoy what we have. Let's just enjoy what we're able to get and be thankful for the thing that we have, right? I'll be filming, I'll be talking about Trailer Park Boys, I'm gonna be charging. I have for like an hour and a half of work to do, which is great because after that we're gonna get some TikTok battle. So that is gonna be Scrum Diddley. And that is pretty much it. So anyway, let's go get in, let's get in, and let's get in. Oof. Don't link, is it blank? Ooh, pimple over here. Okay, so we're having a wonderful day on this 25th May 2025. I'm about to be filming some of the nature corner, the sunsets. Sadly, we didn't really have a good sunset. I don't know if it's a lack of sun. I don't know if the sun is shifted. It just happened. However, this is the first time I can film outside. It's not rainy and cloudy. I was able to give you guys a sunrise this morning. I was able to give you a sunset. And just there is a victory. So right now it is 8:07. The sun will be setting at 8:21. See, it's not great, but it's not bad. You know what I mean? There you go. Over here we got this. It's not that bad. Love the tradition here. Feel like a fucking GoPro. Let's film some videos. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to our show. This is Mohammed having a wonderful day on this 26th, 2025. We're surrounded with amazing nature corn. It might not be amazing, but like I said last week, we didn't get anything. See, that's the craziest thing. We have kind of this sky view, and the clouds are maybe they're so unique, and you get this landscape that is always different, but always the same person and always the same place. So, take advantage of it. I'm making this small video as a story or as a non-story. You might have noticed that lately we've been releasing more and more content that is seemingly day to day. So what I mean by that is either on the main channel, the gaming channel, I'll have some content that is old. For example, we'll have some GoPro footage that I haven't released. We'll have some clips on Twitch that I haven't released. And usually what I do is I like to have a we have neighbors, so it's a shared space. So they have to hear me all day. If I have to hear them a little bit, I don't really mind. That being said, right? I like to have a little bit of a net when it comes to ooh, let's go. The fucking dummy, I forgot to do the weekly. Again. Oh, Ink, what have you done? I forgot to do the weekly. Shit. I think we're pretty much done though. I think we're pretty much done. Maybe I was missing one of them. But I'm pretty sure we're done. That's good. That is really good. Yeah. That's kind of a shame, but it's okay. Why is it a shame? Because the weekly, I have still today to do it, which is Sunday. And yeah. I don't remember if I did all of them, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. Back to focus, because you know it's hard for me. Yeah, so I usually release all our content. I like to have a bit of content that is kind of like a safety net. If I go to limit content, I have content. However, of course, I prefer film content. I prefer releasing content I film the day of or the week of, right? For me, it's more. For me, it's more of actuality. See, if I wasn't talking about the date before, then you wouldn't even notice that it was old or not. But then I had this need for transparency, right? So yeah, so we're releasing a lot of content right now, and a lot of people will think it's spam. I know some people have complained about me posting too much. Listen, this is what I do. This is how I always do it, and this is possibly how I'll always do it. I don't know how people possibly do a couple of videos a day. There's so much out there. There's so much going on. There's so much to say. There's so much that is happening every single hour that you don't enable yourself to take pleasure in every single thing in life. That sucks. So you're seeing some more content. Now, as a plus, people don't like it's weird. I'm seeing a lot of people say, hey, this is not new content. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not content that I've released. People are like, yeah, but it's old content. Right? Okay. So you see some new content is my current state of mind. The problem with content I film is, one of the time is current state of mind. So for example, if I film a video on how I'm feeling today, and I post in a month, the way I was feeling today in a month might not be the same thing. So it's something that's constantly interchangeable, right? But at the same time, if we have like a week, the week we just had of clouds, imagine if I was able to give you footage of snow, or imagine if I was able to give you footage of a sunrise. It would be still nicer than just cloud and cloud and cloud and cloud, right? So I was talking about motivation, and they need to create content, and they need to just create until death do us part. It's funny, we were doing this video today, which was creativity, and creativity is something that I don't know, come and go. If someone is there, I want to take advantage of it. When it's not there, I'm like, okay, well, I'll come back hopefully, and if I come back hopefully, we're good. So you're gonna be seeing a lot of content. Now there is a context to this, there is a condition to this. I might be getting a call tomorrow saying, hey, you're starting to work this week. So if we're starting to work, I'm not gonna have as much content. That being said, we have a ton of content. There's unreleased footage, which is great. So when push comes to shove, we should still be able to do something. We should still be able to accomplish something. However, right now, I feel like this message is kind of important because as days, this is not something that's new. There's period of the last 4 years we made a lot of content. There's period of the last 4 years we didn't make content, and that's the thing. For example, I'm not trying to diss people. I'm not trying to judge people, but you see these people that have humongous. Well, it's actually, the funny thing is Anchorman, right? And you have these humongous channel. Anchorman was like, well, you just have to read the content, right? No read, and he says. In this case, I mean, there's people that have to produce themselves because they represent brand. They have deadline, they have quotas, they have entire survival or entire lifestyle, depending on their success, right? Again, this is not my case. I can take a step back, I can take a step forward. It doesn't really matter. But it's also the mentality. And it's kind of weird because the mentality of social media, people think it's always filming, it's not filming. It's posting, it's making sure that your algorithm, it's making sure that you're looking at comments and you're answering the comments, right? And then the content creation, it doesn't matter. Like, for example, it matters when it's time-wise. So for example, there's a new movie that came out, you're reviewing this new game that came out, you're playing it. For example, if you're tasting the recipe, I don't think that nobody's like, oh, this is an old recipe, fuck that guy, right? So, some of it is time-wise, and some of it I have to. For example, there's trailer when we react, and because it's an old trailer, who gives a shit, right? But it's still, to me, it's still important, because it's content to be content, right? Anyway, like I said, you're gonna be seeing a lot of content that's being filmed. I hope you guys like it. I know most of you guys don't mind if it's old content. You guys will watch only new content, and that's fine. That's completely fine. Right? That's completely fine. You'll get served in both ways. So on that note, I want to wish you a good day, a good afternoon, a good evening, a good morning, and I hope that you're having a good day on this Sunday, 25th, May 25. Again, what are the dates? Because I don't know if I'm going to be posting this today or tomorrow. Okay. Lynn's gonna help me. Lynn XD is gonna help me with the multi-streaming. So that's kind of important too. Don't blink. Yes, you're blind. Welcome to the show. Just so you walk and having a wonderful day on this 25th May 2025. We have the beautiful weather behind us. Again, I wanted to come to you guys as a behind the scene, as a content creator inside my insights. Let's take a knife and open me up and tell me what's inside. Daddy knows me because I can keep wondering why. I know it's not a phase because it happens all the time. It was a challenge, bring me the horizon. Then coming in as a content creator today, I'm coming in as a behind the scene reality of my life. So see, a lot of people don't understand why I have this passion for behind the scene. So when you have, like, for example, a sculptor, when you have a plumber, a lot of people are like, yo, this fucking pipe is broken, please fix it. Like, there's a lot of thing that goes in. So like looking at where it's leaking, what do you need to fix the pipe, what kind of material you need to clean the pipe, and I improve the situation. For example, a simple S in a pipe will lower your flow of water, which will make the whole structure more durable. I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know that, but it is the case. So when I come to behind the scene, my passion, my dream is to make content. This is my dream job. So the behind the scene is this, and also in the weirdest way possible, this is also a company that we're starting. I think if you talk about company that we're starting, I have to talk about what is a company in itself. I think that's also super important. And make sure that this is charging. It is charging how to get. We filmed today. We've been filming a lot, so we've been having trouble with the storage, which is a great thing. Either I'm filming too much and I don't post enough, or I'm posting enough and I have nothing to post. The tragedy of Dark Plagueis. If you know what I'm talking about, do it. If you don't know, it's okay. You're still pretty fucking cool, right? Tell yourself in the mirror, I might not know who Dark Plagueis is, but I'm still fucking cool. Thank you. We're starting a company, and this company is, it's from the ground up, right? Technically speaking, that's what I love about content creation. Yes, there's a whole content creation. Yes, there's this process of fame and greed. It's like the One Piece, and I'm like fucking, I'm not even a straw hat. I'm not a crew, right? And it started from the ground up, and you build yourself. And I was doing, before I was doing weekly stats and seeing how much we had to grow and how little we had to grow. And I stopped doing that because, well, it was weird because what a good week. It's like when we were working out. Oh, one week I lost a lot of weight. One week I didn't lost. What happened? So it's been of a pride thing, but it's also that by doing this, it doesn't matter what numbers you have, no matter how many followers you have, as long as you're having fun or as long as you're creating content. So I was seeing this. I'm a huge fan of Oliver Tree. I don't look like it, or maybe I do look like it. Maybe I look like an Oliver Tree. Yeah. Is my name Oliver 4, Oliver 5? And it was also Ethan Klein, right? And Ethan Klein was a content creator and was creating a lot of content, and that was his niche, creating kind of dark humor. And then he started to.
Yes, I do. That will make good engine. I got your Ford, my dear. You funny.
Honestly, dude, I live in a fucking retirement home.
I play a game.
The whole morning we had the fucking birds, now we have them. But hey, if I want to make content on the balcony, then I know what you're saying, Ink, go inside, you don't want to hear them. Bruh, I spent the whole winter inside, right? The whole winter inside. So I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to. We had 1 week of cloud. We finally had a nice weather. You want to go inside? Come on. So with Oliver and with H33, he was starting to react a lot, right? We're like, why don't you make original content anymore? And it's funny because Oliver Tree saying that was a lot of people agreeing with him, right? So even now we're growing up, if you're based in graphics, like the fuck happened to them, right? And the thing is, and I'm going to be talking about straight up content creator stuff. It's not about new followers, it's about keeping your followers. If you're getting 100 new followers every week, if you don't get the views and they don't do shit for you, versus if you get 3 new followers but you're constantly interacting with them, right? That's pretty cool. A lot of people say, hey, Inge, you just get a lot of people in your stream. What happened? Well, first of all, I stopped. Thinking of all the people that do have an stream, I know them. I know them personally, so it is kind of like a chilling spot, right? And yeah, so with Creative Space, I've been working a lot lately, and it's been a blessing. And the fact that we're showing you this, the behind the scenes, showing you the fact that, okay, well, you know what, today's a good day, today's a bad day. This is my mental space. This is my process of content creation. This is my process of why are we talking about this a lot lately. I've been talking about Trailer Park Boys lately a lot. This is the only video that I have in this second part of filming. We filmed this morning also. And this is the second part of us talking about Trailer Park Boys. We did a video first, and now we're doing a video. So it's the same thing, different time of the day, right? And the reason why we're talking about Trailer Park Boys is because I'm watching the season every single day, and I'm involved in culture, right? So it's fun about it. But once Trailer Park Boys is finished, I'm gonna be finished, right? I'm not another show, but this is not Trailer Park Boys channel, right? But you see, we're making content. It's been doing a lot. So in a way, this is so fucking phenomenal. This is so fucking phenomenal because right now I'm complaining, but it's more so of a good complaint than others. For example, well, it's fucking rainy outside. That's a good thing. I'm gonna be able to focus on my own work or shit like that, right? So with that being said, we have the fact that we're making a lot more content, which means that we're working a lot more. And again, it's the craziest thing about this content creation isn't necessarily the content itself. It's the resource management, the storage that you have, the battery that you have. Am I able to finish a season? If I'm not able to finish a season, then I have to do it the next day. If I do it the next day, it's less fresh. And if it's less fresh, I don't remember as much, or I omit some stuff, right? So that's the problem. But at the same time, since we're doing the Trailer Park Boys, what is the craziest thing is we can make you a couple of videos a day. See, a lot of the content I'm doing is because I need to talk. A lot of the content I'm doing is because, you know what, I feel like talking to someone, and this someone is you guys. So what do we talk about? And the craziest thing is, in my opinion, and I know I said the craziest thing is a lot, but figure of speech. I talked to Ali today, or GBD, a really good friend. I call her daddy. Does she really think that I think of her as my daddy? No. But it's just funny. See, she's texting me right now too. Shameful. Be proud of your head, baby. Be proud of your head, baby. She's cool. She's really cool. RGB on Instagram. She has a nail page. So democratically, she just took away all of this white nail. That's okay. That's her choice. We respect that. We respect that. What's up? So the nicest thing about it is the content creation process. Because we're filming more content. I don't know. I think that because we're creating more content, we have this energy to create content. This talking to you guys. It's so weird because me wanting to talk to you guys, it's not about hope, it's not about what I want. It's not about subjects. I still get this social aspect of life. I still get to hear my lovely talk about I don't fucking know what. And it's funny because I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yet here I am talking to someone about the penis. Yeah, that's just life. Before we talk about it, I don't have to put out the videos. But then the opposite also happened because I talked to you guys about yesterday. Then I'm expecting myself to be talking to you guys today. There's sometimes I'm gonna get bored and I'm gonna call my friends. And I'll get bored and I'm like, oh, you already called your friends yesterday. Don't call them every single day. So you put in a movie, and the movie is boring. You put in a game, and the game is boring. And you start to upload videos, and it's boring. And then the only kind of value you have is talking to someone, right? And you realize that this boredom that you felt was actually a need for socialization. This need for socialization is making videos, right? But the crazy thing is we're going back at it on full time, and we're getting back at it at a healthy pace. So what I'm doing is I'm filming because I want to talk to you guys, right? But I'm also talking about reviewing a show. Now my battery is dead. My storage is almost full. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play video games, just to empty the phone and recharge the phone, right? And then I'll come back and I'll just talk more. And yeah, but even then, when we take a break, I'm like, dude, one season of Trailer Park Boys will take me 2 hours and a half to watch. So my phone takes 2 hours to recharge. I'm like, okay, this is kind of perfect, right? At the same time, we're watching something, and we're watching something to recap it. Now, right away, we're having a problem. The season 1 to 7, I watched it a lot. Season 8, I'm less familiar with it, so there's a lot of part that I'm like, I don't remember. So yeah, so it's a bit harder, but at the same time, the moment that you got to rest, is watching Trailer Park Boy, and that's the show that you recap. Yesterday, in a lot of weird way, was the perfect day. We did 2 hours and a half, because that's how long my battery lasts. 2 hours and a half segments of making videos, and then
I know anyone in my family.
dude, it's like Gossip Girl, bro. The worst thing is, because I spend so much time on the balcony, I actually know what they're talking about. And it's pretty fucking sad. This is my fucking life. This is my fucking life. So yeah, even when the talking thing is weird because this during January I had a girlfriend, right? And his girlfriend she had a job, but she had a lot of free time. And she would watch my videos. And then at night she was like, I always get to talk, right? And we would talk, but she basically heard me talk the whole day. So she's like, shut the fuck up, I heard you enough. I was like, okay, I guess what you're saying, right? Yeah. We're happy, dude. That's all. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Same sis. I don't want a boyfriend either. Same sis. Now, the funniest thing is, if I can hear them, and you can't hear them, now I'm pretending there's voices, and you're telling, hey, we don't hear the voices. Are you good, bro? Yes, I'm good, bro. Yes, I'm good. If I was imagining voices, it wouldn't be gilfs. Let's just say it would be MILF. Yeah, MILF. MILF. I don't know why. Lately I've been really into dark hair and blue eyes. Or brown eyes, something like that. I've always been a red hair kind of guy. And lately I'm like, hey, love the freckles. I think you know what I think happened? I think there's this new Snapchat filter, this new TikTok filter with freckles. And I'm like, everybody has fucking freckles. Because everybody has fucking freckles. I'm tired of seeing freckles. Because I'm tired of seeing freckles. And I don't want to see freckles. Because I don't want to see freckles, I'm actually going for a brunette. Which actually meant I was a brunette kind of guy since day one. But the freckle turned me away from the Jedi side of the Force and brought me to the red-haired Sith Lord, who got 3,000 years old. And yeah. So with the content, see a little side tangent. I have to take myself an ink. This is kind of cool. Ink, you're going too far. Ink, where the fuck did you go, bro? You know? And yeah, so it's really fun. It's really fun because even then, the people, right? I like to call this country jungle. I live in a very quiet town where there's a lot of, yes, people, but there's a lot of nature. So this is exactly perfect. So you're seeing this, you're hearing me talk, and you're hearing them talk, which is check kisses. So when it comes to content, it just feels like a good part. But I say that it feels like a bad part because if we become accustomed to that, if it's become the new norm, then we don't take the time to say, you know what, maybe this is not normal. This is not normal. But about yesterday, how this was a perfect day. Yesterday was a perfect day. So I did 2 sets of 1 hour, which is the time last 1 hour, an hour and a half. You know, I don't care. We played video games. I got to flirt with Shawty. And you can tell that I feel lonely. See, that's the thing. That is the thing. And I gotta be completely honest. This is not a guy scene. This is more a mental state. So, before depression, lonely, looking. Found someone. The girl was leading me on. She had a whole ass boyfriend. What is the song? But somebody told me you had a boyfriend. You look like a girlfriend. Express yourself to me. And I say, baby, please. If you can tell me the song in the comments, you'll get a smooch. Smooches. Thank you for making the song not making me look crazy. We're going to be using this broken thing as a step because we're distinguished gentlemen. See, I was single, right? I was looking, and then didn't work, and then shortly after I had the news for the deaths, I became depressed. And now that I'm feeling a bit better, this feeling of loneliness, this feeling of I want to be in a relationship, I don't want to feel love. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, babe, and I don't want to miss the pain. And if you don't think this is one of the best love songs, well, Next love song I would go with Aerosmith, or Mr. Daniel, I would go with I Love You Like a Love Song, Baby, which wasn't written for Benny Blanco, but since I look kind of Benny Blanco-ish, right? I have people go in the comments and say, yo, Benny Blanco, you ever seen this? Benny Blanco get tattoos, bro. Right? Right? So yeah, because she's dating Benny Blanco, it would look like she's my new hallway pass, I guess. Or if I had to choose another one, I would possibly go with love song. Oh fuck. Love also means breakup. So go with something like Akon. Woke up in the middle of the night, she realized that my girl wasn't by my side. I couldn't dream, I was dreaming her. So I took a little ride. Backtracking all these few years. Wanna go right. I'm so lonely, so lonely. I have nobody. That's a love song. I don't care if you don't think it is. I think it is. I think it's a love song because if he didn't care, it wouldn't be sad. If he wouldn't be sad, because he still love her. Because he's singing about still loving her. This is technically still a loving song. Can you agree? Like amen, sister? Amen, sister, thank you. Yeah, so now that we're single and we're looking, I talk about dating a lot. Right? You may notice, and once again, this is part of the content creation. If I talk about children, I'm thinking about this subject. I'm talking about the Reich for some reason. But I'm also talking about my current state of mind, and this is affecting the conversation, right? So, we've been doing a lot of content, and that's been phenomenal, and that's been super cool. See, these neighbors could say, yo, what are you filming, dude? You're chill. You're super chill. I expect that. If you were filming me, I wouldn't say shit. So yeah, I respect that. I appreciate that, actually. It's because I'm ass. You will never see me saying thank you, but here I am saying thank you. Hi, neighbor. How are you? Just wanted to personally thank you. Hope you're doing well. I hope I'm not bothering you too much. I know we're far. Then I thank you for understanding I'm not filming you. I'm filming it on top of you. But I appreciate you being understanding, but more so being neighborly towards me. Gracias. Спасибо. Mulțumesc. Merci. Thank you. Grazie. Arigato. Sheshe. Do I know one? I'm talking to this girl. She's lives in First Nation. I'll ask you to tell me how to say thank you in her language. I'll look even more cultivated. I'll upgrade my cultivation level by 10%. Right? That's pretty much it. Honestly, we're in a good position in content. We're in a good position. And even though, see, I was talking about the quality and the quantity of content, right? And of course, the quantity of content is bonanza. The quality of the content is subpar. Okay. Thank you for telling me, rude ass. The quality of content, it doesn't really matter. I'm happy. I'm happy. That's all that matters. Right? On that note, all of this to say, we're feeling like we can make a lot of content because we're feeling like we can make a lot of content. We are happy making a lot of content, and as they say in French, I walk a lonely road. I walk a lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. And where are my sub 41 people? Because I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep all the thoughts in my head. Fat lip. Hello, pieces. I try to be perfect, but nothing was worth it. I don't know how this makes me feel. And for some reason, I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about Mariana Trench. Testing. I'm just suggesting. This is the I want to date ink. This is the era of ink. Looking for love. I'm just suggesting you and I might not be the best. And exit. Somehow I guess the right. Alright. And I still want you. Don't mean to touch you. You and I. Once I figured out. I have been a fan of 21 Pilots since Stressed Out. So it's on the car radio. And I just figured out how they wrote a song for Arcane Season 2. And that's fucking crazy. The thing you learn when you actually have nothing to do. I guess we can call it the aforementioned fuck around and find out. Anyway, really nice, take it easy. Sorry about the constant deviation of the main subject of the video. Should I make content? I'll blame my healthy childhood. Can I blame my healthy childhood? My perfectly, my healthy childhood, my ADHD, my perfectly stable family home, my 3 meals a day, my healthy sleep schedule. Can I blame those, please? Can I officially say I'm child divorce? Fun fact, when Patrick Bateman, played by Christian Bale, the psychopath, he was looking for a method acting. He was looking for a role model. He actually saw Tom Cruise. Yeah, this is American Psycho. See, Patrick Bateman is actually based on a book, but the action, or the acting, or the rendering of Patrick Bateman is inspired by Tom Cruise. The thing you learn on a Monday morning jerking off. Don't blink, it's your geek. Welcome to the Couple Show, because we walk is a high wonderful day on this 25th May 2005. Today, I bring you a little bit of lore on Sugar Park Boys. This is my way of saying sorry. I would love to read the shit dictionary. However, your boy is, oh, before that, I have to my girl. You don't mind if I girl, right? You don't mind? Cool. Hi, Mom. Oh, that's not my girl. Hi, Grandma. Not my girl. Yeah. Ooh, dropped it. Oh, diddly dee. Diddly da. Here you are in tra la. Yeah, we'll stop this. Right. Should I pause this? I should pause this. It's not gonna take me time. You and I might not be the best thing. Exit. Somehow I guess the right. Alright. But I still want you. You know, people learn the first time. Some people they learn the second time. People don't learn. Right? Now, my head teen is self-conscious. Numb. Good cake. So and we'll add a gift of where's the gift? Where's the beach sticker? And we'll add good soup. Good soup. Yeah. So she's talking about bronzing her tits out. Going to the beach to bronze her tits. And I was like, oh, I wish I had tits to bronze. And from there on, it's kind of like half comedy, half porn. Weird situation. She's not Canadian though. It's just Canadian lady celebrating over a Timmy, some donair, and a poutine. Because I'm sleeping over, you know? I'm sleeping over. I don't know if donair is good the next morning. Truth is, I never had a donair. Because I am not able to give you the shit dictionary, I decided to do a little lore out of it. So the original video was today. We finished season 7 of Trailer Park Boys, and the original video was I'm gonna take the season 7, that first season 1 to season 7. So the season 1 to season 7 was directed by Showcase, which was a channel that I don't know even if it exists anymore, but it was a channel that was a bit out there. Which showed like Kenny vs. Penny, which shows like there was even a porn show. Yeah. There was a behind the scenes of porn show, which was kind of whoa. Did I just admit that? I'm not a perv. I was 12. Most of my friends were using fucking Sears catalog to jerk off. I was watching premium cable TV. Sorry. You know what's funny? This is too much information. I should probably not share that. Okay. But someone someday said, do not care. I discovered my sexuality thanks to a website called Newground. And I thought it was weird for that until I met some people that also did that. They were quite the numerous faction. So yeah, pretty normal guy, this inky boy. He was the anchor boy. She said, see you later, boy. He wasn't not good enough for her. Now he lives in a trailer park. Constantly getting bit by Stark. Did his pretty face, he's what he's worth. He's growing dope. And then some Ashwell. He's got a really good business. But the supervisor, he's kind of drunk. Be careful, Leahy. Is gay prostitute, that's his boyfriend. And they got really close on the trend. Anyway, so I was supposed to do shitty Harry. As you can tell, we're a bit tipsy. You can tell we had a little bit of it's a devil lettuce, a bit of a gansha, a little bit of 420 bro, a little bit of Cheech and Chong, a little bit of the Beanie Bong. So because of that, I was like, what should I do as a story? What should I do as a because so the goal this is complex. This is complex. Let me get some more lights for you guys. Because I feel like you guys want more lights. Is that better? Not better. I feel like it's better. So long story short, it's a very good story. When I started making content, it was all about getting content out. So I would have 0 videos, and I would make videos, right? But then the first thing I did was making gaming content, and we would play a game that finishes quickly. So Devil May Cry, Last of Us, Resident Evil, very, very small game, or very short game. And yeah, so Trailer Park Boys, because I knew it by heart, was one of the things I can do quickly. That was one of the things that I did quickly, I did it too quickly. So now I kind of wanna, okay, so here's me being truthful, here's me being transparent. I kind of wanna make sure that we pay justice to the show. And you say, which is in French, I'm French. But I also don't want to go too fast. And I know what you're saying, and I probably thought it was a cover up the podcast, which I am. However, we're dealing with a situation where it's kind of complex. I have 260 hours of podcasts available. This is a journey. This will take me a year, 2 years maybe. Right? So, yo no sabes si es posible. I don't know if it's possible if I do it in one shot. I'll take my break. I think I'm gonna take a little break of Trailer Park before I do the podcast. Just saying. So I do want to do it. So when I promise you guys I'm gonna do the shit dictionary, I could have been really good content. So because we don't have that, I want to do the lore. So the first thing I want to do was a cover up on the first 7 season. The first season 7 to me are classic. From season 2, season 1. To me, season 1 is really good, but to me, season 1 suffered from individuality. So if the show was more like season 1, I'd have been season 1 is amazing. If the show was more like season 2, if every single season was the same, I wouldn't talk about it. I wouldn't talk about it. And yeah, these guys, these 2 dudes that we're seeing here, right? It's funny because they're the people that I watched Red Moon with. Isn't it cool? Kinda, huh? So yeah, so that being said, because the season 1 is so different, it feels good. But you see, I've watched One Last Shot, and I watched the Jim Leahy special, right? And to me, it don't feel like Trailer Park Boys. Even if I'm being completely honest, even if Christmas special feels like a different show, it does feel a little bit too different for me to be like, whoa, it's a Trailer Park Boy dude. I don't mind. I'm not here complaining, but it does feel different. So for me, season 2 to season 6 are great. They're different. Season 4 and season 5 are still a bit too dramatic, but they're enjoyable. There's really a big, there's really a moment of a certain atmosphere from the first generation. Now we have the second generation, which also is I watched season 10 to season 8 today. I didn't watch it because we're at season 8, episode 9. So kind of far, but not that far. So yeah, so it's better than I remember, for sure. I'm not gonna tell you why it's better. I'm not gonna tell you why it's not better. This is not my job. I'm not here to tell you what you should take and shouldn't take. That's your job. That's your perception. That's your understanding. And yeah, so with season, I want to do a review of what the old season felt like. My pros, my cons. Now I want to go in the new season and why change. Now, technically speaking, I cannot talk about the new season. The old season I watched them 10 times minimum each. The new season I watched them possibly 4 or 5 times, which is enough to know them, the plot by heart, but not enough to know the show by heart. With the first season, second season, I know them by heart, right? Even the seventh season, the third season isn't that bad. It's just because I don't like it. I saw it so often. It's like you don't like this movie, but you saw it 20 times. It's becoming insufferable to you, you know. So yeah, the pros of the first group of season, I think showcased a good job. I think Mike Clattenburg was a good job. I love Mike, Rob, and Jean-Paul as Jean-Paul. Jean-Paul is French. Jean-Paul Tremblay is français. Okay, let's put that right here. I like them as directors. However, I do like the feeling of I like the feeling of Michael Volpe, or Barry Dunn, or even Mike Clattenburg, right? Because they're not involved. Barry Dunn was a bit too involved in my opinion, but the boys are just there and there and there and there. So the first 7 seasons feels like a blessing. They feel like a generation. And the craziest thing is, with season 7 finishing the way it is, even season 6 finishing the way it is, this is kind of like the you get closure of the show. I think in season 12, I don't think you get closure. If I remember correctly, season 12, they eat a bunch of mushrooms, and they see themselves as cartoons. And then we got season 1 and 2, the animated series. By the way, the animated series was done because too many people died. Jim Lee, he died. Cyrus wanted nothing to do with Trailer Park Boys after a while. Wanted nothing to do with it. I don't know. This is a story that was never told. Sam Blasco became a meme. That's the problem. You're going too far in comedy and not far. You're going too far in comedy and you're not thinking about the repercussion. You're not talking about repercussion. See, for example, right? Sam Blasco goes with Cyrus. He becomes friends with Cyrus, and then he becomes nice again. What exactly happened, right? But then the problem with that is with that is the exact same thing with Randy. Randy character is dependent on Leahy, right? He's because he's Trailer Park Boy assistant supervisor. And Sam becomes dependent on Cyrus. So when Leahy died, rest in peace, John Cuthbert, and when Cyrus leaves the show, those two characters like, okay, well, we're on our own now. Are we good enough to be on our own? What they did with Randy is actually really good. Put him as a police officer. Put him as this is really good. This is really good because Leahy was still around, which is good. But yeah, so you get the whole thing basically. Season 7 felt special. It felt like something. And in my opinion, it is very, very. It's very simple. So you're gonna see. I want to use the Project X dilemma. So Project X was a movie that was filmed in third person. They did the same thing with Blair Witch Project. They did the same thing with Chronicle. They did the same thing with a bunch of shows. And because they did it with so many shows, it became something that's overused, something that oversee. The mockumentary at first was The Office. I'm not sure. Trailer Park Boys was really lucky. Trailer Park Boys wasn't the most popular, or even as popular as The Office. The Office was way better. However, Trailer Park Boys is really old. It's 2002. And The Office. I don't know what year it was, but I know it finished in 2011, 2012. So yeah, so it was after. So Trailer Park Boys wasn't the perfect timing. Because if you think about it, there's so many of them. There's Parks and Recs, there's Reno 911, there's Brooklyn Nine-Nine, there's The Office, there's Trailer Park Boys, there's possibly a bunch more, but it's all like, they all try to capture the magic of The Office. I think Trailer Park Boys also have the luck of not being in any work environments. If you look at Park and Rec, work environment. If you look at Brooklyn Nine-Nine, work environment. If you look at The Office, work environment. If you look at Parks and Recs, like I said, Reno 911, it's all part of the same. You see, the problem with The Office, the beauty of The Office was, it was a paper company. Nobody gives a shit about the paper company. But then the paper company became extremely relevant because nobody was using paper anymore. So when the paper company first started, not using paper wasn't a problem. People would still buy paper. But then as the show went on, people stopped buying paper. And like, okay, well, how do we deal with that? So that was a new plot. That was something cool because we knew that Dunder Mifflin was going to close eventually. Are we going to get the closure of Dunder Mifflin during the 9th season or not? We didn't know, you know? Trailer Park Boys at Trailer Park will never do that, right? Trailer Park Boys also had a humongous advantage because Trailer Park Boys has an everything that we didn't see. For example, out of the extra, we had Philadelphia Collins. He ended up getting a fucking full-time role. Jacob, who used to have this role that nobody gave a shit about, became important characters. Sarah could have gotten more time. We didn't use her enough, but even Sarah, we could have used her more time, right? So if we had on a season, give me more Sarah, give me more Jacob, right? And in season 7, we see the relationship of Sarah and Jacob. There could have been something to explore, right? Which I don't remember if. No, what am I fucking saying, dude? What am I fucking saying? So in season 7, Sarah and Jacob gets together. This is the craziest thing. I'm gonna teach you stuff that is crazy. This is logically speaking very important. So we'll do a skip around the timeline, or I'll come back to it. If I don't come back to it, I might forget it. We'll do a skip around the timeline. There's 10-15 years in between season 7 and season 8. Jacob was supposed to be with Sarah. However, Trinity was pregnant at the time when they started filming. She was very early in the pregnancy. So like, what if we had a character that kind of wasn't the park? And the funny thing is, they talk about Jacob because Jacob was a fucker, he was a dummy. And Jacob was a magical character. He was a very magical character. Newish enough for him to have been involved in season 7. Newish enough for us to like him, but not like him a lot. And him and Trinity being together is not far-fetched. Because it's dumb, there's a lot of him and Ricky. So when she falls in love with him, she's like, oh, I fell in love with somebody like my dad, you know? Which is something that a lot of women do. I think a lot of men date women that are like their mom, possibly. So if you're 5'4", you're Egyptian, and you make a killing, Morkhaya. If you don't have no stress, I'm possibly marry you. Yeah, possibly. The Trailer Park Boys. It feels very special. The first generation series feels special because we had a concept that was being explored, but not too much. We had a show that had its own universe. See, the Trailer Park Boys' biggest flex was the Trailer Park again. So it's big enough for us to have ample of potential, but it's small enough for us to be like, okay, yeah, I can see. For example, you wouldn't do a Trailer Park Boys with a whole. Oh, I died. You wouldn't do a Trailer Park Boys with a whole city, right? You wouldn't do that. You actually wouldn't do that. However, Trailer Park Boys feels like it. And it's secluded enough for us to be like, well, this is its own city. This is its own set of rules. And then you involve people from other places. For example, Erica. For example, Terry and Dennis. For example, fucking Sam. For example, the police officer, George Green, was in charge of it. You involve people in that, right? And it's kind of cool. And then we did like that. But the first season had this magic. It was about a group of people that were fucking losers, but in a positive way. We got attached to these people, and it's like it makes you feel part of the party. So it feels like those people wouldn't let outsider in, but they let you in, so you felt special. There's a big part of it, but there's magic to it. But season seven, to me, felt like, and the weirdest thing about season 7 is this is something that you have to get old to remember. The weirdest thing with season 7, it was airing at the same time as Drunken on Drugs. And Drunken on Drugs was the second project with the boys. They even had some celebrities. They had what's his fucking name? Jay Baruchel, yeah. Which is a huge deal, thanks to the Goonies. I know I shit way too much. But that's because he's episode 7, I'm gonna get into it very short, the podcast, and I watched the first 2 episodes 100 times minimum. So yeah, so with that, now what happened is, so this Showcase kind of wanted to go away with that. So Showcase actually lost a lot. Showcase, I believe lost Kenny versus Penny at the same time. Wow, I feel like, I believe they lost Trailer Park Boys the same as Kenny vs. Penny. It was the biggest show. I think they replaced it with Operation Repo, which was also really good. But yeah, so Trailer Park Boys with season 7, it felt like, okay, we have, I don't know why, I'm gonna be pushing this ideology. I really get the feeling that season 6 was supposed to be the end. They got the new first season, and I feel like they were just like, yo, let's do whatever the fuck we want. And that's kind of cool. You gotta respect that. You gotta appreciate the fact that you were able to have this artistic freedom. You gotta love that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But in most cases, season 7 isn't good. I think there's too much going on there, and it's just a bad ending. I would prefer it ending with season 6. But then again, I never saw a show, and that's why I keep on coming back to Trailer Park Boys. People think it's nostalgia. No, it's because there was nothing done with it. Like, there was never something done like this before, right? There was never something done. So, for example, I don't mean to talk about other shows, but to me, there's even similarity between Captain Oat, which is Andre, recipe's Andre, and Michael Scott. Michael Scott started as this almost asshole that has no acknowledgement how much he's hurting others. Then slowly becomes this nicer person, slowly becomes this more caring person, right? Or Captain Oat, who is this cool person, but slowly becomes more a warmer characters. There's even this character called Ron Swanson. Ron Swanson starts as this cold in the head motherfucker, doesn't want to do shit. But then he gives affection to Andy, gives affection to April. He kind of likes them, right? So that's two of the same thing. Trailer Park Boys, I never felt something that was similar. Also, Trailer Park Boys is a piece of mythology. So the beauty of Trailer Park Boys was it was on a channel called Showcase, and Showcase would take more risk. So for example, Showcase with Kenny versus Penny. Kenny was doing some asshole thing. It was doing something that was almost illegal, some really torturous shit to Penny. They would allow it. They had a show about the porn. Again, when they did that, right? And then they even had Trailer Park Boys was promoting drugs, went back when drugs wasn't legal. Yes, weed is legal nowadays in Canada. It wasn't always legal, right? So that's also the point. So then that's why the first couple of seasons is amazing. Now what ended up happening? So Showcase closed. They did a movie. Now, some things happened. So Rob Well completely changed his mind. And the funniest thing is, there's this movie called SwearNet, and the SwearNet movie is getting Rob Wells, we're getting Mike Smith, we're getting Jean-Paul Tremblay. And it's like what they're doing right now. So Ricky starts selling cigarettes. Jean-Paul was living the dream of driving cars, right? He always liked cars. And Bubble was a musician and even had a couple of restaurants. So then what ended up happening, the reality is, there's still a good public for Showcase. It was still a good public for Trailer Park Boys. And people constantly told the boys, yo, we did something that was really special. The craziest thing was, Leahy and Randy were still out doing some tours, and there were people really excited about that. Trailer Park Boys, the Mike, Rob, and JP, I'll call them MRJ because it's easier. MRJ got together, it's like, yo, what are we doing? The funniest thing is, they saw censorship. So what ended up happening was, a lot of people got censored. A lot of things, PC culture got involved. And they both, the three of them, they came to a point where, like, what are we doing with our life, right? They wanted to go back to Trailer Park Boys. And they tried to pitch the idea to some companies, yo, it would work, right? But then the company's like, no, we don't allow the swearing. And I don't remember if, my apologies. I don't remember if Trailer Park Boys SwearNet was before or after legalizing marijuana. And it was really close because they came out with the movie to legalize it. It was really, 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 really close. So yeah. So the boys couldn't get a job, and they started our own network. So they got Pat Roach, which plays Randy, and then they were like, we do this. The problem with SwearNet was they had these many shows. It was the Drunken on Drug, it was Liquor Story with Leahy, which was really good. The only thing that really worked though was, they had Swear News, they had Swear Sports, where they would swear, and the thing is, it's on the internet, so there was not laws against swearing. Trailer Park Boys was still the most popular. Then they started doing season 8, season 9, season 10, and the rest is history. Netflix picked them up. So what ended up happening was, a really cool thing. Square Enix was in charge of production, and Netflix would buy the series, we would buy the season. So the production was still to the planet. Now it's a problem because Netflix could have been like, yo, we don't buy your season. So the way they worked was they would charge Square Enix would charge you a monthly fee to watch your shit, and this is how they would pay their actors, pay their shit, right? It's really cool because they took a bunch of people that were from the original team. They took a bunch of people like Shipper. They take what is his fucking name? The Super Cat. I forgot his name, but they took him and they were like, yo, get over here, and he was there since day one. And the funniest thing is they start really doing some behind the scene, which is asking fucking anything, they on set. So we see a lot, we would see, it was super nice, it was really, really funny. Look at the golden years of Trailer Park Boys. The golden years wasn't even, the golden years of Trailer Park Boys wasn't even the first couple of years. The golden years of Trailer Park Boys was Swear Net. They would upload a lot of content on YouTube, and it was free. So for example, Bubbles started his char, Get Her Lesson with Bubbles. Fuck. And the first song we released was Liquors and Horse. We'd actually show you how to do it. We would do day on set so you would see the characters. And it's funny because you would see the people on characters, so for example, Leahy, Randy, Sarah, talking to people like Rob Wells, and them saying like, you really look like a Ricky. And Rob Wells like, nah, don't look like a fucking asshole. Which is super funny. Just have a target. Yeah. I might be able to do it a lot. It's okay. It's okay. I think I'm gonna have to go back in. Ooh. Look at this. Sorry. Yeah, I'm an asshole. Here's it. Yeah, I only made the popcorn cheese to bribe you into putting in the country. Right? So. Good. There you go. And I made those previous years because I like the boys lots, right? But SwearNet was such a special thing. They put in so much effort. SwearNet was able to take internet by fucking storm by doing three things: having a following from previous seasons in the past. Check. They were able to do so much. Putting all the content out, it was really worth it. And the fucking thing is, I just checked the price was $4.20 per month, which is nothing. And then they started doing tours. Right now, if you look at the boys, yes, they have the chips, they have the hot sauce, they have that's how much they don't take care of their review anymore, right? And it's a shame because the Trailer Park Boys, technically speaking, you can't complain. They put out 260 hours of podcasts. They put out 14 seasons of content. They put out some special. They put out some live, some Netflix special. They did a lot. They should be enough content for a lifetime. But you still want content. You still want your boys, no? You still want your boys. I miss those years. I miss those years. I miss those years where I could say, I could go to YouTube and say, let's see what they cook up for me. So it was very special. It was very, very special. Yeah, it was very special. And I guess I miss it. I guess I miss it because of 100%. I don't think you guys understand. The Trailer Park Boys is a love story. For a simple reason. I told you guys before. I did a whole video of it. I fell in love with Trailer Park Boys. And it was gone. And I thought it was finished forever. And then they left. And then you didn't hear from them anymore. They disappear. And then out of the blue, they come back. The funniest thing is, and this I have to apologize, okay? I was looking, so the craziest thing they did Trailer Park Boys, which was really smart. They let the season on YouTube. So you can watch the season for free. They didn't need shit. Right? So they left it there. And then when they did the show, they started copyrighting stuff, and that's normal. That's normal. And then even then, we don't know if it's them or Netflix that did it. So that's completely normal. Now, the beautiful thing that happened is, when they got out of YouTube, I wanted to find the season again. So I went to Google, and then when I found the Trailer Park Boy podcast, and to me that was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. I've been listening to it every single week for 7 years, 8 years. That's why I took a break. I was listening to it when I started working. But I was working there. I was working at a company that was disgusting. I had a really bad time there. And it's like, you see, imagine your favorite show leaves, and then it come back. The problem with shows nowadays, and that's a huge problem. The problem with shows nowadays is that it's always remake. It's always remake. So, for example, doing a remake of Harry Potter, right? Don't give me a remake. Give me a second generation. It's always fucking remake. It's annoying. It's not annoying in a sense of, bro, I don't want that. It's not annoying in a sense of, you can't give us better than that. It's not annoying in a sense of, I wish it was nothing. But you, for example, with Harry Potter, for me, Harry Potter was always going to be Ron with Rupert Griffith, Harry with Daniel Radcliffe, Severus with Alan Rick, Hermione with, or wasn't, I was looking for it because it's actually Indian. You English people would say something else. I don't know what you're saying, but hey. So yeah. Of course I miss that. Not everything. But it doesn't have to be something. It never did happen. Yeah. I miss it. the boys. And now, I'll be completely honest, the boys are old as fuck. And 2020, 2002, they were possibly in their 30s, or in their 60s. The thing with shows that last for a long time. Is the thing. You see John Dunsworth dying of natural causes. Philadelphia Collins. Philadelphia Collins was different because Philadelphia Collins was unhealthy because he was overweight. Yeah, it is different. It is completely different. However, it's still sort of the same thing. You know? You see Marguerite died, she was in her 80s. And then it's characters that don't want to be there. Ash Roach has this fishing channel. It's working well for him. Cyrus moves on. Corey Bull, which plays Corey and the show. Trick Him to the Moon. Bubble was one of the most successful. Bubble has restaurants in restoration, right? Restaurants in Nova Scotia and restoration were fucking done. Ricky was selling cigarettes. He was happy. It was good. Yeah, and that's it. It's grown up. People think that reunion shows are so fucking cringy. They want a reunion season. No, season 2 reunion series. You know? No. It's a damn shame. But it's cold outside. I'll see you guys. Very soon we'll do season 8 totally. That, my friend, is a promise. Look at it, easy. Ugh. Feeling all warm on the inside. It's really nice. Pas de soirée, je sais plus là. Ouh. Don't think you should wait until consult commercial. You're doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 26th May. If I were eating a slice of bread. Why am I some butter? Oh, I'm making some videos. I'm a bit later than usual, which sucks, but I'll be able to make it. Because we uploaded too much when I was sleeping, and this won't close, so I have to wait. To make some videos and have some fun. And it sucks. I was supposed to go out. But look at this. I want to go out on my scooter. What I'll possibly do is I'll do electric one. I gotta wake up. I go where the fuck the sun is. It sounds good. Anyway, the guys, easy. Peace. Oh, today is the last one. Today is the last one for the tournament. Okay. Dumpling is doing welcome to the commercial. This is doing walk because I having a wonderful day on this 25th May 2025. Today we are gonna be filming some videos. It's a crazy thing because if you look outside in the last 40 minutes ago, this cloud wasn't even there. It was sunny, it was nice. It was nice the whole entire day. I put my phone in the window to show you guys. However, the unfortunate happened. The unfortunate being the wind blew my phone out of the window and it fell on my bed. So you can see it 12 minutes recording of my roof. One of my better video if you ask me. So I'm gonna be making some content. I'm gonna be filming. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to film because it is quite nice outside, but the phone has a tendency to overeat. You can see the weather, how nice it is. You can see here is sunny, here is cloudy. It was just like a cloud. There was even some thunder. Unfortunately, I didn't caught it. I caught the roof. I caught the reflection of the thunder in the roof. Not as awesome. Slow charging. Make sure your charger is not damaged. Well, okay. Why would it be damaged? It's okay to tell me if you think about me. I won't try to argue. You see, this is why ADHD is the enemy. Got a proper wire just here, and you're using the shitty wire, dude. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, dude? Baby, I was right, but I think I lost it. Said that I was fine. Dr. Fat Finger over here, fucking up once again. Golly. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's not a big deal. It's not atrocious. Yeah. So now, you're at 60%. So I'm going to do Sugar Car Boy Season 6. However, I'll be making a note. Nope, I want to update you because usually when you update it, bro. Hannah, and Chug, how nothing is granted. Nothing is yours. A fall from grace, but a meaningful one. Oh, that's me. Hi. This is the final day of the tower, so let's work indubitably towards this. I have to buy all of the freaking mission. I have to buy all the freaking mission. Yeah, that's proper English, dude. Because it's the last day for the event. So yeah, I ate card. Good. We went all the way to 1,300. That's not bad. That is not bad. What I'll do, I have 1,000, so I'll do Linder range. Good. Oh shit. Good luck. Death wave. In the roundabout, losing everything. I can't see my eyes passing me by. Was it all too much? Weirdly enough, I have 1,300 there. Don't wait, it's your way. Welcome to the commercial. We're doing walk because I have a wonderful day. Let me make sure that we're still recording. We are still recording, ladies and gentlemen. Today we're having a little sweetness. As you can tell, I'm kind of like a sweet guy, sweet tooth guy. No, not a show on Netflix, although it's pretty good. But no, sadly, I don't have Antler. And if I did, I'd be kind of more Fall Out Boys, right? Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'm the number one in the hitting. We're going down, down, doobie doobie doo ah. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one in the hitting. I miss you, Fall Out Boys. I miss you. Today we're tasting Drizzlicious. You know, I don't know. I don't see myself as this brilliant marketer. I don't see myself as a brilliant vendor. I'm in a good mood today. I'm in a good mood today. However, guys, if I was, I don't think I would call my company Drizzlicious. But now that I'm seeing it, now that I'm reading it, I'm like, fuck, am I dumb for not calling it Drizzlicious? You know. Mini rice cake reimagined. I want to see where it's coming from, right? This is coming from Montreal. It's a USA product that possibly paid some taxes on it. However, we're going to be putting it in the English format. We got s'mores bite, which sounds fucking amazing. 60 calories for 15 pieces, so a little bit of a healthy girly. Chia quinoa flax. That's why you have to read things before you buy. This delicious s'mores bite or crunchy mini rice cake reimagined. These rack is packed with 100% plant-based wholesome goodness. I'm joking. Such an asshole. Such a free look. Such an asshole. I love that, and I have instant regrets because I imagine this sweet old woman with a company. Oh, you didn't like my product? feel bad. It's irresistible, better for you, crunchy, bite-sized snacks made with rice, whole grain, quinoa, chia, or flax. It is the ultimate combination of some of the most powerful plants, superfood on the planet. The delectable premium chocolate drizzle, just 60 calories per 15 piece, delicious. It's a smart little snack the whole family can feel great about. Well, I may not have a family, but I do eat for a family. A small family a treat, right? 2 young kids, divorced dad. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Just like I feel better about myself. A family of treat, a divorced dad, a broke divorced dad, and his 2 young kids, and say, you better enjoy this buffet. It's the only meal you get today. Yeah. Why am I in a good mood? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Aren't you having a good mood? Thank you. The smell coming out of it is scrumptious. It is delicious. That smells really good, to be honest. It smells a little bit, for some reason, it smells like a protein powder, though. Which isn't a bad thing, I guess. So we got a little rice cake, little coin size. I wasn't chocolate does right. Just, okay. The chocolate does melt quickly. I had my hand for a couple seconds, and right away. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, in a weird way, it is so simple. I feel like I'm more generous because it's so natural. I think away the chocolate, this is a natural product. I'm kind of saying the fudge, the s'mores. But what they're doing is, they're sort of replacing the ground cookie process for it. This is marshmallow, it's not the but this is a thing. Isn't far-fetched to call this s'mores. And it's pretty nice, pretty good. And it's honestly pretty good. I'm gonna buy that shit again. And it's puffy, it's airy. I'm really in trouble for saying this, but this reminds me of caramel popcorn. Same of this, same. I don't think you would call popcorn bland. But you wouldn't call it flavorful. And it's really nice. Wow. Definitely recommend. The whole sweetness is really good. It's sweet. And you can still taste the rice and shit. I'm also going to give it more points because again, it's healthy. But quinoa, I don't really know what quinoa tastes like. I don't really know what flax tastes like. I know it makes people poop. And for me, chia is chia pet. And the flax. Don't know her. Anyway. Thank you. Approve. Thank you, recommend. You can definitely feast on these. They're pretty good. Now, we did take the s'mores one. What I'm thinking is nobody would have s'mores as their first flavor. I'm not saying the s'mores is good, I'm not saying the other flavors, I didn't taste it. But definitely you should enjoy it, or try to enjoy it. Right? And we love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Multi-window. Fuck sakes. God damn it. See this shit, bro? How am I supposed to work with this, dude? Where your head? Oh, where's your head at? Where's your head at? Look at this, these are beautiful. I didn't do the towers square, right? I think I did. But it might be... Okay, seems better now. The message. Okay. I have to do a little bit of something. You have to forgive me. Would you guys say tier 10 is normal for 13 tier? Okay. The goal is to get to because you get more bosses. Okay. Before SF I did T5 farming over right now. Now I can do T8 easily. I only had legendary. The SF was in the pattern block slot. Nice. I was doing finally got Perm GT. Constant improvement. Yeah, huge motivation. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get okay, it'll be harder. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. A place where you shouldn't have to lock me up. I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry. To me, sorry, you see this? This, when it's too warm, this when it's too warm, will close. They'll say the phone is overheating. So that's a problem. That's a big problem. Okay, let's go back to it. I was really not looking forward to it. Now, I can tell you, oh, is it guava? Oh, it's not something I know. I'll really go into specifics because it's already a long video, so let's make it longer. Who gives a shit? In this specific case, it's really a case of, how can I say this? I hate saying this. I had enough Monster, I had enough Ultra Monster to constantly have something to be happy about. I've had Monster enough to be like, yo, I like these flavor, and as long as I have this flavor, I'm happy. No, you'll go to a store, and you'll be like, oh, I like cherry cola, right? And then you're like, okay, well, I don't really like cola, so you'll ask, do they have cherry cola? I'm watching this mukbanger right now, and they're constantly asking for sweet tea, and sweet tea isn't that popular of a drink. So when they do have the sweet tea, when they don't have the sweet tea, they're a bit rougher with the review of the food. And I'm like, dude, you can't expect everybody to have sweet tea. I'm looking. This is one of the craziest nature corn. I swear to God, if you looked at this like 12 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, or when we started this video 12 minutes ago, it was clear. It's supposed to be clear that there's big clouds coming, and the big clouds are thundering. They're raining. Why is that important? Why is that interesting? It's not really. It's not really. It's just interesting because a second you're doing something that you're not doing, right? Because I'm back to this. When I had this, by the way, when I came in, and this is me being honest, and this is gonna make people happy. This is quite literally the thing that you shouldn't do. I came in saying, I don't really care if it tastes good. I don't really care if I like it because again, I have other flavor of Monster that I really enjoy. I don't need another flavor, right? And then with Monster, my issue with Monster is, and that's a huge issue that I have with me personally. I love Monster, but Monster, what they'll do is they'll release flavor, right? They'll keep it on the market or they'll keep it on the shelves for a long ass time, and then they'll say, you know what? It's not really selling, so we're not gonna keep it. So I lost Black Cherry. I lost there was another one, the mullet, I think, something the mullet. I know it's a haircut, but there's something else. It was a gold bronze can. It was really good. You lose that. So what's the point? So with this, I kind of get excited because I'm like, well, I could get excited because I'm like, okay, well, it's not gonna last now. You could get excited because you can do a taste test on it. But technically speaking, there's over 100 Monster tests on my channel, right? So what's one more? What you're really looking forward to? It's Vice. Kind of make me laugh because again, this is perception, this is assumption, which you shouldn't do. Vice made me laugh because I was like, okay, well, guava. Problem with guava is, and that's why I wasn't interested, is you're seeing all those flavor. There's guava involved, right? It's never simply guava. There's guava with X, with Y, with Z. Then you have guava like, okay, well, couldn't be working. The Vice, I thought they're using the video game, the popularity of the game, they're using this extravagant. Even the can was like, wow, it's beautiful. The shirt was beautiful. And it comes to two things. Either you're not confident about your product and you need to hide behind marketing, or you're very confident about your product and you don't care about putting money in because you know that it's going to be popular and people are going to be wanting it. See, it's one thing to spend money on marketing for a product that you know is going to get your money back, right? But Oreo, you don't see them doing a lot of marketing. So even some of the products are less successful, they keep it in. Monster will do a lot of marketing, which costs money. And the second, I was watching yesterday, I know this is completely out of order, I'm sorry. I was watching yesterday this interview with Mike Posner. If I could write you a song to make you fall in love, I will already have you under my arm. I used to follow my trick. I hope that you like this. You probably won't, you think you're cooler than me. Hey, you got designer shapes to hide your faces. You probably won't, you think you're cooler than me. Hey, you never say hey or remember my name. Great song. And he had a couple of songs on his first album that really worked well. But then the record company, they said, okay, well, they put some money on that guy, so he made him collab with Mac Miller, with Wiz Khalifa, with John Legend, a lot of dread artists, right? And that costs money. And even though he was successful, he was popular, he was selling CDs, he wasn't making enough money to reimburse his, so even though he was super talented, they shelved him. That sucks. So yeah, all this to say, I was afraid that this was not gonna taste well. Now, it does taste well. I just think that the harmony between the flavor and the blend had a lot to do. You can have the perfect flavor. You'll never have a pineapple cola. You'll have a cherry cola. You'll never have pineapple cola. Even if you think that your favorite fruit is pineapple, you'll never get it, right? But cherry cola, even I don't think a lot of people are gonna say my favorite fruit is a cherry. I don't think a lot of people will say that. However, they'll like it because it's working well with the cola, right? Yeah, it's really good. Really good, quite berry-like for some reason. No, my apologies. It has a lot of the flavor of kind of like a watermelon, but not a watermelon, but the sensation. A bit of water, a bit of sweetness, a bit of cold. It's delicious. I would highly recommend this. Go ahead, Guava, as my seal of approval. Once again, get a full share turn. Who said that you needed marketing? Who said that you needed budget to make some great content? I don't know, we make some shitty content, but hey, thanks for watching, thanks for being here. Love ya. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to our show. Thank you for having a wonderful day on this 26th May 2025. Today we are doing a little announcement. And it's a good announcement. So you guys saw me reviewing Trailer Park Boys. And you're like, what's next, bro? What's next? You know what? I am gonna. There's something called Fuck Around and Find Out. There's also something called Learning from Mistakes. One of the things I did was to cover Trailer Park Boys and oh man, we're looking at Baby Ink. We're looking at 2022 Baby Ink. A young man full of hopes and dreams. My apologies. There's still hopes. Now, the dream became nightmare. Why did I birth? A sponsor. The sponsor somebody else, still a sponsor. The thing that I made was, I'm a simple guy, you know me, with ADHD. I can watch one thing 10 times and I still enjoy it. So during my old childhood, kind of adulthood, we were watching Dinner and Trailer Park Boys. So when it came time to recap on shows, those were the two shows that I recap, right? The other show I didn't care about it. Breaking Bad, I could. The thing with Breaking Bad is, it's possibly the only other show. When I think about it, I could recap Prison Break. I could do it. Where do you find that, right? But in the days I had Netflix, so Kevin Spacey was free. Trailer Park Boy was free because it was Netflix. Is there another series on Netflix I could cover? Shameless, Suits, right? But they're so big. Trailer Park Boys is 7th season, but it's about 6 times 5:30, about 50 episodes only. It's not that bad, right? Then what ended up happening is I did the show I wanted to do. Then I started reviewing anime, and I'm more of an anime kind of guy. I'm showing my tattoos. What is my tattoos? What is my tattoos? Okay. Naruto Uzumaki. Ichigo Kurosaki. Kaneki. Izuku Midoriya. Yeah, I got one close to my penis, but I was told not to show you, so you're lost. No, I don't really have one, but if I pretend like I have one, I'm gonna be like, I want to see it, and that's gonna be the next emotion for my only fan will never come out. What I did was my shows, and then animes, and then the anime I did for like a whole year. My apologies. And then for the animes, I was like, okay, well, people started to talk to me about anime, and they don't want to hear anything else, which is cool. It's cool. I love that. But it's not an anime covering channel, so I want to do something where I watch the Park Boys. I enjoy it, I digest it. I watch an anime. We decided what next anime we're going to be watching. I'm sitting between two. I want to go with Goblin Slayer. Right now we're playing Prom Dust, which has a Goblin Slayer collab. But I also want to go with something like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. 5 seasons, 12 episodes each, 60 episodes. That's all we got. So that's going to be the next series. I did promise you guys Keep Sustain. It's going to be after Full Metal Alchemist. So then we'll do a real show, an anime show, a real show, and then we'll possibly do a comic show because that's also something I can do. We'll do something like Invincible, right? That could be cool. That could be cool, right? Right. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to our show. This is 26th May 2025. Today we are reviewing the one, the only. Can I get a drum, please? The one, the only. I like saying this. Can I get a drum, please? And then because I'm quite culture, can I get a cello? Okay, it goes in the back. A violin, trombones, violin solo. There you go, little orchestra. Okay, wow. Today we're going to be reviewing episode season 8. See, I might have had too much of this. So then, the answer to having too much of this is frig off. I'll be reviewing season 8 of Trailer Park Boys. Now, we finished 1 to 7. Season 8 is a season that I never recap. So we recapped once ago. I should not make videos. I'm tired. I've been talking for 2-3 hours. Enough. I'm going to be covering season 8, which is the first time. If you look 2 years ago on the channel, we covered from season 1 to season 7. Season 8, I have to give you a small disclaimer. It's going to be hard for me to recap it. Because Trailer Park Boys, mea culpa. If you look at me from season 1 to 7, I know my shit by heart. So even if I don't remember what happened, I'm like, oh yeah, this is what happened because season 8 I watched it 4 times maximum. And also it doesn't look like it. The season 8 episodes are 20 minutes each, right? So now instead of recovering, there's 10 episodes, so 30 minutes is 300 minutes, which is 5 hours, right? I do it at 2 times the speed, at 1.5 times the speed. That's the maximum on Netflix. We're watching on Netflix. 5 hours is about, I want to say, it should be 3 hours, 3 hours and a half. Yeah. 3 hours and a half, so you got an hour 40, which gives you 5:10. Pretty much it. Yeah. So sadly, I'm going to be looking at my notes. It's a hard show to recap. However, with bad news come good news, right? Some great news, actually. I forgot how good season 8 was. I don't know why. I think I saw season 8, and I put it into the category of Moon Ep season. I think later on, like for example, the whole thing with Tommy. Oh, got a text. Mortalita. My apologies. I don't know who she is, but hey, I'm on a dating website if you were wondering. Which is, there you go. I'm not romantic a lot, but when I'm romantic, I go full sand. So yeah, so I think I do mistake. I think a lot of people see a show like Trailer Park Boys that's so short. And we're talking about a season of 2 hours. It's not a lot. I think we're so used to nowadays to huge season and binging watch huge season, right? That we tend to put them in the same hole. For example, there's the showcase era of Trailer Park Boys. There's the Netflix era of Trailer Park Boys. They're not the same thing. I think the latest season is a bit weaker. But season 8 actually is not that bad. Season 8 is not bad. The whole, like I said, example, the whole McFlurry, the whole J-Rock having a Spanish accent for a season. The whole... See, as much as I love Snoop Dogg, there's the old Tom Arnold thing. And the Tom Arnold thing, to me, is I don't this is how you do a collab, this is how you don't do a collab. For example, Snoop Dogg is in a park and you see him kind of. Tom Arnold is a bigger part of the boys' night. I don't mind Tom Arnold. I'm not gonna say I love him because I don't know him. But it takes much place. There's moments of the Trailer Park Boy later season that feel padded. I don't like that. Like, the one stupid thing is McFlurry. And I don't mind McFlurry, I think it's a cool character. However, McFlurry is a cool character, but J-Rock, I don't like it anymore. I don't like J-Rock anymore. And the problem with that is there's continuity mistake. So that's gonna happen because you have a show that is see there, you have a show that's like 11 years later. 11 years later. It's a game we're playing in the background, so it doesn't really matter. It's okay to tell me what you think about me. I won't try to argue, I hold it against you. But the problem with that is J-Rock already had kids. For example, you give a kid to Ricky. And I want to make it clear. Do I like the fact that Lucy and Brandy bang? I don't give a single fuck. However, it comes in at a great price. See, and this is really big nerd of me to say, but you think about Ricky. And Ricky is a great father, right? However, it wasn't only a great father to Trin. He was a good father to Trina, which was the daughter of Jim Leahy. I would love to see him taking care of little Randy. No, you took it away. Now the problem with this is, okay, technically the show is how long those kids aren't babies, aren't kids. But think about the baby, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Season 8. Season 8 feels really good. Season 8, to be honest, narratively speaking, is really interesting. I'll be honest and say Season 8 is possibly better than some of the older stuff. It's funny, we're saying the Power Boys, they're thinking the Power Boys. Yeah, they're taking risks, they're taking a chance when it comes to narrative. And it's fun. Today, I'm out of focus because I'm outside. When I'm outside, there's a lot more stimulants. I got ADHD. One of those stimulants is this. You see this? And then you see this. The whole morning was beautiful. We had a bunch of cloud and then it go away. So it's quite nice. Season 8, they take short risks, but then again, why is it so good? I think it's because, technically speaking, for one of the first time in a while, you have a plot that's from season 1, episode 1, to season 8, episode 1 to season 8, episode 10. I think the number of plots. See, for example, in the character plot, for example, you got Jacob, right? And Jacob, I've gotten Trinity pregnant. I talked to you guys about this yesterday. Jacob was supposed to be with Sarah, but Trinity was pregnant. They're like, okay, well, let's put him with Jacob. The fact that season 8, Jacob was a character that we don't give a fuck about. So why don't we give a fuck about him? Is because season 7 introduced Jacob in a bigger way. But apart from that, we already see Jacob. Now, technically speaking, that's not true. If you look at the movies, Jacob actually has a big space in the movie. For example, and don't realize it, Jacob is super important. Is the piss monkey of Julian, which I could explain, but I'm gonna leave like that because I want you guys to think about piss monkey. And I want you guys to worry what it is, right? I want you guys to actually be worried about what it is. Piss monkey, what the fuck? Because that makes me happy. That makes me happy to think that you guys have exactly 0.5 idea of what I'm talking about. But we have a whole plot of him trying to get the approval of Ricky. We have Corey that's coming back, and even though Corey coming back doesn't have that much of importance, you would think the character that come back after drama, they would give the characters a lot more, but they didn't. However, Corey is different because Corey, okay, so Trailer Park Boy season 8 was a show by SwearNet, not Netflix. SwearNet was a whole network. Look at the word network. So they didn't give as much space to Corey and his series. However, they give him I think it's Priest Joe Brown, something like that, and he had a whole thing for himself. So even though Corey is not present himself, and that's a problem too because you don't want to give too much space to Corey because Corey has his own show. You don't want too much Corey. You don't want too much. You get getting a little bit Ricky, which is Ricky isn't at his finest. You get Peter Bubble with Lesson, which is still Bubble but not a lot. You get Dear Julian, which was phenomenal. Dear Julian was he was entering comments and people were like, oh my god. Dear Julian was so good because Julian is kind of an asshole. Not John Paul Tremblay, but Julian. And there was this girl that was complaining, and she put a picture of them as a profile picture. And Julian was a dude, so called her cunt. You called him a cunt, you called her woman a cunt. That was really funny. So yeah. So season 8, again, she got primo spot. For example, J-Rock selling the Rock vodka. Rock wanted to be part of Julian, right? And I think some of the greatest strength of the previous season of Trailer Park Boy was how much we loved the Trailer Park inhabitants. I don't know. Like, see, with J-Rock, at the beginning of season 8, he's absolutely amazing. He has a business and he wants Julian to be acknowledging him as a businessman. It's like, yo, do you think he has a partner? And I love that. Do I think that J-Rock needs to be the partner of Julian to be interesting? No. J-Rock can do his own thing, be interesting, right? So yeah. Now I'm gonna stop talking because I just noticed that I have to defend values. Now, I have to be honest, I'm gonna be doing 1 videos because it's 10 of 30. So 300. I talk a lot. I know it's hard to believe that I do. I can't do it. I can't do it. So I'm gonna be doing this, and I want you guys to know Shady, what's not supposed to be about, baby? I'm going to do this crazy. See, I just opened up this, and they were like, you know what? You're gonna be listening to this. You just open up the computer. Like, nope, we want you to listen to this. And since the computer is slow, then I'm gonna be listening to this for a couple. What love's about to be about, baby. And now I'm gonna be thinking about it a lot. Okay, so let's go. However, season-wise, I could go with Lucifer. Lucifer would be good. Nothing shady. What's love supposed to be about, baby? See? Did I open up TikTok? No. Why the fuck are you playing music, dude? That's not cool. I don't mind if you play music. That's cool. However, do not impose upon me your thing. Season 1, actually for good past season 1, money can suck my cup. And I have to say this is phenomenal. There's a couple of problems with this episode, but the way they put it, to me, this is a really quality episode. So for example, we have the boys back, right? Now, we do talk about the what happened. So, what happened actually really cool. They have a meeting. Ricky, Bubble, and Julian have a meeting with Mike, Rob, and John Paul. You're showing one side, you're showing the boys, and you're showing the other side, and you're seeing the actors, which I fucking love. I think it's brilliant. I think it's smart. I think it's funny. So they had this contract, and they signed. The boys mentioned the contract. However, and you understand that they had this own network. So SwearNet, they put a lot of money on SwearNet, and SwearNet was supposed to have all of these shows. Sadly, one of the only that really worked was Sugar Park Boys. The Sugar Park Boys jail that worked well though, really well. The Sugar Park Boys jail is special because Sugar Park, it was amazing. So Sugar Park, what they did, and again, this has nothing to do with season 8. I apologize, but I'm a nerd. Let me nerd out, please. Thank you. Season 8 was being filmed. It took a while. All they had to do is keep on going for season 9. Have people enjoy season 8. Now that's the best thing. That is a brilliant marketing. That is amazing. So season 8 would be on Netflix right away. You don't have to care about that. However, people say wanted to go to SwearNet, so they would have Sugar Park Boy jail. Remember, at the end of each season they go to jail. Have Sugar Park Boys jail, which is a very small show. You're doing a short or two per day. You're doing a maximum of an hour of. You're doing an hour of production per day, right? And with this hour of production, you can write off. And even though you don't want to write off, you can do with the jail. You can do 6 months of this stuff. It doesn't matter. It's still entertaining. So money gets stuck by cup. They do something really well. They show. So the first thing they talk about is how I fucking love this. Quality writing. They have the whole. What is really cool about it is the best thing you can do is the worst thing you can do. This is really good, by the way. Mustard Ultra quality, really good. The best thing you can do, right, is you can tell that there's a lot of time that passed, but you don't tell how much time that passed. Which is something that it's the worst thing to do because we would like to see this sort of timeline, but it's the best thing to do because they have a problem with continuity. So why put yourself in a place where you have to remember that, right? A show like Game of Thrones did that perfectly. Game of Thrones would put you in character shoes. So a chapter is a character, another chapter is another character. It was just phenomenal because at the end of the day, you're like, yeah, well, I don't need to know what's up in between. And that something happened somewhere else, right? That's pretty good. So that's a bit of a problem. It's not a big problem. We have Julian out that now have the bar. This is all small details, but these are so interesting. And everything in the sense of Sugar Park Boys being about the boys. Julian has the bar. His motivation was the show Cheers. But even then, Bubbles helped it because Bubbles found a way to sell liquor without having a liquor license, which costs money, which is great. Bubbles is going to be opening the Shed and Breakfast. The Shed and Breakfast would be cool. However, I think it's a cool idea. So the Shed and Breakfast is what? It's Bubble loving having a liquor for cats. The problem with that is you have Kidderland, and Kidderland was amazing. Now, the great thing about this, and this is absolutely phenomenal, the great thing about this is you don't really have to sell me on the Shed and Breakfast because for Bubble, the Shed is like a house. So you understand the plan. Ricky has some weed, enjoys some weed. Ricky only deals with Ashcoin, so he doesn't have to worry about. See, the thing is, I don't know the legality behind it. I don't know if it's legal to grow some weed. I know it's not legal to sell it. So because he doesn't sell it, because there's no money exchange, there's offer exchange or service exchange. It is perfect. We're getting why am I? What I'm gonna do is because there's so much. I'll be taking the episode and just doing this. So slowly going on it. I have enough of the memory to do it. I can skip it. So what you do is you have the episode here. And then you can just move it. See? 28 minutes. So we have the fighting. We got Orangey. Orangey has a really good opportunity. Orangey is Ricky's goldfish pet, which is super funny because it's a way for Ricky to be stupid and be dumb. But it's also a way to tell, okay, well, Lucy, she left. And Ricky still misses her. There was a gift from Trinity. And because it's a gift from Trinity, she's like, okay, well, guess what? I have to take care of it because I met her and I love her. Right? So you got this, you got the plans for the boys, the Hashcoin. You got the new assistant Sugar Park supervisor, which is Donnie. I'll be honest and say, Donnie can go two way with him. Donnie's a really sad story though. I don't remember what was the name of the actor. Lee something? Sorry, I don't remember. Lee did a smoking weed around the world. So he goes to a different country and do drugs. And it really fucked him up. Which sucks. Yeah, it really sucks. Donnie is the assistant Sugar Park supervisor. I don't mind. I think Donnie's actually funny. Because he brings spirituality, he brings an answer to Randy. I'll be completely honest. See, the problem with Randy is dependent on Leahy. And the problem on Leahy is, although a good actor, think of the drinking, Leahy isn't that interesting. It's like Frank from Shameless. Super Frank is amazing, but you wouldn't take 11 seasons of Super Frank. You wouldn't take that. So having ranking is actually good. Having Donnie, that's what I'm calling Donnie for. That's not his name. What's his name?
19 years ago. Oh.
What's that?
Yes, he blows himself.
Just blows.
What the hell's with the gunfire, Ricky, you idiot? What the frick
What
is
is his
that
name?
thing?
Donna. Yeah. So, it does bring something a bit new. Problem is, Don and Donna, after that, so Don and Donna is the same person. Donna it's really cool because Sugar Park Boys, the history of being promoting. They put Leahy and Randy in a gay relationship between being gay on TV was something that we saw often. It was really rare. Bisexuality wasn't a thing. It was a thing, but not on TV. Now they have this gender fluid characters, which I think is cool. However, it's only cool if you constantly have Don and Donna. At the end, we don't see Don anymore. We only see Donna. So what was the point of building on the characters if you're not going to use it, right? I think that's the problem with the I think it's a problem. For example, with Leahy, right? Leahy, it's a mess because Leahy, during season 7 was a cop, right? Then you got his title stripped from him once again. He was demoted to a simple ship supervisor. But the whole thing about the end of season 7 was like, you know what? Maybe that's my destiny. Maybe that's my purpose. Maybe I'm meant to be just a ship supervisor, and I'm okay with that. Look how nice this is. Now we got the very clear blue skies. This is fucking gorgeous, dude. Imagine I wasn't filming this. What a shame. And then season 8, you put him the first episode. He's replaced by Randy. So what was the point of that? But also it could give him more time, right? So in this season, what happened is Leahy is working with Ricky and Julian and Bubbles, and because he's not a ship supervisor, this is excusable. But when I don't give a fuck about the part, I'm not a ship supervisor. And that could work. We got J-Rock with this new business of Rod Vodka, which is cool, but doesn't do much. One of the smart thing here, the really smart thing here is Coco and his bird. So you have a small scene with Coco and his bird, which is a character in Trailer Park Boys. We don't see much about Coco. We don't hear much about Coco at all. He's just like an extra. He has a taco shop, and he has a bird. The cool thing is you present him in season 8, episode 1. So when Coco gets stuck in the air conditioner machine, you know who they are, right? That's B. You got Bubbles asking the boys to buy trailer. What is really cool is he giving them money. It's like, don't steal. So you got Bubbles once again trying to go legit. He wants this to be legit, which is cool. We like that. We saw that with Kittyland. We saw that with the Rush tickets. It's something you'd expect from Bubbles. So they get the shed, which is fucking funny because it's fucking funny because it's so dumb. It's fucking funny because it's just for fun. It's just for fun. It just screw over those guys for fun. And why is it funny? Because you don't have to screw those guys over. You chose to do it. And I think that's funny. Not doing something bad because you don't have a choice, but doing something bad because you want to. One of the cool parts here, and to be honest, this is the beauty of the later episode, season of Trailer Park Boys. You see Barbara, right, who's dealing with Sam Roscoe. And once again, the whole caveman shit, I think it's stupid. They keep on calling me a caveman. Roscoe, Sam is like, I'm bisexual, like fuck some dudes. But so these, in peculiar, is not important. Jim is bisexual, Randy is bisexual. We already have representation of bisexuality. The fact that Roscoe is kind of cool at doing that is because you don't expect it. So for example, Barbara talks about how every single guy she dated turns out to be bisexual. But the plan is to see them fighting, which means that they have a divorce. Sam being married to Barb as a part of the trailer park, which means Sam could own the trailer park. Now the beautiful thing is you'll have Barb Leahy, and when you think about it like that, this is actually really, really smart. So when you think about Barb Leahy, of course she doesn't want to deal with Sam. She will trust Julian. We saw in season 4 that she would sell the park to Julian. Not a new plot. A revisit plot is good. Revisit plot is good. Well, it's not the same fucking thing. Oh my. Yeah. So then Leahy becomes important because Leahy owns 1% of the trailer park, and because he owns 1%, he is okay. So it's complex. He owns 1%, which means that they both have 48-50, which is 99, and Leahy has one. Somebody. It's all about who Leahy supports. It's all about getting the trust of Leahy. It's about getting the support. Yeah, the support is actually a good word. So it's not as simple as it is, right? Now you got the boys who have Leahy. And the fact that Leahy is fired as the trailer park supervisor actually is smart because actually that makes him neutral. He doesn't have a dice in the. He doesn't have a dice. He's in the best position. He doesn't have a dice in the game because the part that he has are meaningless. But he can actually do something. He can leverage something. Now, if you look at the movie, that's where I have a bit of a problem with. If you look at a movie, Leahy actually had owned Andrew Park and Count Liquor Day, which is at the end of the season 7. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, it was long ago, and most people didn't see the movie. I keep on talking about movies and shit like that. People don't see movies, right? So it doesn't really matter what happened in the movie. They're canon, but they're not being canon enough for us to be like, okay, holy shit, you made a mistake, right? For example, whatever happened in the Bad Guys is a special. It's like not a part of the universe, but it's not part of the main plot, right? It's a side plot at best, and side plots can be ignored. In multiple show, you would have side plots, and you would call it like a filler, right? Filter. You have this, you have that. Next on the list, we have what? We have the boys stealing shed. Bubbles mad at the boys, which is fucking funny because Bubble didn't want to go legit. And you see, this is cool because Bubble can just be like, well, fuck, I told you not to steal it, but fuck it, you stole it, right? They get mad at the boys. And let's talk about the character of Bubbles. It's like there's no need to be mad at him. There's an introduction of a new police officer, Officer Highcock, because he has his pets here. Again, cool character. Again, meaningless because fucking meaningless. Meaningful, but meaningless. Meaningful in the case that we have. Okay. Meaningless in the fact that you're building a character that you're not going to use. Season 9 doesn't exist. Season 10 doesn't exist. But this guy, he is only in Season 8. However, it served a purpose. So the original cops of Trailer Park Supervisor, Sunnyvale, are 2 cops. It's Ted, right, and George Reed. However, that's not true. The original cop of the Trailer Park Supervisor, the original cop in charge of Sunnyvale is George Green. George Green, who made an appearance in Never Trust a Man with No Shirt Off, which is Season 2, Episode 3. Ted came in later though. So the fact that in this season, George is no longer a cop and a mall cop. You need a new cop so you can use standard, but if you don't have that, you need a third officer. Because sadly, in the whole of 7th season, the only police officer that's not true. I didn't say this, the only police officer that was introduced was George and Ted. There's also Erica. Erica has done a good job though. So yeah. We have Bubbles and Julian fighting, which is fucking funny. It's fucking funny because you got... It's so fucking funny. You got Julian and Bubbles that's fighting because what's funny is they can have Ricky See, if you have two of them fighting, people wouldn't intervene. But because you only have two guys fighting, the third guy could be like, oh, these guys only get in fight, it lasts long. That makes Ken stand up, which is funny. We have so Ricky hides the weed and his walls, right? To hide it. And you buy a freezing unit, which is, the freezing unit is such a weird thing because this isn't that much of a purpose. The boys get the fuck up. And the boy get the fuck up is Chloe and Trevor drop the cooling unit on the car, bend the car. But this is such a brilliant plot because you showcase at the beginning that they fuck up, which is old stuff. You started fucking up 1, 2, 3 times. However, you were telling me that at the end of the episode, there's a way for them to fix their mistake. So that's already an improvement. And you give me stakes in the fact that you lost something, stakes in the fact that you got it back. So they build Ricky a new car. That is actually pretty good. And that is pretty much it. What am I missing? Oh, we have the announcement that Leahy says that the other supervisor in tell that he's going to sell the park. And that's pretty much it. Because Barbara says, so Barbara comes in and says, I want to sell the, l'agence en risque. Such a weird thing. So Barb tells us as viewers, we're going to sell the park. The boys all know it. That's good. So in this one, we have season 8, episode 2. We got Barbara, Julia trying to get Barbara to sell. Yeah, we got Ricky being frozen, which means that his place cannot be used because the weed is frozen. Which means it's funny because you gave Ricky a chance to have a house, and then because the trailer is too cold, he goes back to the shipmobile. So it's really cool. It is really cool. And then it's really cool because that episode you broke the shipmobile, and then you fix it. And that's even better. I'm gonna have to do episode number 2. I'm so sorry, guys. It's not shit. Got Julian and Barb. Julian and Barb right here is cool because at first is them working together to sell the park, to take care of the park. But at the same time, Julian is seducing Barbara to get her to help him out. At the same time, they end up banging, being in a relationship. They're not a relationship, it's banging. But then you say, oh, this is not out of nowhere. No, we see those people interact. We see those characters interact, and you have an excuse for them banging. We got Ricky back in the car. We have Orangey, which is fucking super important about Orangey. The funny thing is, Orangey is such a fuck up. You got Julian that knows that he has to help with Leahy. Now, I'll admit that there's something that's really cool that's going on here. Julian is way more involved in later season. Season 6, season 7, no, season 5 and season 6, Julian, we rarely see him. In this one, we see him taking care of business, which I really, really, really enjoy. We got Bubble who's mad at the boys, and he creates the V team. So this is Julian and Ricky, and this is Bubble. So anytime they want to do something, Bubble has to be involved, which is good because Bubble is seemingly the most I was gonna say normal, but let's call the most up 5 values. We'll go in. And I'll finish season 2. I'll finish episode 8, and I won't do it anymore. After that, I'll take a break. We'll film some content later. Okay. Here's that movie. I think the whole season, I don't know if that matters. Like this. I'll so nice. So what do we have? We have Bubbles taking charge of this. We got Ricky's talking to Trevor, and it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good because most of this what's going on is not important. So for example, yes, season 8 was one of the more important, but now it doesn't really matter. For example, like you got Dawn, we talked about spirituality, and it's nice because in this case you're just making a character out of Dawn and a character with things that Rank likes. So by introducing the character of Dawn, you're killing 2 birds with the same stone. First bird, I got this new character called Dawn. I want to introduce him. Second, by introducing him, you can see that Letty's getting closer to Dawn. And by Randy being closer to Dawn, Leahy gets more jealous. Leahy being jealous equal Leahy being emotional. Leahy being emotional equal to him drinking more. Him drinking more equates to something we already know. Jen is a drunk bastard and he will never change. Season 5, episode 4, 5, 5. So yeah. So we got this. We got Ricky and we talked about. Oh yeah. So okay, cool. Cool. Okay, cool. So we have the plot of the season. We have Sebastian Bach and he wants my onion oil. So Ricky has a good plan. He says, I have enough money for my retirement. What he does is he does onion oil, which takes more time to build, but can sell for a lot more. So, which is really cool. It's kind of a cool thing, kind of like a boring thing. The cool thing is you reintroduce Sebastian Bach, which is a good thing. The bad thing is we just saw Sebastian Bach. Sebastian Bach was the guy from season 7. So Sebastian Bach wants some onion oil, wants to buy a little bit. And now the cool thing is Ricky. This is kind of important because season 8, episode 2, introduced the process of making onion oil. I want to show you guys something, which is really fucking cool. I love that. This is something that I really enjoy about Strip Boys. Something. Oh, check this out. Thank you. Yeah. See what he was drinking? Rod vodka. Rod, like I see, you get Leahy to get more jealous. The raw vodka was important because it's something that you would see. For example, it was in Secret Life of the Bad Guys. Ray has a liquor business and it's very good liquor. So you see people around the park drinking Ray's liquor. I just think it's amazing. Did you see in the park you see trainers like I think that. Let's get that dog singing. Which is cool because they show. So you got, okay, another cool scene in season 8 episode 2, which is Jacob and Corey. Jacob and Corey now, they have to, they work together for basically Corey and Chandler. One of the cool things here is they're working together. Working together is a important scene, however, they establish a connection between the boys. They establish them being friends, they establish them being closer, because Corey and Trevor don't need to make them close because they were already close to start with. Now, that's the problem. Jacob is an old character from the earth season. You don't see Corey interacting with Jacob. Right? Like this, but more of Randy and Don. And the cool thing is, Randy will talk about starting with Leahy. So that's a way of saying, hey, I'm possibly going to be single, which makes them two together be kind of like just each other. But it's also a good way of Randy establishing. So in this, you have a confessional. This is how I feel, right? I'm about another character. Can I get any falses? So it's not necessarily, oh, you just happen to be in love. It's like, no, it was something that happened. You got, is that already it? Is that it already? Okay. Is that it? Okay, cool. So Orangey, which is the pet goldfish of Ricky, already dead. That is Ricky is in hardcore. And he, so he has a order saying, hey, I'm going to be busy in, stuff like that. But you see, this is why I'm telling you, I don't remember much of this. Because I only watched it 4 times. There's a lot more going on. So for example, they asked Corey and Trevor to buy some alcohol, but they also buy a red goldfish for Ricky for when he dies, because they don't want to kill him. So like kill him, you need the replacement. However, we're going to see, how many people check out that fucking when it goes into the bar, you have a purpose for that. And then the purpose is lately likes gambling machine. Remember, there is a plot, right? And then what's going to happen is, Sam owns half of the trailer. He's going to try to buy the part of Jim Leahy. He can have the majority of the share, which will make him the majority owner. So he's going to get him cash, and Leahy's like, oh, I want to. He's like, okay, well, I need some games. Is that it? This is how little I remember. Now watch it. Yes, George and Leahy. George is a grocery store. He's a mall guy. And he's like, I want to start the because the cost is done from sitting from a mall. And then, yeah, he really for help. That's pretty much it. So then the boys are going to get some goldfish. And then coming down, we sell them a. What did you say? Yeah, see, this is it. So Julian, we asked him for the 1%, and then Leahy's like, you gotta earn that 1%. So he's like, here, what do you like gambling until when you get the machine? Now the sad part is, there's no ink that Leahy like gambling machine isn't in that way, like a machine without Leahy. The boys steal a goldfish, guys, which they get it in jail. Ricky and Bubbles are stealing shit again, which is usual, but this gives an opportunity for us to see Leahy and George working together. They're following. This is the beginning of. So at the beginning, they still you got George and Leahy working together. There's no ending. The ending, however, is when you see them working together, they get police. So George comes in and saves Ricky and. But the reason he's Ricky and George, that's one that he did a long time ago. He just gets caught for stealing a fish for them. Each other. That's pretty much it. So Julian offers the gambling machine to Leahy. Leahy says that it's enough. Leahy doesn't know that he has leverage. He's really good about it. Because the funniest thing is, Julian Bar and Grill. So the Bar and Grill is super cool because that's Julian. The boys are trying to steal it, which is a really nice moment between Ricky and Julian Bubbles. A really nice moment. Well, the camera's shit, what the fuck? Okay, that's pretty much it. You got Donna, which is Dawn. Right, so you introduce them, they have a party, which is pretty much it. It's boring, it's pretty boring. They do have the fish for Ricky. They have a party, right? Again, I wish there was more to this, but there's just nothing. Yeah, you got Sarah going to say, I want to go on to that. That's pretty much it. Again, I think the problem here is you don't establish the relationship between Cyrus and Sam. The relationship between Cyrus and Sam was playing, and about realize it, you go to join the same time. That's pretty much it. So this is it's very interesting. I'm sorry, I wish I was better. See, the new season are not a small fun thing. There's not a small fun thing. We don't put them like that. We go it's not like, oh, here's the fun part. It's like, okay, well, this is a small joke. And I don't tell you all the information. And that's pretty much it. That's season. Wait, okay. What do you guys think? Hey, go back in. Beautiful. There you go. I'm gonna go back in and watch Trailer Park Boys season 9. Welcome to our show. Considering well, because they're having a wonderful day on this 26 May 2025. We're about to be seeing the event. Now you can hear in the background some Trailer Park Boys because we're covering Trailer Park Boys. So That is why you're seeing it.
God damn it.
But hey,
How's Ricky do this by himself?
fuck.
Hey, dude, how's the table?
I love the swearing. Let's check out the event. I'm gonna make it really short to check it out because I do like seeing what they have cooking in store for us. Before I even continue, we have the bee. The bee is actually a really cool skin. The tower in itself isn't great, but the background is. Before we even start, I wanted to shout out the Reddit people. Reddit people for the tower. There's a lot of people talking about Reddit, about the tower on Reddit. There's a lot of people really far in the game, some really good player. So shout out. So we have the honey. You can see this is it. We have it. We have the honey drop, which is tower damage by 2%, critical factor by 5%, which is also good. Then what we'll do is we'll come and see. You see, we're at 1,000 because I'm playing as I make content, so that's why we don't have it. Just give me a sec. Random golden tower, perfect. So now, for what it is, the normal is gonna be attack speed by 1%, not that bad. Knockback force by 5%, great. We don't have a lot of knockback force. Tower health by 2%, and the event boosts. And coin earned by 5%. The queen. The queen looks phenomenal. Look at this. So today, once again, is the 26th of May. So we have the mission for buying cards right away that I can see. And that's pretty much it. So let's see how good we can do it. Love you guys. Take it easy. What am I forgetting? Am I forgetting something? No. The guild. How we're doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing hella good. Okay. My eyes. And we're back. Sorry, we just did a we'll have it anyways, doesn't really matter, but we just did a tired event to check out the a little short to check out the event. Give me a Don't blink, it's your Blink. Welcome to the show. Nothing more because I'm having a wonderful day. There's a beautiful sunset. Let's get that. We have a couple of videos to do. Not a lot, because again, with the batteries, we're having issues in the storage. We're filming a lot lately, so I'm trying to figure out a way to do this properly. We'll go to my father's house tomorrow. This is gonna help out because 2 Wi-Fi better than 1. Just don't know how much of a help it's gonna be. Anyway, enough of the negativity. Let's go for positivity and let's see what's up. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. I come up with something new. It's still gonna be Don't blink, it's your boy Ink, but I want to add Guten Morgen, mein Freund, ich bin Ink Vendera. So yeah, so we have a super sunrise. I know what you're saying, Ink. I saw the sunrise in Lachine on the 26th May 2025 at 8:21 p.m. It wasn't that great. Well, suck on this because we've got the best view. Enjoy. Steve love a chicken. I'm in a great mood. Where is the battery? It is right here, baby. And I am socially awkward. Oh, did I scream? Did I cry? Was I on this goodbye? Was I here? Was I there? Was it all just a dare? Was it cool? Did you rule? Was it all of the sea? There was me, there was you, and fantasy. On the ground I lay, losing everything. I can see my eyes. It's not charging, isn't a big deal. Are we still uploading? I will not die, I'll wait here for you. I feel alive when you're beside me. I will not die, I'll wait here for you. In my time of dying, on this ground I lay. Don't blink, it's your boy behind a very dirty screen of, I can't move the phone because it's charging. Behind a very dirty camera. Is it better? Much better. I know what you're saying. Ink, you finally put your phone on horizontal. Yeah, don't get used to it. We're charging the phone and that's why we're putting it horizontal. I just want to give you guys a little life updates. As you guys know, see, it's charging. It's not perfect, but hey, we're doing what we can, right? It's not bad. It's not bad. We're giving you a little update. As you can see, we're filming the sunsets. We're playing the tower, playing the tower, and we're enjoying the delicious Monster Ultra Vice Guava. To give you a quick update on today's 26th, I was supposed to get a call from a job confirming that I got it right now. Didn't get a call. They said at the beginning of the week. So from the beginning of the week, it's Monday or Tuesday. I'm really hopeful, but I'm in this work position of they didn't call today, so that's not looking good. If I get a job, it would be super, super amazing. But I don't know. I'll go. If I don't get a call tomorrow, I'll call them Friday. Say, hey, just want to confirm I didn't receive a call. Is everything good? Did you find someone? Right? You never know what's happened. I know this is a great job. So a lot of people post a ad or apply. Look at this. How can I be fucking mad with this, bro? It's gorgeous. Of course, I'm disappointed. I would lie if I said I wasn't. But I don't know. I don't know. It's a case of let's wait and see. You know, I'll be completely honest. Yes, I've had some. The job that I wanted, I got, didn't work. On a job that I didn't want. This is the only one that I didn't want. I saw myself working long term. By saying don't want, wasn't my first choice. You guys know what happened. My stepmom, she came in. She's like, "Hey, this is a job offer that could be cool for you." And I'm like, "Ugh, not really." But then I look at it and I saw the salary, I saw the number of hours, and I saw the insurance. And I was like, "Yo, kind of cool." I thought I had a good rapport with the boss. So I was like, okay, well, you know what? I could be working here. When I first saw BCT, I wasn't like, holy shit, I want to work here. Like, okay, this is promising. With this company, I'm getting the same feeling. I'm getting the same vibe. So if I do get the job, hell yeah. If I don't get the job, I don't know. Just pray. We'll pray. Because I want to work for sure. But again, the difference between wanting to work and being able to work, right? I'm able to work. You gotta give me a chance. That's all I ask. That's all I ever ask it. Ever ask it? What the fuck? Don't blink. If you blink, I know what you're saying. Oh my god, ink horizontal. Replay by God. No, I'm just charging my phone. So don't get used to it. Don't blink if you're blink. There you go. Fans. Hey, how are you? Okay, give me the finger. Possibly this finger. Who knows? Beautiful sunset behind me. Right? Beautiful sunset behind me. Again, a little bit of a different perception. Today is the 26th May 2025. We are in a good mood. There's a new event in the tower starting today. So your boy is kind of really happy. Because again, I love the tower. I love the tower. Today we're coming in with a taste test. I didn't even think that. Okay, let's calm down. See, even here, picking it from the horizontal feels so weird. First of all, I don't have anything about the horizontal. I don't mind it. It's just I don't like it. You don't like apples. I don't like horizontals. Yeah, it's rhyming. But you didn't know that it was rhyming, bitches. I feel a bit weird because today we were supposed to get a call, possibly from a job that says, "Hey, we would love for you to be part of the huge family of the name of the company." I'm not gonna tell you where I work. Fuck. There's only 2 of them in Lachine. I just give you some information. There's some crazy people out there. Yesterday, someone came in and asked me for the time. I'm like, oh, I'm a celebrity, but you know. So we didn't get a call. I'm a bit worried about that, but we're gonna genre store in fast food. And the fast food of the day is President Choice, loads of all dress flavor. Now, fun fact about this one, I never tasted. Fun fact about this one, one of my favorite chips ever is Ruffle all dress. You can see the Ripple chips; they should be the same. I'm excited to taste this one. I never had it. I never had it because it is pretty. All dress is something that's really popular in Canada, so a lot of company does that. And when it comes to chips, Ruffle does the same thing. And Ruffle, I know for a fact that they taste delicious. So if you give me a choice between something that I know and something I don't know, I'll go with something that I know, right? However, if we're doing a food review, something I don't know could be cool, right? So right ahead, we're gonna go with President Choice, load of all dress flavor. We got a description: seasoned to the max for extreme snacking satisfaction. These delicious Ripple chips are loaded with flavor and pack a mighty tasty crunch. You had me at not a season, not max. Extreme snacking? You should have had me at satisfaction, but I think I'm gonna go with Ripple. Something about the word Ripple makes me happy. Bet you didn't know that, right? Also, we've been watching that on the Cobra G today, so it's always super entertaining. But then you look at what you're looking and you feel bad for the guy, and you feel bad for being entertained. So a lot of weird feelings today. Oh yeah. Look at this on the road. Really fucking good. Really extremely good. Better than Ruffle. So all in all, you're getting all the flavor, right? A lot of tomato, salt, vinegar. But here they added barbecue sauce. Now, I'm not about barbecue sauce, but I don't like barbecue sauce. In the very least. However, it comes to harmonize with the vinegar quite well. And it is pleasant. I'm gonna have to complain though. You saw me opening the bag. This is how much chips we have. Bullshit. Don't blink. It's your blink. Welcome back to our show. Hope you guys are doing well. We're having a wonderful day. A little bit of mental health video because you guys like those. It's gonna be a big one because we're gonna do a better one tomorrow. The plan would be to go out for the sunrise, talk about that. Because it's something I can talk for hours. I don't need notes. And I got videos I can do that I need notes. So there's videos I need notes with my apologies. There's videos I need notes when I'm home. Videos I don't need notes when I'm not home. We're having a weird day today. I was supposed to get news from a company. They didn't call us. They might call us tomorrow. It's the beginning of the week. So I don't know. Next Monday, maybe Tuesday, right? So I think I put in a lot of hope in this one. So of course, it's like a broken heart. You fall in love with this girl. You should realize that she's a 40-year-old dude in a very spacious basement. So of course, and the feeling of wanting a job. See, there's a ton of opportunity for jobs, but having one that you really want, there's not that many, right? Especially for long term, you're asking a lot. I had this mentality of I want to work, I don't ask for much. Now we do ask a lot. We want a job that is good enough to be long term, but we want a job where we're happy enough to be long term, right? So yeah, it's weird today. We watched a lot of Cobra GFS, and it's weird because we watched a specific piece of Cobra GFS. I watched Cobra GFS almost on a weekly. So we saw Gothic Queen D, which is kind of making fun of a girl with autism, which is not cool. Even though people make fun of Cobra because you all got autism, but it's just for people who are willing to go, you know. And that sucks. So I was watching that and I was laughing about it because it's funny. It's funny because people are egging on. So for example, they're telling Gothic Queen, it doesn't really matter, but you're telling them that Team A did something, so Team B repost. Team B repost, Team A repost. So it's a battle. It's fun. But at the end, you're kind of ruining his life because this girl disappeared after, and she'll be like making social content. So I don't know. I put my faith in people today for the whole fucking weekend for the multi-streaming. It didn't work. I'm in a weird mood today. But you know what? Gotta roll with the punches, gotta roll with being down, gotta get back up. I wish I had better news. We got great news. We actually finished Trailer Park Boys the first half, which is great. We're having fun. We're producing a lot of content, which is great. We're producing more content that I can upload, which is a good problem to have. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, some rock on the road, but it's still a road, you know. You're gonna walk with shoes. As simple as that. What consists of what is a shoe? I don't know. So we have to figure it out. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Everything. Watching me by worth it all. Don't blink, yes you blink. Welcome to the computer show. Because we're up having a wonderful day on this 26th May 2025 today. We're filming horizontally because we're charging the phone. Don't get used to it. I don't like charging like that. I don't like it at all. That's one of those things that I hate the most. So doesn't matter. We're doing season 8, episode 3 of Trailer Park Boys. Still gonna be a really good time. Oh my god. Episode 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 till 10. So got a lot to talk about. I would like to keep this video under an hour. Because TikTok only allows for an hour. And I know what you're saying, dude, that's 8 videos in an hour. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. That's like 8 minutes per episode. Episode lasts 30 minutes, so I think I'm gonna have to dive in. By the way, I did announce the next show that we're gonna be reviewing, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Now that we're done with the introduction, we're done with the beginning, blah blah blah. I'm in a weird mood today because we'll be dealing with some shit behind the scene, but it's okay. Season 8, episode 3, Dirty Dancer. Dirty Dancer is once again a reference to Julian and his bar. They were looking for a name. The funniest thing is they call it the Dirty Dancer because of Swayze, and Julian was like pissed, but it works well. So last episode we had a recap. We had Sam and Cyrus coming in and saying, "Hey, want to buy the park?" So now that we know that we have 2 clear sides, we have to do it. So the first thing we're gonna do is, again, you guys remember I'm gonna be looking at this because I don't know the season a lot. I'm watching. By the way, I want to make something clear before. You see, and how it goes fast is crazy. Is that not enough light to you guys? I have a plan. I'll put in some light. I will not put it right now. As soon as it got dark, what I'll do is I'll just go and lift my blinders. So it's super easy, but again, we need lights. And the ground I lay, losing everything. I can feel my eyes, passing me by. Me up, living a nightmare. By the way, I got a little snack. You see the kitty? Look at the kitty. Hey, by the way, I'm so fucking pissed. I swear to God, I have possibly. Holy shit. Look at this shit, bro. This is nuts. This is dumb. Pissed off. If I get this show on the road, oh yeah, we can. So yeah, we get we get Dawn. And usually I don't like Dawn. By the way, I started watching season 9. Okay, so yesterday I finished watching season 8, and I was working behind. So what we do is we always do 2 standard content. So one in the morning, one in the afternoon. So as much as the battery can charge, the storage can do, we upload. Then when it's full, I go back in and I upload. That's the simplest. That's the oldest trick in the book. That's what I do. I was watching season 9 because I wasn't watching season 8 and I was playing video games. I was like, okay, well, I want to watch something that I'm going to be able to recap. And I cannot watch something like another show like Fullmetal Alchemist because Fullmetal Alchemist, I'll be like, fuck, what am I supposed to? I don't remember because I'm taking notes for Trailer Park Boys. Season 9, by the way, Dawn doesn't exist anymore. It's only Dawn now. I don't think there's one shit of Dawn. And that's only 1 season in. So yeah, kind of fucked. We have Randy and Dawn, and this time it's more so a fact of, it's really quite cool. It's more so a fact of, okay, well, Dawn is bisexual. Why is that important? Is because Randy has been talking about his problem with Lakey to Dawn, but this time Dawn is like, yo, I'm also single, so if it doesn't work. We have a meeting between J-Rock and Julian. I'm gonna give you guys a spoiler. So the cool thing is, J-Rock is willing to be like, yo, if you need a partner, I'm willing to rap again. So again, we have this, you're supposed to rap. Now, technically happened, this is interesting, and at least, but not the most. So J-Rock going back to rapping. Like, yo, so why is that interesting? Well, that's interesting because, in season 7, he was like, yo, I'm done with rapping. So him not rapping right away and being like, okay, well, let's talk about your rapping career and going back to his rapping roots is actually quite important because like, okay, well, we know that he's back and we know why he's back. So he wasn't back to help Julian. He was like one of the only reasons to help out my friends and get back into the rap game. Now, technically speaking, I think at the end of this episode, J-Rock gets arrested. So why do this scene? Now, technically speaking, I would be agree with you. There's no point in making J-Rock rap because J-Rock will not be around season 8. However, it does prove something. At this point, Julian has always been like, J-Rock has always been to Julian like, hey, can I be a partner? Can I be a partner? Can I be a partner? And Julian's like, yeah, you're getting a partner, don't worry about it. But behind the scenes, it's the opposite. There's no talk of J-Rock being a partner. There's no, it's more like, shut the fuck up, you be partner. So the fact that J-Rock is able to rap, and then Julian's like, if you rap, I'll consider making you a partner. Down the line, when J-Rock, when T become partner, oh yeah, this is thanks to J-Rock, which is super cool. See, J-Rock doesn't have to be along during the season to have an impact. All you had to do was to plant a seed, and then we're seeing the tree grow. And at the end of the season, well, we're getting apples. You like apples? I'm gonna do the apple, please. See, already lighter, more light. Is that good? Cool. Cool. The dancer, we got what else? We got Randy and Lady with more problem, and it's crazy.
11 weeks, 10 days, 18 minutes.
Randy.
What is that?
Yeah, well, maybe you wouldn't get so hot if you weren't moving his ass crack so much.
Oh yeah, for the jealousy. But okay, never mind. It's so weird watching this in a yeah. What is it? Oh yeah, okay, or again, it's season 5, season 5. There's jealousy, which pushes Randy away. It's not important per se. Like I said, season 8, there's so much in every episode that not everything is important, but there's small details in there. So, for example, the fight with Randy and Leahy is fucked, right? Leahy gets jealous. However, when they have problem, they need to have problem. It's just to showcase that it's not all Gucci for my two lovebirds of the trailer park. I wish my two lovebirds were Ricky and Lucy. It's Leahy and Randy, which I should get applause for my open-mindedness, right? Okay, I know it's the only couple in the trailer park, but still. So they're having fights, which is pushing the idea, okay, well, they're on a rocky road. It's not super important, it's not super interesting. You got Sarah bringing the girls. Now, bringing the girl is actually way more important. So, for example, right now, Julian has a bar and gym, but his bar isn't making a lot of money. So the only reason that Julian's bar is making money is because he has weightlifting, and people go there to drink. And the only reason that he has clientele is because of the rock vodka. Again, this is the importance of showing characters like Leahy drinking the rock vodka. It's popular. If you're saying, oh, we have this product, but nobody drinks it in the show, it's a bit weird, right? So Sarah having the girls in is actually quite important. First of all, it brings Warwick in, first of all. But second of all, it's for a big party, and it shows Sarah getting involved. Give me a more present Sarah. Once again, Lucy don't see her a lot. So, you don't use the female characters enough, right? And that sucks. So you got the strippers, you got Ricky, what are you talking about?
Shit. Julian, he's supposed to be that muscular Mr. Letter guy with the mohawk. Stays acting like that bossy cigar-smoking Hannibal Lecter that eats people. What the fuck am I doing right now? Making Ash wants for his business. She's making money over my business. I gotta have this thing forward so Ash Rock gets here.
So just fighting, fuck, I wish it was more interesting because I feel like I'm boring you guys. Because I'm boring myself. It's one thing to, it's a show that's good for watching absent-minded when you're drunk, when you're high, right? So again, fighting between Ricky and Julian, but that's because Julian's business isn't going well. So we have Trinity talking about how she's pregnant. She revealed it to Julian, which is cool because this is showing that Julian is like an uncle. It's a factor that Bubbles, and that's actually kind of a shame. It's the fact that Bubbles and Trinity and Julian kind of the uncle of Trinity, but in the previous season we don't see them interact a lot. So when Trinity comes in and says, "Hey, I'm pregnant," and Julian's like, "Oh, congratulations," she went to Julian first because first of all she's afraid of the reaction of Ricky, but it's still good that we're getting this, and plus you're getting two stones at once. You're getting the fact that they're close. You're also getting the reveal that Trinity is pregnant. Now we know that Jacob is the father. That's a bit of a problem because Ricky doesn't like Jacob. But then again, it's a classic dad and daughter. Who's good enough for Trinity? Nobody. So you got Jacob being chill with Ricky and Corey. It's so fucking funny. You got Ricky flipping up Jacob with Trinity, which is framed by Trinity. That's super fucking funny. You got Leahy who's starting to drink a lot more. And again, Trailer Park Boys does a good job at this. They're always showing Trinity. It sucks because when you watch it like that, it breaks the magic. But it's like when the boys go to jail. They start from zero. And then as the season goes on, they get more and more involved. Leahy, as the season starts, he's almost always sober. Then as the season goes, he's getting more and more drunk. Now, the cool thing with this is you can see Leahy having a Liquorman whiskey. So the Liquorman whiskey is the very first product that the boys did that hasn't. So the boys, if you look at them now, they have beers, they have chips, they have hot sauce, they have I don't know what they have. The first thing they get out was the Liquorman whiskey. That was pretty much it. So Leahy drinking the Liquorman whiskey. It's actually pretty cool. It's just more of Don and Randy. You got Jacob and Corey bringing this pipe. It's actually a cool scene because when they get to choose between a steel pipe and a plastic pipe, they do the wrong choice. But it's also a good scene because they get Julian to trust them more. First of all. Second of all, it's another scene where we establish that Jacob and Corey are the new Trevor and Corey. This is super important because it also established their bond. See, the right way to do it would have been doing a season 1 where there's next to nothing that happens, which is only like the boys just chilling together. And then you have a lot of scene with Corey and Jacob to show, okay, well, these guys are really close. Well, this one where we have this to build this team, which is a team. It's such a weird thing to explain. we have this thing because we usually have Corey and Trevor. We have Corey and Jacob, so you would automatically think, okay, well, I'm gonna get a new one. But it's not that simple. So the fact that we have this is somewhat cool. They fuck up, which is kind of important because they fuck the park. But Trailer Park Boys writing is not the best, sadly. It's a great show, it's not the best. So for example, right, they have the onion oil and the Corey and Trevor fuck it up. And they put it in a barrel with maple syrup in. So it's a big problem because you might have ruined the whole batch. Then in the very next scene, you have the boys and they tasting the maple syrup onion oil and they're like, holy shit, this is really good. So you're creating a problem, you're already solving it. So why kill the problem in the first place? So then there's two things. There's a lack of suspense, right? Which at the end kind of hurts the show. But there's also there's no sense of real problem because we're solving it right away. So it does feel a little bit of a, is that better? It does feel like a little bit of padding. Our content is not good enough, so we're padding it with the problem that we're solving it right away. So in this case, the boys bring in plastic and right away, Leahy's like, yo, I got steel pad, don't worry. There's a really good part here, really good part here, where Ricky brings home Lucy. Now, I don't mean to be telling the boys what to do. I'm cheating. I saw the show multiple times. Multiple times. Right here, you got Ricky bringing Trinity to Lucy, which is his mom. I'd have done something different. I would have done like Ricky just learned that she's pregnant, right? And he's going to give Trinity to his mom to a better place, which is George Place, right? That would be better. However, this is a plot that we really established in season 9. Season 9, the whole plot of Trinity is I want to be with my dad because I love my dad, but it's safer to be with George. That's pretty much it. So, but this one instead, and you see, there's still some saving graces in season 8. Instead of doing this plot, they're doing a plot where Ricky actually has kind of like a good time with Lucy. It's like, yo, I miss you. You miss me, right? So this is a pretty good part. Here, the stupid part is you low-key see Corey and Trevor grinding down some steel pipe for the for Bubble, because great writing once again. Episode 8, season 8, episode 2, we're seeing the boys making onion oil and how hard it is. Then at the end we see Bubbles, who's cooking the oil, is actually quite easier. So when they're saying, hey, we need to do a process to make it easy, you buy it. But when you do, once again, you do Corey and Jacob, they're cutting pieces of metal pipe, but then they choose plastic pipe. What the fuck, you know? So then you have this whole relationship. Now the good thing here is that we have the relationship between Lucy and Ricky. The good thing here is there's a semblance of hope for Ricky. There's also George that's coming in and it's like, yo, it's just my girl. So when I was talking about establishing a problem, establishing a solution, this is when they don't do it. This is one of the rare occasions they don't do it. Lucy likes Ricky, but George is there. So you're establishing a problem. The solution is Lucy loves Ricky, right? But as long as she doesn't move, it's like, oh, I want a girl, she wants me back. But her parents arranged a marriage for her, so fuck me in the back. You know? That's pretty much it. We got the inauguration of the bar, which is the Dirty Dancer, which is, it would be kind of boring. However, there's 3 things that really works here. The first thing is, once again, J-Rock is making an effort to be partner. Second of all, we're establishing Julian as the bar owner, because we know that he has a bar, but we didn't really see things with the bar. We're seeing a lot of behind the scenes. You got some new girl, you got the J-Rock vodka. We don't see a lot of the bar. So establishing that the bar is its own entity. That doesn't mean J-Rock, doesn't mean Sarah, doesn't mean Ricky, doesn't mean Bubbles. It's important. However, season 9, the bar is done. So you spend so much time building the bar, but the bar doesn't exist. I don't understand. So you got J-Rock, who's rapping, which is a good show. You got The Stripper, which is a better show. Sorry, J-Rock. Rented Torrents, by the way. It's real name, Rented Torrents. I was looking for it when I was doing season 2 review. Your boys went on Google for porn, Amazon, and J-Rock. In that order. Thank God. Because I went to J-Rock and then porn. Well, porn producer. You never know. Funny thing is, there's a porn producer with the name J-Rock. G-A-Y-R-O-C. Is there something there? Most likely. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Bubbles want to have a party. Bubble gets frisky, which is seeing the horse. And this is just again, this is a feel good moment. Does it have the narrative of the episode? No. It's just funny. Yes, it is funny. Is it endearing? Yes, because we love Bubbles. And then Bubbles should get his freak on when he wants to get his freak on, right? Ricky doesn't have a problem. Julie doesn't have a problem. What does Bubble have a problem? We got Leahy and Randy coming in to celebrate. Now, technically speaking, this serves 2 purposes. The first purpose is the narrative purposes. The second would be what I want. So we have peace in the park. We don't have any bullshit between Leahy and Joyce. Him going to the bar could be a way like, hey, Leahy, I'm not here. If you're here, they should be friends, right? However, it's a purpose of he has 1% and I have to be nice to him. We got Jacob, who now knows that Julian knows about the baby, and he's trying to say, hey, what should I do? And once again, Julian, it's so fucking funny because we don't know if Julian likes Jacob, but likes Trin. That we do know. So is he nice to Jacob because of Trin or not? And then the even funnier part is, I think it's season 8, episode 6, where Bubbles is being nice to Jacob, and Jacob asks him, is he only being nice to me because Trinity is pregnant with my baby? Which is good. This foreshadowing, I love it. You got more of Leahy and Randy, which is fighting. It does seem like a lot because all it did was fighting. However, it established the breakup between Leahy and Randy, which pushes them in the arms of Dawn. Again, Dawn could be good characters. If she didn't bring it to Donna. Season Donna, season 10, Donna come back, but very little. In season 11, Donna's not there. So what? Why bother? Like, I don't understand, honestly. So they're having a problem, which is Leahy doesn't have owners, right? Which serve a couple purposes. It shows that Randy doesn't feel attracted, doesn't feel desired, which once again push him towards Dawn and we appreciate him. But then when Julian gives him penis pills, you understand that he knows the problem. It's not like, oh well, you know, I just thought about you, and because of your age, I might give you pills. No, I know that you don't get erection, so I'm giving you a medicine that gives you boner. So for not necessarily for showing it nice, you see they break up, they break the roof, right? Then you got J-Rock versus Officer, right? And then J-Rock gets arrested. Now, the J-Rock getting arrested could serve as a purpose. I was like, yo, I went to jail for you, the Julian, but it's just I don't know. I love tea. I love. I want more tea, but at the same time, it's like I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know what purposes it serves. Why not? I think if you're able to have more storyline for Jacob and Corey, you're able to have more storyline for T and J-Rock. Now we have a part of Barb selling our decoration. Once again, it does feel like Barb is looking for herself. She's thinking about Crystal. She's looking to date. She's going through a lot, right? This could be seen as she just broke up. She's just newly single. By the time that she was single, it was either Leahy or Sam. So this could be good. But the whole purpose of this is Donna's gonna buy the decoration, so she's putting money towards buying the park, which is a good action from Donna that makes us like Donna.
Oh,
There you go.
I'm down too fucking
You got Ricky, who basically learned that Trinity is pregnant by Jacob, and he's afraid that the baby's gonna be dumb because Jacob is dumb and he's dumb. So you got the boys who are just saying, hey, how you feel about it? And this scene is good because you get where he's coming from. He wants the best for his baby, right? But at the same time, what's gonna be mad about it? He's not really mad about it. It's like, oh, I should have chosen I wish I had chosen a better father, right? It's odd. But it's a great way to say how Ricky feels about it. It's a great way to see that Ricky is gonna be a grandfather and that he's not super down with it. And I find that I'm gonna have to charge this. I'm gonna charge this, I'm gonna also make myself a peanut bread. Don't mind? Yeah, that's season 8 is treat. This season sucks. For every step that I open. So don't be different. Okay. There you go, made myself a little bit of a pure bread. See, the problem that I have right now is, I think that season 8 is bad now. which is great now. And I was really sure with our boys because I was happy to check our boys. But now I feel like I'm forcing myself, you know? Because I feel like I'm forcing myself, it's just not enjoyable for me. And because it's not enjoyable for me, what about for you? Get in the cheese. That's pretty much it. Good. I bet you keep complaining about Jacob, the father of his kids, or the father of his grandkids, is just drunk, so the boy wanted to sober up. Orangey is a tough cookie. So this one's actually pretty funny though. This one's actually pretty good. So Orangey, which is the fish of Ricky, the Devin Perry's daughter, dies. How about replacing him?
Let's go.
The best part is Ricky taking a shower in his car. This is fucking funny.
We have to replace this fish. Ricky finds out Orange.
So we have Orange that died.
In fact, they're pretty
And that's pretty much it, honestly. It's not the same thing.
Fuck off, Bubs. Something like
So yeah, so basically, Orangey is the emotional attachment to his family that Ricky has. So it's the reason why he doesn't mind his family being far. Orangey dies, and they said, okay, Bubbles like, that's the problem, because if you realize he died, Ricky's gonna suffer. So he's still being there for Ricky, and for the first time in 8th season, Ricky's the character we have to help, you know? We never had that. We never had that in 7th season. So the plot of the week is fun. We have Julian getting the crystal, which he doesn't care about, but it's only a sign of him and Barbara getting closer, which is brilliant. When you put it together, when you put it like that, it's brilliant. Julian doesn't need to care about the crystal. Barbara has to care about the crystal. So when Julian cares, he cares about Barbara. He's establishing more connection between the two of them. Bubble asked the boys to this is really good. Bubble asked the boys, oh man, this is so fucking good. I'm sorry, this is good too. Cheese and pila. Nothing in the microwave. And really decent. So they go up with the good zucchini and the shed breakfast. Which is important because Bubble still has a business. So that's why it's good, because you reminded, we haven't talked about the shed breakfast in a while. I mean, this here is actually good. You have Jacob wearing the Dirty Burger t-shirt, which is fucking flawless. I love this. Especially since Randy has crossed out. Fuck Randy. And pretty much it. Julian and Ricky are going to commit crime, which is going to get really high, which is good. Jacob and Courage are going to get to pick up a goldfish. Once again, this is what I have a problem with. A big part of the show, this episode, is Courage and Jacob go in and serve a fish. But it doesn't serve really purpose because, like for example, they go to buy a frozen fish, which is funny. But if I tell you that it's not that funny. There is something good that happened here, which is they're in the markets, or they end the store, I guess, which in the mall, right? You got more George and Leahy, which is their plot. What is the plot to stop the boys? How do we stop the boys? So this is really good. But we also see Leahy goes into the mall and see Randy and Don getting pedicure, which is Randy and Don playing time together. So this is it. There it is. There's the whole thing of a dead fish, which is really cool. They're stealing from the car. I didn't think about it, but it's kind of smart because Ricky stealing some baby clothes and baby things could be the perfect way for him to be, I'm gonna have a baby after accept the fact, right? That's pretty cool. You got Bubbles.
Why? It's my shared breakfast. Look at this. Grand opening, like a half price on kitty daycare coupons. All you eat pancake breakfast coupons. It's just gonna bring the customers in. I don't have time to put them out. It's pissing me off.
Season 8 without a lot of complaint about Bubbles. Because Bubbles was always mad. And you want the old Bubbles back. But then, that's the problem when you have a character that's you build up from the get-go, right? Is how to take the character to the next level. They give this character like, you will act how you want. Also, this Bubbles for the first time isn't written by Matt Kellenberg, it's written by Mike Smith. So we have Randy and Leahy, you have the boys going to the veterinarian to tell the veterinarian to tell Ricky that Orangey is sleeping, which is, it's stupid. And it makes up like a good 4 or 5 minutes of the episode. Now there's a good thing here, like they go to steal a goldfish, and then they get their ass kicked out. Am I really gonna talk about this? Not really. Not really, it's not interesting, right? What's that? Oh, you got Randy making burgers and fighting with Leahy. What else is new? You got George saving the day once again, helping the boys. And it's cool because George is pretending again to be like, yo, I did it for Ricky. So Ricky brings in the gift to win Lucy back, and then George like, yo, there must have been a pretty good deal or good savings in the mall, which is the mall cop, right? So not a big purpose, but still, you got T that's saying, hey, I know J-Rock is in jail, but could be a partner. And that's pretty much it. So not the best episode. I guess the funny thing is here is they have a party, And then Ricky's like, we're gonna get some shots with Orangey. And then Julian asks Bubbles, how many Orangey did you have? Like a lot. That's actually pretty funny. Okay, episode season 8, episode 5, Horrorgeddon. Horrorgeddon, a amazing episode. This is where the story kind of picks up. So we have the Shed and Breakfast, which is opening. They don't have that many customers, so this is a problem because Bubble feels his heart break. However, Julian sees an opportunity to say, "Yo, we can transform your shed into mainstreaming some honey oil." So this actually leads to that. Then the Shed and Breakfast is completely ineffective. It doesn't work. Pushes them to rethink everything. It's funny because Bubble has a customer and Ricky chases him off. So classic Trailer Park Boys. It would be funny, but after 8 seasons, it's okay. You got more of the park, which is really good, really cool. Okay? So we have Barbara. There's not a lot going on, right? More of Donnie. Mr. Leahy. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but it's more so Don talking about Randy about the breakup, which is the constant thing he talks about. Nothing interesting. Bubble is pissed about the Shed and Breakfast being done, right? Which is to be expected. But finally, we have something. So we have Steve Roger. Steve Roger making a comeback. Steve Roger once again being the celebrity. So it's kind of cool because you're using the same characters that we know. So you don't need to introduce 4 times Steve Roger. You can introduce him 1 time, then reuse him often. And you're like, wow, I know this character. Okay, so 1, 2, second one. Good, perfect. So he wants to have his type party because. And this is cool because this is the first time we're seeing Steve Rogers. So Steve Rogers always come with as a professional, like as a normal person. So he's like, I want to organize this type party. I'm gonna get married, and I kind of want to be on the low key. Goes to the trailer park. They have this bar. He's asking for a horse. The whole episode about the horse. Well, the greasy horror show. Ricky had a problem with. Wait a second. Was that it? Ricky, we still had a problem. When did we lose fucking? I don't remember when we lose Taco. I think it's pretty soon too. I think it's pretty soon. So we have Ricky that doesn't have a trailer because it's so cold. It's set to do a hockey rink, which is the paternal aspect of Ricky. But still, it's kind of nice because doing something for the park. He's improving the park and he smokes a lot. Now he puts Orangey in the water. We have the party with the horse. We have a big start party. We have more. This time is actually good because Leahy and Randy making the effort, but Leahy actually putting in the effort. It's like, yo, I want to do it with you. I want to have some costume party because they love role play. How do they know that? I don't know. Then Randy's like, yo, it's not use the liquor to think it. You need the liquor to love me. I don't want you to use the liquor to love me. I just want you to love me for who I am. Randy thinks that Leahy thinks he's unattractive. But more of the party, we got Donna once again being there. Now, this is actually important. Randy finding Leahy leads him to go to the party. Going to the party leads him to fuck Donna, which is Dawn. So then Bubbles like, your breakfast not working, so Julian's like, yo, there's more here. Can we rent your shed for like a mini hotel? And Bubbles like, no. And then he uses the excuse of, yo, you'll stay in the park. You got Bubbles saving Orangey once again. Donna is fucking now. Leahy is this is greasy. Oh, this is greasy. Why don't you replace Shed and Kitties with Shag and Kitties? That's actually pretty greasy. Leahy's taking he's recording evidence. There's nothing there. There's just the aftermath of the party and how much of a horror show this was. They destroy the sheds, which Bubble is gonna be pissed about. Again, Bubble being pissed. You've got Ricky actually having a team on the hockey rink, and it's a good moment because first of all, you got Ricky doing something good, but also you got Ricky with the arena doing something for the park. And then in the park they're like, okay, well, season 9 we have a lot more of those moments where we're building the park. We're building a good place to have. And this is Ricky playing hockey. He loves it. You got Bubbles being the hero of the day. Steve Rogers wants to be reimbursed, but that's not important. The important part, see, it's fun because Steve was like, yo, you're charging too much, and then like, no, we didn't charge you too much, we for everybody. And it's like, it's not important because who gives a shit if Steve? Who gives a shit, right? Who gives a shit? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. We got the confirmation that Randy and Donna fucked, which is kind of important because this is the first time Randy technically cheated on Leahy, right? Another part is really important is the horse has crabs. Really important in the latest season, and ultimately speaking, is going to be the biggest part of it. There's some good writing coming up. There's some positive thing coming up. So it's not just negative. Right now, there's some weak points. But we're getting into the juicy part of the subject. Okay. We got Leahy making a liquor ball sandwich. Let me check. So who cares? Make an old Canadian whiskey. Liquor ball sandwich. Some bread and some vodka. Why is that important? Not really. It's just that Sam and Travis comes again and say, hey, how's your part? Pretty much it. Look at those sticks. We're more than halfway there, guys. More than halfway there. The episode is pretty freaking good. So because the horde of crabs, the kitty of Bubble had crabs. Now, the whole episode is about feeding a kitty. It's important because now that the whole kitties are having crabs, you can't use the Shed and Kitty. So the whole operation is done. You got more of angry Bubbles. Bubble goes in to buy some shampoo. He gets some of the smarter writing of the show. He gets embarrassed and doesn't bite. Why is that important? Well, because if Bubble bought the shampoo here, you wouldn't have been able to. Now, why is that important? Because he's not able to, Ricky and Julian's gonna go. Because Ricky fucks up, he gets penis pills. Because he gets penis pill, Randy and Leahy doesn't have a problem, which convinced Leahy to sell it half the park. Hmm? He's basically the whole episode. Just I'm just saying, I think it was good. Leahy's afraid there's getting a lot more because of Sam, because of Sam and Cyrus. They're pushing him to be more in there. Once again, Leahy tells them, hey, give me some tips. You got Lucy and Ricky going back together. You got to be friends with Benedict. You got Ricky being sweet and teaching the kid how to play hockey. You got some publicity to the Dirty Dancer. Now the cool thing here is that there's this. Why is that a cool thing? Because you just made a show. They are. There you go. Isn't like this? I'm just gonna watch the tits, you don't mind? Me neither. Next we have you got Leahy fighting with Randy saying, hey, you cheat on me. I got cheat on him, I'm fighting for Leahy. I got knees and you can't fulfill them. Oh, the tower, and I have to check the one on. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, quick second, guys. I forgot to do something important. Shit. There you go. Okay, we're good. So Drape is good. Okay, we continue. So that's pretty much it. We got Randy and Leahy fighting because Randy cheated. Which I would love if it served a purpose, but it doesn't serve a purpose. They're supposed to break up, it doesn't break up. So Randy cheated on Leahy, which picture the problem they have. But Leahy treat Julian better than he is. Now it means them breaking up in April 8th. Now, we'll ask the opposite voice, which ultimately led again to get the penis pills. You guys remember? And that's pretty much cool. This is super cool. So what is super cool here is that Ricky's afraid that they're gonna do something. Bubble's afraid they're gonna do something illegal once again. So it goes with them, and then they smoke weed, which ultimately leads to Bubble being so high that he gets arrested by the police because he's high. Which led them to have a go to the school, talk about the danger of drugs, which would be a good thing, right? However, the only purpose that it has is Bubble creates those puppets, right? And the only purpose that it has is to create those puppets, which sucks. He's super high, so he gets arrested. Don talks about with Randall, and Randy's like, yo, I fucked your sister. And then Don is like, what the fuck are you talking about? My sister's dead. Because at first he's like, I had a sister. He doesn't say that she's alive or dead. We got T talking to J-Rock, which is cool because even though J-Rock's in jail, you still want to see how it goes. The rock pile is T, is J-Rock, is Mr. Green. It's mostly J-Rock and T. The other character we don't really give a fuck, I'm sorry. So yeah, Bubble getting arrested. And it's super fucking funny because he has the crabs. And then scratch him off. But he's high. And the funny thing is this part. Look at this. Look at it. It's not funny to sell. What's it? I feel much in the episode for reals. Oh, we got arrested, and then he's like, I have to do I have to do the school thing. So that's pretty much it. Penis pills, which Ricky saved the day. Julian gives the penis pill to Leahy. They get into a good situation. And you kind of get the love of Leahy to get the 1%. Ultimately, what it does is that George films and gets Leahy and Julian being together. So this is the first instances where we understand that George is trying to fuck over the boys. He's trying to fuck over Leahy and the boys. Before it was a team, now it's not a team. But it was always implied because both of them wants to get accolade. So George got fired from, got demoted because the streak of men are dead, right? And Leahy wants to be the cops. So they both want to put the other one in jail so they look good in front of the captain. So we got Lucy coming into with Ricky, then become friends with Benedict, which is them fucking, which would be good if we would actually see them fucking. Not see them fucking, but it would change something because them fucking would say a relationship with George is finished, and that's really serve a purpose. We got Barb, who is, and that's actually kind of cool. It's shitty moments, to be honest, is Barb going to the dating websites. Because again, it's Barbara who, it's Barbara that goes in and says, hey, I'm looking for love, right? And then it's kind of cool because you got Ricky and Lucy. Next thing you got Julian and Barbara. So it's serve a purpose of, well, guess what? they're together, but they're actually getting fucked, you know? And that's also important. So the funny thing is, Julian smoked the whole day with Ricky, and then Barbara's like, hey, I have one of the oil joint of Ricky. I'm gonna stop here. The reason it has to be in is very simple. I want to take a break, first of all. Second of all, I want to see if my show is on. Third of all, I'm gonna be able to upload a little bit, and I want to make another video. Is that good? Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Don't blink. Yes, you're blink. I am so grateful. Oh, I had 9 minutes left. Wow, I can't even make this video. I was filming a video of 48 minutes, and now we have 9 minutes of batteries. I'll make it really quick. I'm having a problem. I don't have time. I'm sorry. Yes. Go battle, I swear. Go battle. Oh, what the heck, dude? Why don't you play? Sorry, guys, we're having problems. No, I don't want that music. I'm sorry. Hey. You see, now you're working. Why aren't you working? See, it's not... Okay, it's working.
La gueule MVP, merci Nat, merci Lauriane, merci Sunshine, merci tout le monde.
Merci tout le monde.
C'est pas grave, gang, on a fait un beau combat. On se reprend chez le prochain, gang. Hey, c'est vrai, il y a un photon.
You guys know by now. I love these two guys. They're garbage people. They're fighting.
Cadeau à 5000, le prix de rébellion.
Oh, Gigi, il arrive plus quand la pieuvre arrive plus quand Gigi est là, quoi. C'est vrai, il oublie ça, man. Là, en plus, il y a Yako qui s'est rajouté. Gros, il y a Tilly qui est là. Tu connais pas Tilly? La dernière fois, il m'a fait une bulle à Veika cette semaine.
I love this.
Je voulais te parler, faut qu'on se remonte.
Non, faut qu'on se remonte. Faut qu'on mette des tiny. Merci, Liam. Merci, Liam. Merci, Luxury. Oh, gang, je peux plus.
Ah oui, je peux parler. Non.
What?
Oh, Gigi.
But I'm charging. What the fuck?
Gigi, voyage. Gigi, amène-moi un peu partout. Gigi, voyage.
Garbage charger. Okay, so let's upload some videos.
J'ai besoin de vacances pour
Eat some chips.
J'aimerais bien ça, investir. Ah oui, les moyens de partir en vacances.
Encore lisse. Je suis bien que ça
Pas un son, pas un mot. Je pense qu'Anna va faire quelque chose, Big. Il n'y a plus de moyens. Là, t'en envoies plus des lions. Oublie ça, Big. C'est lui, merci Pélo. Nous autres, on fait pas semblant. On va dans Céline par mois, c'est pas assez. Une semaine par mois, c'est pas assez. C'est que t'es chanceux, toi, mon Gigi. T'es un débile, gros. Pour vrai, profite de ta vie, mon frère. T'as une vie de Dieu, mon gars. T'as une vie que, gros, très gros, rêverait d'avoir ta vie, Big. Une fois trop tout le monde ensemble. On laisse pas parler, gros chien à côté. On laisse pas parler. Là, regarde qu'il y a mis un petit 40 points de l'autre côté. Des tiny, ben là aussi en pitch. Mr. Bond, thank you, tes petits chats. Oh, des petits 5 points dans le x3. Tu vois comment ça laisse faire de pouvoir parler.
Ah, Lauriane, va falloir que tu le têtes.
Tout le monde ensemble. Là, rien bien, il joue plus, ça fait des années, Big oublie. C'est comment, JJ? Mais on fait attention, merci, on fait attention au snipe, dans le x3. C'est comme tout le monde ensemble.
Ah, il nous a eu.
Fais attention. Oui, 22 cas du ranking. Si on le fait, tout le monde ensemble.
La gueule, ajoute-moi sur Messenger, Max Bay, Forget. Je veux te parler en privé.
Salut, mon fan.
Ouais, ça fait des années, mais t'es level 25 encore, là, tu sais. Il est calme.
Hey, c'est vrai, c'est fort.
Même quand tu veux, tu joues bien ce que tu veux, Lauriane.
Ouvrir ta gueule. On a une nouvelle galerie, mon Gigi, si jamais, man. On est lundi, c'est une nouvelle galerie, man. On est mardi. Mardi, c'est une nouvelle galerie. Lundi, c'est ça. Merci, Marie, c'est quelqu'un d'équipe. What's up, mon cowboy? Le cowboy épicé, comment il va, mon gars? Lundi, la rentre, Lauriane, ouais, là. Merci, mes slugs. Tu trouves.
Bête, moi, le sport arrive.
Hey, ok, ça fait longtemps, mon hockey. Comment il va, Big? Merci pour le cœur d'équipe. Yo, mon loup, c'est toi, mon loup. Arrête ça, mon cowboy. Ça va bien, toi, les hockey. Merci, messieurs. C'était avec les roses, je m'apprécie.
Guys, on est quasiment dans le ranking en passant.
Il faut aller chercher le mec avant lui, on n'a pas le choix, man. On est quasiment dedans. Moi, j'ai poursuivi des millions, mais on est capable d'aller chercher avant lui. Ça va, mais oui, on va être levé.
Ok, mais moi, je m'en crisse, le gros, je parle, je vais pas attendre de avoir de viewers. Tout le monde.
Non, parce que depuis l'équipe, Big. Il veut parler, même sur mon score.
Ah ouais, faut que ça fasse mal. Ah, Gigi, faut que ça fasse mal. Ah ouais, Charlie, vite, dis les poches à Gigi. Faut que ça fasse mal, Gigi.
Ah ouais, Gigi, veux-tu vider les poches? Le cowboy, tu peux vider les poches, si vous cherchez un bon boucher, une bonne boucherie. Oui, d'accord, ta galaxie. Ah ben, abonnez-vous, cowboy. Le cowboy aussi, je peux pas les payer.
Ah, les autres, Chris,
c'est un bon boucher, abonnez-vous, cowboy, pour de vrai. Poche en fond. Faites attention, gros, même pour vrai, même Yako, même respecte tes galaxies, mon big, c'est pas très fou, même.
On va faire celle-là.
Non, je pense, moi aussi, je pense. D'après moi, il y a eu 4000 points, les goûts.
Oui, là. Poche sans fond, c'est mieux que poche plein de petites tomates.
22 cas du ring, guys. On lâche pas. MVP, GGSC. T'as un x5 Yako, MVP, t'as un x5, puis une brille. T'es x5, mon Yako. Merci, Fabs.
Hey, Charlier! T'as besoin de nouveaux cheveux parce que t'as de la calvitie?
Ouais, gros, si je pourrais voyager en Turquie, combien de cas? Et tu live dans le sport. Gros, vous êtes débile avec ces lives cette semaine. Dans le sport, t'attires les bébites, man. Si on va chercher le top 50, on s'en va dans le sport. Top 50, on va dans le sport. 1h20. Top 50, on va sur le top. 3 chocs dans le sport. Top 50. Ouais, en bas, bête dans le sport, top 50, 3 shotguns.
Ouais, gang, j'ai manqué quelque chose.
Ouais, trop tout le monde ensemble. Fait que tout le monde embarque.
Envoyer de l'argent à Charlier pour qu'il y ait dans son spa. Faut-tu être là?
Tout le monde ensemble.
Mais il y a un spa gonflable. Le gars, il n'y a pas un vrai spa, il y a un petit spa du Walmart à 200$.
Hey, va regarder sur Internet, ça vaut 1000$ un spa gonflable.
Hey, j'ai investi ton argent, hein?
Hey, t'es un esti de légumes, mon cœur. Tu vas voir, si au lieu de 200 balles, mon
Le
esti.
gars, il fume des battes dans son spa. Avec ses enfants à côté, pour toi à la pluie d'ailleurs.
Non, j'ai pas les moyens d'en acheter un vrai à 15-20$. Je vais en acheter un gonflable à 1000$.
Il y a un spa usagé, Charlier. C'est pas des farces. C'est pas des farces, c'est un spa usagé, Charlier, qui a acheté.
Dis le gars qui a du blanc sur les murs, très bien dit, man. Un spa gonflable, c'est ton mur peinturé comme la marde.
Déjà, la bassine,
Ah, bien, je vais pas le vendre. Va du prix au Costco.
hey, tu fais bouillir ton eau dans la soupe tomate dans la casserole, puis tu crées ça dans le spa après gonflable.
Là, regarde ça, big, ça
Tu
se
fais jouer à bébé, là? Oui, j'ai mis.
Ah, man. Au moins, c'est un spa, lui, non. Lui, il y en a pas. Regarde ça, j'y vais. Lui, il aurait jamais 1000$ à mettre pour un spa, c'est ça la différence, big. Merci de suivi.
Quand il faut on peut tout prendre le cap à cheveux.
On est mieux fois 5, qu'est-ce que
Ouais, il est super fin en plus.
il y a mieux fois 5, minimum des 2 fois 3 fois 5, c'est baby.
Avoir un spa gonflable, il faut en avoir partout, choix déchirant. Ouais, j'aimerais mieux pas en avoir.
Fois 3 fois 5, fois 3 fois 5, fois 3 fois 5. Oui, yes,
Tu veux un spa gonflable, oui, dans le spa.
Thank you, mon Gigi, c'est pas apprécié. Gigi!
Ouais, c'est ça, les gens me disent le gars qui fait des bâtons dans sa salle de bain. Je suis content, Charlier, parce que Gigi est là, puis il a mis la clé des parties.
Dans la salle de bain? Dans la salle de bain? Je suis dans la salle de bain? Gigi!
Oh, merci de le faire.
T'as demandé de s'appauvrir pour moi, c'est ce qu'il fait. S'appauvrir pour moi. Mon esti, Gabriel Gadenzi, il est à combien de situations?
Ta répartie, c'est envolé. D'ailleurs, si toi tes dents vont voler bientôt, le foie est décalé.
C'est pas important, ça, mon Will, esti. Merci, Harry, pour le follow. L'important, c'est de casser. Casser les matchs. Gabriel Gadenzi, il est à combien de ranking? On est à 21.
Hey, Charlier, c'est quoi la bouffe à choc que t'achètes déjà, j'ai oublié?
C'est celle que tu mangerais le plus pour déjeuner, Big. Puis que ça pourrit, il a dit que ça pourrait. Je sais plus comment il a dit ça, man. Il était à 23 cas, puis on est à 21 cas, guys. On est 2 cas d'avance de lui, man. That's it. Faut prendre l'avance, gang.
Tu rentres même pas dans le spot, ta gueule, t'es sûr, là, toi?
Hey, le monde rit de toi, Big. Ça va dans ton chat, Big. Le monde t'aime, hein.
Hey, mon mongol, t'es plus gros que moi, Calis!
Puis moi, on me dit pas des commentaires comme ça, c'est quand même drôle.
Le gars s'entraîne du Nike puis des Whoppers à longueur de journée, sacrément, puis il vient parler de moi. Allô?
Ok. Va me chercher une balance.
J'en ai pas, je m'en calisse. Combien tu pèses?
T'es prête?
Ouais. 173 livres, ça. Tu mesures combien?
5 pieds 4.
5 pieds 4, 171 livres! Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Et oublie, toi, tu dois taper 200 par facile.
Non, 200, mais je fais 6 pieds. Je fais 6 pieds, gros bébé. Je fais 6 pieds.
Avec le
Hey, je fais 6 pieds, gros bébé. Les sûr, je suis en haut de 200, je fais 6 pieds, crise de toton.
Ok, moi, on s'en calisse, ça n'a pas rapport.
Ben oui, 171 livres à 5 pieds 4, c'est gras sur un autre petit temps, là. Je te dis rien, mon chum, là. 5 pieds 4, 173 livres, c'est gros en chien, là. Très gras.
C'est facile, 260 livres, lui, c'est sûr.
Ouais, je suis à 265 exactement pour 6 pieds de grandeur. Ouais.
Il y a une fois, pète les man.
Exactement.
Pète les man.
Ah oui, il est plus petit que toi. Il est plus petit que toi. La personne en privé, il est plus petit que toi.
Tout le monde ensemble, merci.
Il est plus petit que toi, la fille. Ah, la personne qui me parle en privé, il est plus petit que toi. Merci beaucoup, Sunshine. On n'a pas gagné, mais c'est pas grave. Merci, Sunshine. Merci. Rock Voron 6.
Quoi, on s'amuse?
Ils sont forts.
On s'amuse.
Il y en a des petits qui sont forts, puis c'est pour ça. Mais toi, c'est pas le cas, Charlier.
On fait quoi?
Moi, 5
va
pieds
chercher le mec à
100 c'est un poisson. 173 livres pour 5 pieds 4. Le gars, il est en obésité morbide.
On va te montrer ça avec moi, je fais de l'obésité de score ici.
Oui.
What the fuck? Isabelle avec la baleine à 6000. What the fuck, Isabelle, qu'est-ce que tu fais? Isabelle!
Moi, 230. Et j'ai skippé. C'est ça, tu vois, Matt.
Aïe, aïe, Gigi, t'as-tu vu ça? C'est Isabelle, hostie!
Ça, c'est petit, par exemple, Sam.
Mais c'est ça que je veux, du monde qui fait des affaires comme ça.
Il est petit en esti, Charlier, là. Il joue au top de même, il fait même pas. Aïe, aïe, aïe. Hey, je fais 6 pieds, man. Il fait 5 pieds 4, puis il joue à ça.
Yo!
Il se rend même pas en face! Il
Moi,
m'arrive
j'avais
au
surprise.
chest!
Ben oui, je vois ça dans MVP, Isabelle, tout le monde.
Il m'arrive au chest! Le gars m'arrive au chest, man.
C'est pas la grandeur qui fait la force, non, c'est un épée.
160,
C'est sa grandeur, sa largeur.
Le pur gras.
Sa bédaine, gros.
J'ai écouté tes messages pour
avec sa bédaine. Merci, ok.
173 livres.
Tout le monde pour
À
la
5
paix,
pieds 4, je suis scié en deux.
Isabelle, il y a écrit encore un pipi, Isabelle, car Isabelle, tu check ma bière, what the fuck. Lui, il fait 5 pieds 4 de l'argent.
Tu vas t'écrire en privé
5
tantôt.
pieds 4 de l'argent.
Les gens qui le
La
savent.
main à la distance, c'est le même, là. Puis il avance même pas, Charlier, c'est ça qui est drôle.
Merci, Jen, il en manque une.
Nous autres, on trouve ça drôle parce qu'on voulait jouer tous vos diamants pour après ça, pour rentrer dedans. Ça va être le fun. Ah, bravo, Matt. Bravo, Matt. Je me vends pas pieds 6 pieds, je suis juste plus grand que Charlier, c'est quoi l'affaire? J'ai dit que
Vous voyez 12 000 points, vous êtes capable de jouer. Tu comptes double ce 12 000 points-là? Tu comptes
Fais ce que tu veux, ton monde est cave, c'est ce qu'ils sont, moi je m'en calisse.
ton monde est cave de 54 points, c'est vous autres les caves. Oh, j'ai déjà vu
54 points. Nous autres, on a du fun dans le chat.
un peu, ça veut dire fois 3
Nous autres, on a du fun dans le chat. On a du fun dans le chat, et là, l'importance, on s'en calisse de pas avoir 250 000
On
points.
est à 15 coups. Gigi! Gigi! Les fusées, les avions à réaction, Gigi! Oui, c'est dit! Alva, thank you, Coralie, voyons donc.
Il insulte trop. Ben oui, il joue à ça.
Disco du ranking, Disco.
Tu sais, avec Gigi de son bord qui va aller dans le ranking, qui va faire full d'argent, là, c'est tout le temps comme ça.
Bon, c'est Isabelle qui m'a pitché la plus grosse bulle. Oui, Gigi! Avec dans le x5, mon gars, la galaxie. 9 gars du classement. 9 gars. Quand Gigi, s'il veut, je vais chercher le top 20. Oublie!
Ah ouais, on fait ça, Gigi. Ah ouais, non, hey, c'est 4-5 fois. C'est 4-5 fois, je le nage pour qu'envoyer un Universe, puis il le fait pas.
Le gros mot aussi, genre, tu le fasses dans ta crise de face. Inquiète-toi même pas avec ça, oui. Juste un lion, même dans ta crise de Joel, ça serait.
Ça arrivera pas, ça arrivera pas. C'est bizarre, hein, il est là, il vient plus dans les lives.
8K, 7K du classement, man. Enfin que ça commence à bouger, là.
Les yeux rouges de l'autre côté, ben oui, il est buzzé, il vient d'aller fumer un bat, puis en plus, il se fout de la gueule, c'est un gros cave.
Pas besoin du portefeuille, les coins de TikTok sont déjà dans l'application. T'as-tu compris, Gigi? Gigi, tu donnes envie de danser, mon gars.
C'est sûr qu'il te donne envie de danser, il te remplit ton compte en banque. C'est sûr que t'es content?
Big, ça te fâche, hein? Ça te fâche. Big, Isabelle Marie, baleine à 6000 points, man. Si tu saurais combien qu'elle a mis là-dessus, Big. Oh! T'es avec son nom de rien.
Ouais, c'est ça, Venom. Quand on joue, ça démarre pas, mais quand le monde, on se voit plus capable de ça démarre, puis
on m'en rien aux gens, man. Ils sont déjà assez gentils de donner ici, puis de donner un show ici, man, puis de m'en faire sauter, puis gueuler, puis de donner un show.
Salut, Ludo, ça va?
Débile, ce monde fait, man. Je veux qu'on demande rien à personne.
Tu m'as amené, Ludo, que tu parles plus. Il s'est fait opérer en plus. Ben oui, il s'est fait enlever l'appendicite. Il disait à tout le monde, j'ai peur de mourir, j'ai peur de mourir.
Ah oui, ben j'aurais pu mourir, Big, c'est
Ben
ça.
non, t'aurais pas pu mourir. Il aurait fallu que t'attendes 2 semaines, ou une semaine, puis que tu fasses une péritonite, puis que tu t'infectes, puis que tu crèves. C'est pas ça qui est arrivé, là. T'aurais fait, gros, oublie ça, là. T'étais loin de crever, là. Ton appendicite,
On a pas dit un pété durant un live, j'étais en plein live, j'ai pété ma crise en plein crise de live, mon gars. Je me roulais sur
T'as
le
fait
planche en
une
plein
crise
live.
d'appendicite en live. T'as fait une crise d'appendicite. Mais ton appendicite, elle a pas
J'ai 30 ton même point, tu vas faire quoi? Ça fait quoi? Ça fait mal dans ta barre. J'ai jamais eu un.
Oh, I forgot to buy the cards.
C'est débile, Red.
Sheesh.
Je me roulais à terre en plein live sur le plancher de la cuisine, man, je capotais derrière.
I did.
Fait qu'on se reprendra bientôt, mon gars. Ah oui. L'appendicite, gang, c'est après l'intestin. T'as comme une affaire, genre, qui est reliée.
Good. 50-50.
Reste avec, là. Non, gang. Je t'arrive dans les méthodes, faut que je me couche tôt parce que j'ai quelque chose de prévu demain. Puis,
20.
c'est ça, normal.
10.
Et voilà. Et voilà.
2,
Je vous laisse là-dessus, gang.
3,
Merci pour la fucking belle soirée.
4,
Si vous voulez avoir des nouvelles de moi, gang, ajoutez-moi
5,
sur Maxime.forget7.
6,
Maxime.forget7 sur Snapchat.
7.
Ajoutez, gang. Puis,
C'est du garbage.
ben attends une minute, je vais te suivre en retour, écris-moi sur Messenger. Pas sur Messenger, mais sur TikTok, on va checker. Fait que je vous aime, gang, merci pour la soirée, puis un énorme merci à tous les donateurs, super soirée, je suis vraiment content. On se voit bientôt. Ciao, ciao, gang.
Choyer. Comment donner un show, bro? Donne un show, Choyer, est-ce l'autre qui est parti.
Mon petit premier freestyle, ça c'est 5 jeux que tout le monde va.
Ok, t'es capable de m'appeler live, je te donne mon numéro. Appelle-moi sur mon numéro live.
On est
Ouais,
trop
tu m'écoutes dans le chat pour être sûr que c'est sérieux.
Il a volé une sacoche, pour ça qu'il se pose. Non, je veux pas te moto en plus, ouais, t'es malade.
Toi, calme, toi. Je vais être sûr que c'est sérieux. Écoute,
C'est pas que Gigi s'est abonné à Isabelle.
ok, attends. Écoute-moi. Il compose le numéro 5-4.
Don't give out number, what the fuck? Yo, get out, take a
Ouais,
flash.
je la connais, je pense.
T'as ton truc, le chance t'es poussé, mon gars. Il kiss.
5-4.
Isabelle avait pas fini. Isabelle avait pas fini. D'après moi, Gigi non plus.
Pas vrai, c'est là où je me retourne au dep, c'est la course.
Ok, gang, on va le 4 un match, là. Il est pas dedans, il court au dep à la course parce que ça va chercher sa drogue, là. Merci, Miam. Merci, Miam.
Oh, I forgot.
Même tout le monde faut le tirer. Merci, Miam. Aidez Miam. Aidez Isabelle. Aidez Gigi. Sur votre droite. Oui, Luxury, oui, Isabelle. Ah, si on répond, c'est pas grave. Ouais, ah, c'est Isabelle après, c'est pas grave. Bon, là.
Ok.
On va aller péter le cul à biscuit après, là, ça va faire plus de challenge.
Hey, je vais avoir 8 minutes.
Ah, je vais laver les mains, je reçois mes millions, sinon faut que je me lave les mains. Je vais laver les mains.
Hey, je me dépêche, t'inquiète, j'ai le temps.
Évidemment, il faudrait pas que le dep te ferme dans la face.
La carte, derrière, donne-moi ta carte. Donne-moi ta carte. Elle l'a envoyé, t'inquiète. Donne-moi ta carte. Ah oui, la dep ferme dans le bouge pas de le vélo, tout, là.
Yo! Pas-tu des gars dans le coin, enlève les affaires en bas.
Il va battre sa mère, guys. Écoutez, il va battre sa mère.
Fatigué, de fatigué. On va en bas,
Il va battre sa mère,
viens dans le ciel,
Gigi aussi a dit le numéro dans le chat. Tout le monde l'a dit, Manon, la mytho alcoolo. Manon, c'est Manon à l'appareil. Tout le monde se tape son numéro.
Don't put fucking music. Why are you putting music?
C'est bon, gang. C'est bon, Isabelle du 13 d'équipe. Isabelle, écris-moi. Écris-moi, Isabelle. Isabelle, écris à Gigi sur TikTok. Merci, Isabelle. Envoie un message à Gigi, Isabelle. Il veut que tu l'écrives. Ok, elle va t'écrire, mon frère. Gang, comment on le fait, là? Puis après, on est collés, c'est qu'on avec Steve. Il est pas dedans, là.
Finish it, 15,000.
On fait attention, on se met tout le monde ensemble. Ça va faire beau,
She
on
cute.
veut qu'on l'écrive.
Oh, that's the key. Oh, nice. That's how we get the key. We should do that.
Duke, the Dark Age.
Cypress, how you doing? 31 months to November. I hope you well. I told you doing would be good. Yeah, it is good. Absolutely. I was wrong. Doing is quite good. I received a $2 tip. Oh, that's a lie. So you know, stop the drama. And then we got another $2 tip.
Did I buy the card on the?
And it's more bullshit. So I got two $2
The word?
drama. I'm not gonna say it. Okay.
I did.
Dummy.
2, 3,
Oh, you
4,
keep sending me drama tips that I will not read.
5,
Except your money. Thanks. Okay. Let's go.
6.
What the? What's the point of this ledge? There's nothing on it. Hey,
Somebody else.
it's very weird as a ledge here, like there's nothing on it. I couldn't see anything. You saw that, right? There was absolutely no way to see into that room. So you dash in, you're just instantly killed. You have no clue what's going on. Completely stupid. How else would we get to it? Okay, so RT Man did 2 super chats. First $5. Tip: the chainsaw is strong for big demons. Thank you. And another one says, throwing your shield at bigger demons can stun them if they don't have armor, giving you time to mow them down. Right, it gets stuck in them, correct? I need to stream chat to teach you how to play the game because the game does a terrible job at it. Figure this out, and then we'll drop it and do all that. Okay, continuing on. Thank you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you're watching on demand, thanks for watching on demand as well. Again, guys, if you can, please support the stream. We're halfway to the goal with an hour left on stream. I'm going to try to beat Chapter 9 by the end of the stream. Hopefully I can. What? Did you see that? It didn't work. I got completely robbed. My flail bounced off of him and didn't execute him. So that's a problem. 100% that's a problem. I did execute him, and the game gave me a and it didn't register. And then he survived, and I did my revive. Complete bullshit. I got cheated. Cheat to win, motherfucker. Wow, that was awful. I had him. I swung the flail for finisher. It showed the flail go out. It bounced off of him and didn't execute him. And that's why I died. He would have been dead, but the game didn't give me the execution for no valid reason. That's messed up. That's pretty darn messed up, man. Now I don't have a revive, and I'm angry about it, and I have a right to be angry about it. It should have worked.
Where? Shut the fuck up. God damn.
Tell us way out there. Do you see it? Do you see it out there? It's full of shit. They did it again. You see that? Like, I can't make the game target the right enemy in front of me. So there's an enemy that says press E kill, and I press it, it might target the wrong enemy. I don't actually control that. The game does. So I feel that's a flaw. The game should be auto-aiming for whatever it wants to kill. You shouldn't miss. So Garrett, think that's another $13 of support. So actually, that gets us up to 102. We're now in the home stretch of support. Less than $50 to go. The next 45 minutes or so, can we hit the goal? We're so close. Give me the money. We're down right there. You're kidding. Well, how the hell is that fair? So, now I gotta find my way back. I don't even know how to get back. Oh, this ass. Okay.
Yeah.
We have to drop like straight down. Yeah, look at the drama on kick. People are going crazy. I don't know what's going on. What do I think of the Outland level and the Dragon level? They spark a lot of polarization. You mean the mech level and the Dragon Rider level? I thought, here's the thing. I think they actually serve a good purpose, and that purpose was to bring stuff up. Yeah, if the game was just doing the over and over, it might actually start to feel a little boring. So I actually think that it had a purpose, and it worked. But if you're a Doom purist, you might be like, oh, that was way too far from the mark of what we have like regular Doom. And you may not like it. And I can understand both schools of thought. I like it. The game seems to be long enough that it's not going to matter that there was a stage that was a departure from classic Doom. Maybe there would have been an argument if the game was actually quite short, and they used 2 levels to do something completely different, you'd be upset. But the game seems pretty lengthy, so I don't know why anyone would complain. Here we go. It literally took everything. So a curving homing shot from off the screen of an enemy that I didn't even know was there. It literally took everything I had, all health and all armor, instantly. Oh shit, stupid. Your chat is bad, a couple of idiots, but a couple of idiots after they were already acting like that, though. So, they were already acting like fools and everything. By the way, you guys can talk. Oh, really? The stream can talk if you want. Look out for secrets. Oh yeah, there's secrets coming up. We're not done yet. There's still more to the stage. Cool. Oh, this is ass. Oh. Surprise, my man! He goes invisible assholes. That's it. We've done everything. We've got to go off 20% again. Guys, this is the finale of today's Doom, the Dark Ages stream. I hope that you have enjoyed it as much as I have. It's a great game. We're going to finish off today with the end of Chapter 9. Please support the show if you haven't. We have less than $50 to go to hit the goal. We're right there. But this is the finale. We have to do it right now. So please show you if you can, if you like the content, if you enjoyed me playing on the harder difficulty, ultraviolence. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I don't want to do this with 3 idiots just keep spamming the kick chat, so I gotta take care of them.
Mm.
I had 3 of them. I didn't know where the 3 were doing it the most. Lean in bam. Got a nice lean in bam. Someone just assaulted me. Goodbye.
Mm.
What? You glitched. I told you there were glitches. It's totally glitched.
Mm. Anyway. My apologies.
What? She is the heart of Argent. What does that mean? You should have been paying attention. Stupid. So she's not from hell. She's from another universe. She's working with them because they kidnapped her god. She was doing it against her own will, apparently. Does that mean that later on maybe you can turn her to help you? But now you know, apparently that woman is the heart that they've been looking for all along. What the heck does that mean? Right? Is she the answer? Maybe she's the descendant of a god? She's the descendant of one of his ancestrals or whatever? Okay. Alright guys, that is it. That's all the time we got. Thank you for watching Doom, the Dark Ages. More coming next week. I already played around 10 hours of it this launch week. My overall thoughts so far, great game, great graphics. Gameplay is excellent. It's better than Eternal by far. My criticisms are pretty small. Number one, sometimes my shield seems to not work. Sometimes it seems like you're trying to do a melee attack on a guy that's stunned and it won't hit, even though it's right in front of you, to like flail and miss. And I do think that it's a little lame that some of the early weapons are kind of like crappy now, and you'll probably never use them again. So any upgrades you did earlier wasted your time. But outside of those very meager criticisms, I think the game is quite good. Definitely better than Eternal. I'm glad that I gave it a shot. I didn't use bias that I had from playing Eternal and not liking it as much against this game. I'm enjoying it a lot. Hope you guys are still liking the playthrough, and I'll see you next time. Hello everyone! Welcome back to Doom the Dark Ages. It's been a few days. I had a few days away, I had a day off, and I had a day playing other stuff. Today we're doing a major stream. Over 4 hours of Doom the Dark Ages gameplay here. I'm hoping to beat multiple stages, hopefully like 4 or 5 stages. We'll see how far we can get. I'm hoping to make major progress in the game today. So, the Forsaken Plains Chapter 10. We're going to hell. I'll see you in hell, boy. Burn in hell, Brunel. Now I'm going to burn in hell for the rest of eternity because of it. You can't change who you are, I guess. Burn in hell. Alright, so now what's happening is, to be frank, alright, we're starting to get so many weapons that it's getting hard to keep track of them all, right? Like, there's quite a lot of weapons going on, and I've upgraded a bunch of them, but it's getting harder to keep track of what we're doing with them, simply because we have so many. Damaged Atlas. So they're talking about the big mechs are called Atlas, correct? So in Doom lore, who's actually in charge of hell? Is it actually like Satan, or is it just like some weird demons? I think it's supposed to be like it's not really hell, meaning like the afterlife where you go when you die. It's supposed to be an alternate dimension, right? A dimension of monsters and pain and suffering. Hell is a place where it's very hot. There's torturous conditions, fire, brimstone. Your body is being ripped apart by demons who are shoving red hot pokers up your rectum. Not a nice place. Turn auto run on? I mean, yeah, I could. I don't think it's that big of a deal, though. me out of nowhere. I was doing fine, and then spawned guys directly behind me who started hitting me from behind, and I'm dead instantly. So what did I do wrong? Nothing. The game just decided to spawn a bunch of enemies behind me. Stupid. You didn't outplay me. I didn't play poorly. You just decided to spawn enemies behind me that hit me two times, and I was dead. Garbage. So let's recap the situation. I did nothing wrong. Okay.
Did everything correct.
Yeah, they're not. So get this. I fell off the cliff, and it benefited me. Because now the guys that would have spawned behind me are actually in front of me. Where did he go? I don't know. But yeah, so I actually fell off the cliff and it benefited me because the guy who spawned behind me couldn't spawn behind me. What's going on? What the hell just happened? Are you kidding me?
You're dummy, dude.
He walked backwards. I held forward and run. He walked backwards off the cliff. I didn't do that. I literally didn't do that. The game actually clipped
Wait,
me
what?
backwards off the cliff and killed me. I didn't do it.
Crystal of Atlan. Crystal of Atlan is down.
I'll tell you, this sucks already. It's boring, annoying bullshit.
Wow, Crystal of Atlan is there.
Garbage gameplay, right? Garbage gameplay, garbage gameplay, garbage gameplay, garbage gameplay. What is this? Rocket launcher? Yeah. We just got the grenade launcher, now we have the rocket launcher. Slow projectiles, yes we know. Music close range is risky, yes we know. The second set of launchers, so basically there's a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher. And they use the same exact ammo, it looks like. Alright. So why would you ever use the grenade launcher in the game? Like, we just got it, barely used it, and now we have the rocket launcher, so why would we use the grenade launcher? It didn't parry, I got hit. What the fuck? But I suck, I'm a terrible gamer. I'm horrible. What? Oh, come on, here we go. We're actually invisible guys. These are the toughest guys in the game. They just get cheap hits on you no matter what. It's insane. It is cheap as shit, but it's part of the game. Want to head to the right first? Let's go to the far right. Isaac Himmler cheers, and this is what happens when you let the hate army do whatever they want. You let the hate army overrun space, so I was exterminate them. Okay, now you're banned. You see what I mean? I started playing and immediately we had trolls in chat. Which I'm not paying attention to, but I look over here and you see this toxic stuff being said. It's like, oh, ban. I'm just going to ban. Gone. Forever.
Are you charging or no? You're charging, okay. Crystal of Atlan. Crystal of Atlan is so good. Got it. Good. Crystal of Atlan is gonna be amazing. Trust me.
What are the morale?
Come on, focus.
Do you see any? Where are the other little enemies that I have to kill? I don't see any. I don't see any others. I seriously care what the beyond's like. No, there's no one else to kill, so how do I get this guy's morale down? Oh, did it just spawn more? It did, but where's the rest? Oh, that wasn't the leader? No, where's the leader? Great. That's the leader? Oh, okay. Can't move, I'm stuck. I can't move at all. So what happened was it spawned enemies behind me.
Crystal of Atlan is so good.
They actually
I'm excited for that.
behind me and pushed me. I couldn't move. Wow, that's fair. That's real great gameplay, huh? Stop it playing every dead. So, stop it playing every dead. Thanks for the invite, sweetheart.
I also want to check something.
Swap my rocket
I have to check the
Switch, there are too many weapons.
volume.
Yes.
GoPro Adventure.
There. Hellfire will identify. Destroy to disable cannon.
GoPro.
Hold Q. This might be better. I think this might be the way to go. Does this freeze the game when you do it? No, it doesn't. The game keeps playing. It was like I can never get to the things I want, so I'm gonna hold Q from now on. Thank you. That was Godly Santa who told me not to do that. This is much better.
GoPro.
In original Doom, there was no map like this. Okay, there was a map, but the map didn't give away the secrets in the areas. You just had to figure it out for yourself. So, kind of interesting how this Doom tells you where everything is.
GoPro Adventure.
Don't blame. I had to go because the mosquito dip. So I'm a little overweight, as you guys noticed. As you guys saw the. Okay, so it's the 5th September. So technically, you should have already seen the weight loss. The weight loss already started. Just gonna do like this for the weight loss. Light. Holy shit. The mosquito got crazy.
We'll do the GoPro. Yeah, we'll just do the GoPro. Stop this, bro. Fucking focusing. I'm tired of telling you.
That is what I definitely needed. Before I need anything else, I need to get that revive. Yeah, anyway, I don't have the secrets key. I'm gonna have to come back here. What happened? I can't see. Are you kidding me? You teleported me away?
Good.
Almost got the morale away.
Schlag ist Schlag.
What's going on? I'm stuck in the wall. I'm stuck in the wall. Couldn't do anything. What? I pressed E. What the fuck happened? Didn't even make sense. He was stunned. He was stunned. I pressed E and it just canceled it out.
It's a crystal.
Let's backtrack then. Oh wait, you can't leave. They're forcing you to destroy the cannon. Well, this advanced block too far. I guess I'm screwed. I can't do any of the secrets. I hope not. I hope that's not the case. Like a fire down here. Look at this. Thank you again, Gareth. Another $10 super chat. Here's a little more to help. And with the trolls that are attacking my channel, get a life and grow up, they're not going to, Gareth. Sadly, this is what they thrive on, to get attention, because they're losers. And the only attention they can get is by attacking others. It makes them feel better about themselves. It's ridiculous. It doesn't have any logical sense. Thank you, Gareth. Best bet, just ignore it. Block the idiots and move on. Thank you. But now we're at 48 bucks of support. Thank you so much, Gareth, for all the support this morning. I really appreciate it, man. I did miss a super chat earlier from Dan Zap. It was a $5 super chat. He says, King, did I miss the podcast? I'm very confused. There is no podcast today. We went right into Doom to make maximum progress in Doom. So here we are, probably about halfway through the hell stage. Thank you so much, Dan Zap. So yeah, this is shows fire, but I don't think. Oh god. I'm not even on it, and they already put the fire damage there. Isn't that nice?
Wait, what did they say?
A little bit of attention to detail. They're talking about channel, get a life and grow up. They're not going to, Garrett. Sadly, this is what they thrive on, to get attention, because they're losers. And the only attention they can get is by attacking others. It makes them feel better about themselves. It's ridiculous. It doesn't have any logical sense. Thank you, Garrett. Best bet, just ignore it. Block the idiots and move on. Thank you. But now we're at 48 bucks of support. Thank you so much, Garrett, for all the support this morning. I really appreciate it, man. I did miss a super chat earlier from Dan Zap. It was a $5 super chat. He says, King, did I miss the podcast? I'm very confused. There is no podcast today. They went right into Doom to make maximum progress in Doom. So here we are, probably about halfway through the hell stage. Thank you so much, Dan Zap. So yeah, this is shows fire, but I don't think. Oh god. I'm not even on it, and they already put the fire damage there. Isn't that nice? A little bit of attention to detail. So I lost all my armor, lost my health, but I actually, lose it for nothing. All right, we have to destroy the cannon. There's nothing we can do. They're forcing us to come over here and destroy it. Now we can do a secret area. That's it right in front of me here. Yeah, let's do it. Do the secret area. Group me. Oh, we should do this first. Finish it. Woo! Oh boy. Here we go. I don't want this weapon anymore. Wow. Unbelievable. No revive, clear the entire room, guy will not die. So I think the ball and chain sucks. I think it's really crappy. I feel like it's just worthless. What I'm gonna have to do is hold Q and probably either go to super shotgun or rocket launcher. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Because I don't think that ball and chain is good at all. I actually think it's one of the worst weapons in the game. It's too slow. It barely does anything. Okay, rocket launcher, right? Here he is. Oh my god, I need help. Jesus, it's ridiculous. Dude! The guy still helps the room. This is nuts. Dude, this is insane. Nothing I do breaks his armor. I've used super shotgun, I've used everything. It won't break the armor. And you just keep targeting you no matter what you do. You hit him, he hits you right back. Wow, this is incredibly fun if you can't tell. I'm having tons of fun in this room. Fun. Awesome. An endless gauntlet of fucking bullshit is what it is. I couldn't do anything. Wow, great. I'm serious. This is fucking stupid. What made me think this is fun? Yes, fill the room, a small room with a zillion enemies that endlessly spawn. All of them have insane shields and armor.
7. That's him.
Oh. There's a little bit later, it's charging fast enough. My flail. fucking soul? What the fuck? How does the skull know where I am? The rocket launcher doesn't even hurt him. Doesn't even do anything. Look. The rocket launcher's worthless. What am I supposed to use? Nothing hurts it. There's no ammo in the room. Dude, this is impossible. He never puts his shield down so you can't hit him with any rockets. You can't fight him from a distance. If you fight him up close, when you hit him, he hits you right back. This is awful. Awful fucking gameplay. I'm tired of redoing this fucking round. This game's gonna say go fuck yourself, but I'm not gonna fucking do it. It's stupid as shit. Terrible gameplay. Absolutely terrible. Wasting my fucking time is what this is. This is a waste of my goddamn time and yours too. This is stupid as fuck. He's back already. He has damage every trying to hit him. I take damage. See? It's not fucking fair. Got him. Oh my god. Jesus, that was a pain. So it's completely different from doing any normal gameplay. What you have to do is duel him. Seriously, duel him like it's with sword and shield. You gotta use the ball to strike him to take down his armor, and you can't ever shoot him because he blocks with the shield, so you gotta just be playing completely different. Jeez. Alright, at least we got it done, but man, that was a major fucking pain in the ass. And this is why I didn't want to have to fucking walk back a million times. It's stupid. It's wasting my time. It's wasting everyone's time. Your time, my time. Why do we have to waste our time? Well, here we are. Ooh, alright. Mother time, how are you doing? Yeah, we definitely help modding today. There's been no one modding, and because of that, there's been a lot of annoying trolling. So anyone who can help mod on either service, YouTube or Kick, would be appreciated. What's happening is people realize that I have to focus very heavily on this game when I play it, so the trolls come out when I'm playing, so it don't be annoying. Okay, so let's put the part. Alright, honest criticism, these stages are getting too long. I mean, this is only chapter 10 of 22. I played the chapter for an hour, we're not done yet. I do feel like the chapters are too long. What'll end up happening now is people said that the next stage is coming up, so the next stage is going to be what, like 15 minutes? So it's going to be way bad pacing. Definitely the pacing should be better in my opinion. So that is disappointing. I wish that some of the stages weren't so long. I do feel like some of them drag out. Like this one was alright, but now it's too long. But I gotta still finish it. It's like, ugh. Alright. Yeah, well, let's put the part. Alright, folks, we're back. Let's continue on.
Oh, we're actually good. How let's go.
What's going on? Almost hit me. I'll die. What's the best advice to deal with trolls? Ignore them. Never speak with them. Never address them. Never give them the time of day or any attention because that's all they want. Literally, the more you ignore them and the more they have time, the easier it'll be. So, that's the best advice I can give you. It's a dead
What?
end.
Jackson Wang. Like, I don't know who you are, dude.
Oh, I gotta dodge. I forgot about it.
Il faut gagner. Je vais en faire trop deux checks dans le score, man. Pas le temps de niaiser.
I did dodge. I stayed out here. So I totally forgot about
Tarkov mod.
You can't parry.
I see you, see you. Mister, dude.
Back to the hand that's secret.
That girl, I see you, see you. Fucking jam,
I
dude.
don't know what you mean. There's no secret here. I just... Oh my god!
You got a lot done, you know.
What? It's at the beginning of the stage.
It's a fucking gem.
The secret was at the beginning of the stage. Well, that's really stupid. Oh, you can't. There's no way to go back. Wow, that's messed up. So basically, if you don't get the secret at the very beginning of the stage, you're done. Well, nothing I can do about that. I missed it. Can we do a wager? The only wager that I can think of that we could do is, well, I beat 4 stages today. We beat 1. This is a short one, so we'll tell you. Can we go through 4 by the end of the stream? Right? You guys are the better than me because you probably know what stages are between now and the end, and coming up. Are they long or not? Right? You want to do one?
Why aren't you charging?
Alright, Jade Van Zill, it's not your fault. Jade Van Zill was trying to help me get it. That's ridiculous. They put it at the beginning, and you would never know as soon as the stage starts to turn around and go grab the collectible. So, forget it.
Retry.
You can't do it. I guess at this point it doesn't matter if I get the collectibles or not, since I can't get them all, because the game is cheap tactic bullshit right there. So there's a lot of things that are nitpicky criticisms, and this game has a lot of annoyances that could have been improved. That's why I'm fucking yeah. Everything in the game has been easily gotten as you start playing this one. Oh, you need to know from the very beginning. If you didn't, you soft lock yourself to get all of them. Wow.
13 gigs.
Incredibly fucking stupid, so down. Okay, right.
Whew. 18, okay, good. The fuck? My boy. Working hard. This guy worked, plus to go to school. Sheesh. That's my boy. But Miza. Oh, golly.